In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good evening, and hold on. He's not here yet. Well, shit. He's been talking to that girlie. I know what that's all about, dude. I've met new girls before. Staying up late, texting and talking and all that stuff. Johnny used to be here minutes before the show started. And he met the new girl. I get it. I started hanging out with Kayla, staying over there, driving in at 4 in the morning. I'm so tired. Might be a 2 Celsius morning. I don't know. I get it. I understand. When I was on the radio, started hanging out with April. You sleep a little less. You put the whole thing on the back burner. You know what it is? I gave him his raise payment yesterday. And he's doing that Sean Kemp thing where you get paid and then you just go, fuck it. I need him today, though. I need everybody today. I got my shit pushed in last night. I mean, not literally. But we took an embarrassing L last night. Oh, boy. See, like, I don't care if people talk shit. There's like 9,000 channels that talk shit about me. Whatever. I mean, you need notoriety, you need the money, you need whatever. I get it. I don't fault you for that. The only L that I take is the old financial L when we get fucking wrecked when it comes to the goal. We started at like 250 yesterday. We ended at 120 away. We took a $120 L last night. Oh, take 3 or 4 of those, 5 or 6 of those in a month and, wipes out any of that old black ink, that's for sure. But, hey, we got a chance to redeem ourselves. We've got a full one this morning. If you want to help out, great. I would love that. If you want to throw us a couple of bucks, Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo work the best. They take the smallest cut. But if it's easiest to do YouTube or Rumble, hey, I'm down with that too. And, normal offer applies. Whichever show knocks out their goal and the goal from the show before, whatever we came up short, they get the extra overtime. So I think we owe you guys 15 minutes today, no matter what. And then we'll give you an additional 30 if you knock out today. And today I'll be honest, today needs to be a W. Also have to work tonight. I was thinking about maybe, having another night out on the deck or whatever, but we got fucking rocked last night. So I might do the Wednesday evening show, and I might just do what we missed last night as the goal. I'm not really sure. All I know is I'm very goal concerned this morning. Know that your host is very worried about it. So if we take care of it early on, great. I did have one guy in the chat this morning. He was like, oh, why don't you just not worry about the goal? And then if I don't worry about the goal, I'm getting a job and we don't have a show. We just don't have a show. Maybe it could be show quality. It could be we're a boring show. I know the audience is bigger than it's ever been on the internet now, but like maybe we're either not a big enough show or audience-wise money doesn't come in that way like it does for like, say, a Brennan or whatever. Although I'm sure there's days where he has rough ones. But yeah, if we don't talk, we've tried it before. Believe me, I would love to not talk about goals and goals and goals. I would love to, as I keep my broadcasting career hanging by a thread. And, still try to take care of the people that help me out. I wish we tried it before. Guess what? We take big old fucking dicks in the ass is what happens when I don't bring it up. So if we knock it out, I don't have to bring it up. There's been plenty of shows, especially lately, where we only mention it when someone contributes because you guys are hammering them out. So look, if you can chip in, chip in. That's what we ask. If you watch this show, hey, if you like what we're doing, we have enough regular fans that if you like what we're doing and you throw us $5 here and there, we never have to worry about goals ever. But we do need that help, so that is my plea for today. We took a $120 L last night. It sucks. We have to restart our streak. Hopefully you guys feel like chipping in, helping us out. For those of you who hate our guts, that's awesome for you, right? That's great for you last night. You need those you need those victories here and there. Let's bring Johnny in. Johnny, what's going on? You're hacking up a lung over there.
Yeah, and my lights are too bright. I got it.
And you need to bring your head up a little bit because you're in my Stonies sign. But
I thought I did already.
Aside from all the other problems we're having over here at Steel Toe today, that is, I will say, very minor. Very minor. Yeah, this a lot of people are talking about this Jim Justice guy. Somebody just sent me a link. I don't know if you guys watched any of that Republican convention footage, but they had the weirdo governor of West Virginia on. I've never heard of this guy before. Never seen him in my life. And they had him give a speech, and he brought his English bulldog out and sat him on a chair and then said that we're all going to become unhinged if Donald Trump doesn't win. And I'm just like, this doesn't really sound like that whole, bringing down the rhetoric thing that we were supposed to be doing. It doesn't matter if it's Democrats or Republicans doing it. After a guy gets shot,
yeah,
maybe we take it easy on the we're going to become like he did. He white girled it. He was like, if we don't win, seriously, I'm about to go fucking ape shit, guys. We'll play that clip.
George Floyd it. Unless this guy is guilty, we're going to burn this city down.
You're not wrong, though. That's kind of what he did. We'll play the clip in a little bit. Thank you to the person who sent it on Rumble. Dr. Rondo. I love that name. Triple N says, I heard Johnny has a new man in his life. I need daily updates on the girl.
Uh-oh.
Whoa. Oh, I don't like beginnings.
Meaning I got to give you updates. I'm worried about that. That won't.
I just want them. You can tell us all to fuck off.
I can give some daily updates. Part of the reason I was late today, again, that medication makes me drowsy. But,
I'm sorry. I teased you about your girly, and it's the medication. See, this is what sucks about you.
No.
I was this
up
is
late
what
last
makes
night
me
talking to
feel.
the girly too.
This makes me feel guilty about teasing you about the girly because there's also the MS thing, which there's medication and shit that knocks you out. And now I'm sitting here going, oh, the girly. And Johnny's like, and now you can.
To be honest, though, the girly did keep me up until midnight talking on the phone.
Okay.
So the girly was a factor.
That's, I'm really cool. I don't mean to, God, now we've gotten to the point, it used to be I was fucking two bitches and Johnny had nobody. And now you look at how the tables have turned. Johnny's like, I was just up till midnight talking to my chick. And here I am like, oh, dude, I get it. I stayed up till almost 11. I was watching a Cold War documentary on Netflix. I really have become Menard's dad.
Yep.
Like, you're sitting here, fingering shit. And I'm sitting here going, oh, man, I was watching this thing and, like, MacArthur and all that shit. Dude, fucking wild. Crazy how we got the bomb. But you get to play the MS card if you need to.
If I need to, but that wasn't really the case. Like,
if I'm ever busting your balls, though, you can lie. You can go like, oh, man, Aaron, get off my back. It's this medication. But really you were talking to your chick all night. Like, you could do that if you wanted to. I can't question you.
Right, but I'm not a dick. Well, I'm a dick, but not that kind of a dick.
I was gonna say. I mean, come on. You're here, aren't you? You're here. To a lot of people, that's guilt by association. I do want to say this, guys. I'm sorry. If you're not tired of it, I apologize. I am. There was another release of documents yesterday. This guy just keeps fucking throwing them out there. I don't have the stomach for it. Not that it's like, oh my God, it's just more denial shit and more. It's just more of the same. I don't feel like going over it.
Yeah.
It's boring. It's done. To me, I'm a body cam guy. And then if there's a trial, honestly, if there's a trial, I don't know.
I'm a thumb in the butt guy.
Thank you. I appreciate that that's been kept for posterity. But
yeah, you're welcome.
In the posterior. But like honestly, if it goes to trial, I don't know how much I'm going to be able to be involved in that either, because there's a good chance that there's a guarantee that I'll be part of that trial.
Well, then that's where. Can you do like a law tube thing on a trial you're in?
I don't think so, dude.
That sucks. So then I could run the channel for you.
I guess I could maybe cover the trial. But it would look bad when I go and like talk.
Take the stand.
Yeah, if I take the stand, it would look bad if I'm covering the whole fucking thing. So I think we'd have to be radio silent on that once that starts. But like honestly, I don't feel like covering every document drop. I don't feel like covering every little breaking news thing. Like when I say I'm getting better, I mean it. Like, and part of
told yourself.
Shut up. And part of getting better is just you're like, you stop caring in a way. You're just kind of like, all right, good luck, That'd suck. Here's where, instead of me being bitter and going through the anger stage of grief or whatever, now I look at it and I go, God, that would really suck to be that person going through that. Like that's kind of my attitude. Is like, thank God I'm not going through that. And that must be really fucking shitty for somebody to go through. That's got to suck a big fat bag of dicks. And then that's where it ends. So if you want to go on Kiwi Farms, you want to go read the latest documents or whatever, you can. I don't feel like covering them today. Honky says, goal hitting problems. Johnny's getting poontang. The O in MSO stands for orgasm. Yeah, he's got to be very happy. He got himself a win last night that I don't think the morning show audience can erase. If they did, they would definitely rank above the evening show audience. They would move up in the power rankings, where the evening show audience has kind of been taking them out.
Right.
I think they'd move up a little bit, because last night was a $120 hit, and knocking out 350 plus 120, that would be like a huge day. Oh my God, I spoke too soon. Big Earn with $10. Thank you very much. Gray Duckling with a hundo dropping on us.
Thank you.
Paul, yeah, thank you very much, Gray Duckling. $5 from Paul and 25 from Rocky. So knock 135 off the goal right away this morning and call it 215. Holy shit. Well, who knows? Maybe we end up getting both. It'd be pretty cool. But hey, thank you guys very much for starting off so strong today. If you guys want to keep that, energy going, couple more Gray Ducklings, and we've got this morning KO'd. That's the thing about doing this show. I'll be bummed one night after, taking a $100 hit, but there's just something cosmically going on with this steel toe thing where, the audience goes way up after all this stuff. You go through a really terrible, shitty time in your life, but you're rewarded with more listeners than you've ever had on the internet. And then you have an L last night. You know what it is? It's just being honest with your audience instead of being like, yeah, another win for the toe. We're kicking ass, blah, blah. I know that the people who hate us are like, you spin everything into a win. No, I don't. I just don't think everything's a tragedy like you guys do because you're on your period. But like, if you're honest with your audience and you go, look, last night, big fucking L. Like Matt and I did a fun show. We had a good time, but boy, did we get our fucking dicks kicked in. The audience responds and goes, all right, here's a little something. Good luck today. I appreciate that. Honky says, call yesterday's deficit goal April. Call today's goal Kayla. Fuck them hard. Jesus Christ. You know, you don't always have to fuck her hard. In fact, sometimes that's not right
to do.
Sometimes you got to make some love.
Fucking give her some smooches, too.
Sometimes you got to squeeze. Well, maybe in my case.
Sometimes you've got to say please.
Sometimes you've got to say, hey.
I wanna fuck you.
I will say this. Jack Black is a giant fucking pussy.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw that Tenacious D thing. He is a... do you agree? He's a bitch.
I said this either yesterday or the day before on my channel. I think it was yesterday. I was a big Tenacious D fan. Like, I used to have somebody borrowed it and never gave it back, but I used to have like the HBO series on DVD. Like I had a lot of Tenacious D stuff. I was a big Tenacious D fan. And yeah, no, I'm not a fan anymore. Just from the way that everything happened, the way that they handled it. Like, to turn around and be like, oh, I'm sorry, we're not against violence, or we're against violence, we're not for this. You all had a good chuckle when the joke was made.
Right.
Don't make a joke and laugh at it and go, oh, that's not who I am. No, fuck you. That is who you were. You weren't paid to do that. You weren't asked to do that. You weren't motivated to do that. You blew out candles on a cake, and your wish was for the next time to not miss Donald Trump. Even if you mean that as a joke, again, you can't come out and apologize. Like, we don't believe in violence. Like, yeah.
It's who you are.
I don't know if they made them cut the rest of the Australian tour, or because I guess Australia was pissed about it.
Yeah, it sounds like Jack Black just didn't want to take the shit that he was taking for it. That he just kind of wanted to step away for a while. And
well, then F him.
Yeah. Well, and also you can't say that's not who we are, because they're like older dudes, so they don't think of like cell phones being at every concert.
Right.
So they think, it used to be when you go to your concerts, you're safe, it's private, whatever. It's the, thousands of people who came to see you and you. But now it's the internet, it's the whole world, because everybody's watching concerts through phones, which I will admit, I've taken videos and stuff at concerts just to have them as keepsakes. But I do feel like an asshole every time I do it, because I'm like, I'm sitting here close to the action and I'm watching a fucking concert through a screen. I do feel like a dick, but I am going to admit, I want that memory. I want the video. I think it's cool. I mean, you show it to people, they're fucking bored to tears. They don't care, but for some reason, you just want it. But that is who they are. Like, they didn't know cameras were on them, and that's how Kyle Gass feels about Trump. And it was a joke. You told a joke. The whole audience laughed. Their audience seemed to like it. A few people went, "Aw." But most people really seem to enjoy the joke.
Yeah, a lot of people seem to enjoy it. It's the part that pisses me now. Like, I didn't like it at first when it happened, just because I was like, I love Tenacious D, and I haven't been keeping track of them lately, but don't get political. Please don't. Like, just.
Yeah. I mean, we all kind of know what Jack Black's politics are.
Oh, God, yeah.
But he's never, has he ever really flaunted them?
I don't know about in his music. I feel like he's done his political stuff publicly. Like, he's been very public about who he is politically. But I don't feel like in his work or in his music he's really flaunted his political beliefs.
Okay. I thought it was a bitch move for him to cancel the tour. That's all. I mean, keep doing your shows. If nobody shows up, nobody shows up. I would have been pissed if people would have tried to cancel them, if they would have called the venue and tried to get them shut down. I think times like this are a big test of, how committed of, the concept of letting people talk. I won't say free speech because that's a government thing. I kind of hate it. It does drive me a little nuts when people talk about free speech between you and I. There is no free speech between you and I. If I don't want you to say something, I can just say, get the fuck out of here,
Right.
And vice versa. So there's no such thing as free speech when it comes to individuals. But there is free speech as far as government goes. And if you try to uphold that standard in your own life, like I'm going to let people say whatever they want. Now, personally, I think that's a mistake because that leads to people just getting to walk all over you. You should have some, as they say, agency over your life. And if you don't want people to talk to you a certain way, then fuck them. They're out. But
you got boundaries, man.
But as far as the Tenacious D stuff, I never want to see people canceled. I never want to see roving mobs of, emailers and phone callers. I've always thought if you don't like what they said, don't give them your money. Don't buy an album. Don't buy a ticket. Don't buy a
Yeah.
T-shirt. That's your voice. But to try and like gang up and have others do it too, that's kind of gay. Luckily, in this instance, we didn't have that. There was no time to do that because Jack Black, on the flip side of things, pulled out a bitch card and went, we're just going to stop touring because of that joke. I don't know. I think he probably would have caught shit either way, but the way he handled it this time was disappointing. And also, dude, even if you don't think there's any cameras on you, you got to, I mean, I didn't know Kyle Gass was a fucking retard.
Yeah, I didn't realize either. I've explained this to people a lot lately. The girl in particular, bring that back up.
Ooh, his lady.
Yeah, the lady. Like every text message I send, pictures I send, and everything, I send them as if they're going to be broadcast live on the internet, like in 2 seconds. And then, so that's like, I don't do dick pics or stuff like that. Like, I'm not against people sending me photos, and I know it's a little hypocritical to be like, oh, well, you can send me photos, but I don't. But yeah, no, I don't send that stuff just because there's no there's a chance it could get out somehow, and I don't need that, like, ever.
Dick pics in general, that's for your early 20s.
Plus, it's not. There's nothing impressive looking about a penis.
Speak for yourself, queer. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, with all the warts and the blisters, why would you want to see it?
Yeah, right? Like with all the bends and, crooked turns in them. I don't really understand.
I got a dick like a crazy straw. I don't want her to find out until it's too late not to drink. You know what I mean? Like,
I remember in my 20s, dick pics, like that's kind of how you knew you were talking to a hoe, was like they were used as like trade bait. I showed me, you should show me you now. And
I'll see your tits and I'll raise you my raise.
That's how you knew. Yeah. That's how you knew you had a girl who would let you, blow in her. She'd be like, you can send me a dick pic. And I'd be like, all right, whore. Sounds fine to me. I don't know who's.
This one's going to take a load.
Yeah. I don't know who's getting off on just looking at a dick. I got to be honest, girls. If you're getting off looking at a dick, I got bad news for you. You're gay. That's gay, dude. It's gay to look at a dick and go, oh, this is hot. That means you're a gay guy. You don't want to be a gay guy. Maybe you do. I don't know.
I think, like, as far as the male sex organ, like, yeah, in the moment, it's awesome, great, cool, hooray. But I just don't think overall it's not like, ooh, let's flaunt this. We need pictures of this thing. No.
You know what women need to start doing as far as pictures go? Like, they need to be like, I'll send you anything you want. You have to send me a picture of your butthole. And I want to see how willing guys are to send pictures of your butthole. Because, like, if you send a woman a picture, it's actually kind of a win-win for both. You humiliated a guy enough to get him to show his butthole. And also, if you're a guy and a picture of your butthole leaks out, number one, you can't prove that's my asshole. And number two, it's not embarrassing. Like it's a butthole. Like everybody has. Like it's not like a size thing or a thickness thing or as long as it's not leaking blood or anything in the photo. It's just a butthole. But hey, some people are embarrassed.
I wouldn't even understand the logistics of a butthole pic. Would you need a selfie stick for that? And have to?
I don't know, because you need both hands, don't you, to spread the cheeks?
Yeah,
to show the butthole, because
the
butthole.
You have to bring someone else in on this?
Like, I don't have much of an ass, but I still need to spread the cheeks to get the butthole to come out of the groundhog hole. So, I don't. Yeah,
nobody clip that.
And you can't. Yeah, you can't like bring someone else. Like, hey, dude, can you come up here for a second? What? I need you to take a picture. Of what? The mirror. What's going to be in the mirror? My asshole. Like, people won't understand that. It's weird. So, I think if a woman asks for butthole pics, I think that's a good test to see how committed he is to getting to know you. And that's just, well, look, man, Dr. Ruth is gone. Somebody's got to step up with advice,
Yeah, but I don't know if Dr. Ruth would necessarily go straight to butthole pics. I think she would argue more about finding a partner on equal sexual grounds. And that's another thing. If she wants butthole pics, my question is, and like you said, do it as like a test. But if I'm just on the receiving end, like, okay, I'll send you whatever you want, but I need butthole pics, then I'm gonna be like, okay, what do you want to do to my butthole? Like, I'm very proud of my butthole's 41-year virginity. It has yet to be sexually penetrated.
I will say this, that if, and maybe this says a lot about, my choices in life, and it says a lot about, like where I've been and like how I've ended up and how I need to get better. I've always thought if a girl asks you for butthole pics, that's an interesting chick. I want to get to know her. And that's probably my issue is I go, ooh, she's quirky and different. Yeah, that probably means she's nuts, dude. Get away. Stop.
So you're saying Slam Piece wanted butthole pics.
Never wanted butthole pics. She's just a normal, well-adjusted, beautiful
Then my
girl.
question is, how does she make it through the filter? So
I don't know, dude. I really don't. Well, she's tall and slender with big tits. I have it's weird that I'm a tit guy, and then you look at my my first marriage, there were tits there.
I mean, not much, but
what? Are you kidding?
I'm joking.
Oh, I was gonna say the first, obviously people have seen the paperwork. It's not like we were the most fond of each other the last couple years, but I'm not gonna sit here and pretend she didn't have fucking rockin' tits. That's complimentary, by the way. I don't think that's a violation. Beautiful girl. And then after her, nice fucking tits. And then for some reason after that, I fell off.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
It was like a guy with a great rookie year. He hit like 40 home runs, and then after that, he had that sophomore slump.
Yeah, but
then my next,
I'm guessing
because then my next girl after that, in the polycule thing, nice fucking tits, and then after that, this one, nice fucking tits. So I don't know. There was a weird. It's like in college, people have gap years. I had a gap year when it comes to tits.
Well, weren't you saying at the time, and I could be wrong, but weren't you saying at the time that that like with April and stuff, like that you liked women who had like a thin like core, like midsection or something at one point? Wasn't that a thing?
I liked hers. I don't know if it was really that's my type necessarily.
Well, I mean, no offense, but what else was there to like? I mean, there would.
Jesus, man.
Look, she was as far
better.
as I for what I knew of her, April. Do we say Anderson now?
Yes.
Either way,
I believe we do.
Either way, April.
It's not.
Was,
hold
was
on, wait
very,
a minute. It's not Ricada yet, is it? No, it's not.
No. Okay, but April was a very lovely lady. She seemed very, very nice. But I'm not saying this disparagingly. The girl had no tits and no ass. Like there was,
wow.
It was.
Wow.
She was rounded off on the back end. You could tell she had a butt. But I'm just.
Shots
She
fired.
didn't have any tits, especially.
Shots fired. Jesus Christ. JL not here with $5 says Johnny can play the MS card and Aaron can easily play the Down syndrome card. Like a tard, Aaron is just happy someone is nice to him. I say this because I care. I mean, that's true. I mean, if somebody's nice to me, I'm like, you know what? I think we can start a family together. I think you're handsome. You like Vegas? I really got to fucking slow my roll, don't I?
Yeah.
I really have problems. I have emotional problems. JL not here with $1. Says the shame of a butthole pick online. Shots fired at PPP. Well, look, PPP has a butthole pick out there, and he's doing fine. So a butthole pick, as they say in the business, a butthole pick is not a death sentence. All right? Annoyed Wawa supervisor says Jack Black is protecting all that Bowser money. Oh, that's right. Dude, that voiceover work for that Mario, those Mario movies has got to be good coin.
Especially since that movie did so well. I haven't seen it, but apparently everyone's like, that movie did great. It was so awesome. Apparently the Mario movie was
it's good.
Badass.
I saw it with the kids. It was really good. JL not here with $1. Says, damn, Johnny dunking on this butthole virginity. Shots fired at Aaron. There's never been anything in my asshole. I'm tired of defending myself. How dare you?
Other men trying to violate my butthole.
I'm not reading that from Snigger Niggardly says April has tits. A little Clearasil fixes that issue. God damn it.
You said you weren't going to read it.
Honky says, sorry to sound like a cokehead simp, but April was a true Scandinavian beauty. A-cups notwithstanding. Yeah, beautiful girl.
I didn't say she wasn't attractive. I just said she had no tits and no ass.
Pretty face.
Why is it if you've got no tits and no ass, that means you're ugly?
Right. That's not very nice.
You can be totally attractive. Same way you can have a rockin' bod and a butterface. Like they don't have to go together.
I like tits that when if you go into missionary, you feel like you're climbing a mountain. You know? That's where I like to be. I like
tits that when she's on top of me going at it, they're just punching me in the face.
Oh my fucking God. I mean, I don't like them. I like them to have some rigidity to them, but that's just my personal preference. But oh my God, tits to look at? You fucking kidding me? Get out of here. Love it. God bless. But yeah, I like to feel like if I get on top of a woman, I want to feel like a Sherpa. You know? I want to pitch a tent in the middle of the session and go, we're going to camp here for the day. You know? Kind of an asshole, though, because I want giant tits, but I'm like, don't be fat. You know? Kind of limits the dating pool.
Well, unless you're cool with aftermarket, like, because that's
love
the easiest
aftermarket.
way.
Love aftermarket tits. There is nothing wrong with aftermarket tits, boys. Let me tell you something. Don't be a prude. If you can see them, they're real. If you can touch them, they're real. If you can suck on them, they're real. Stop with this fucking new age guy shit where we're like, fake tits. Oh, tits are fake. So what, are they big? Shut up. Do you like a skinny girl with big tits? You're going to love aftermarket tits.
Well, that's what I'm just saying. It gets dangerous because then you open the door to other aftermarket stuff. So then like, okay, so the tits are fake. What if the front hole's fake? What if that's aftermarket?
Are we talking
like
trans now?
Yeah. Like what if,
all right, look, how about this? I said a hard line. Toby Keith once said, you got to saddle up your boys. You got to draw a hard line. And I draw a hard line at aftermarket tits. There. Easy enough. Bigot on Socialist Media says, I can imagine Trinity's love hearing that. See, now you guys are going on the wrong wavelength. Revan JJ with $1 says, I am the great Cornholio. I need TP for my bunghole. Aaron this morning. That's not what I'm trying to say. Snigger Niggardly says, Keanu and April look like a Chinese kid's report card. 4 A's. Jesus Christ. Come on. Is there no civility in the world anymore? High road,
one of them
boys.
had A minuses. I won't say which.
High road. I know what the audience is saying. They're going, you said high road, motherfucker, not us. All right, guys, you guys have gotten off to a great start this morning. I'm so happy. Thank you, Gray Duckling, and everyone else who's chipped in. We're 210 away from this morning's goal already. And Jesus Christ, man. If we can get to if we can get to knocking out today and we knock out any of last night's goal, I'm going to be fucking walking on air this whole day. So thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo. The PayPal went fucking mental to start the show. Keep that trend going. Love it. 210. Great to have you here this morning, guys. Let's get into some things. I did want to talk a little bit about the Jordan Addison thing. I know we got a big Minnesota audience. Apparently the Vikings are really fucking pissed at him, which is understandable. Apparently he got high and fell asleep behind the wheel of a car. It's his second traffic incident in as many years. I'll be honest. Brandon Ayuk, the receiver from San Francisco, just requested a trade. Jordan Addison took down all his Vikings shit from social media.
So you think we're going to pick him up from San Francisco and drop Addison?
I mean, I'd rather have Addison than Brandon Ayuk, but
Addison looks like he might be a lot more trouble than he's worth.
Well, the problem is if a guy wants out, it automatically it takes away his trade value because other teams are like, dude, he's desperate. He wants to get off your fucking team. We don't have to offer you shit for him.
Right.
Like all we can do is keep him and either make him play for us or he's got to sit out. But typically, if a guy's unhappy and wants out, it's not going to be a great relationship going forward. So, I don't know.
I mean, in some cases, if a guy's unhappy and wants out, you just kind of tell him whatever you want and until you have a kid, and then you say, let's see how that goes.
Snigger Niggardly says, High Road got us 3 mug shots and lost custody of 5 kids. Time to take the sober road. I know I before the arrest, I was high roading. Yes, before the coke stream and the arrest, I was high roading to the extreme. I didn't get what do you mean High Road got us 3 mug shots and lost custody of 5 kids? Not me. Time to take the sober road. Oh, God, I'm so fucking stupid. I didn't get the joke. High Road, like.
Yeah.
I don't like that they still. Here's the thing. I don't like that there's a guy out there who knows what happened and, like, you still deny the coke use. Like, I'm like, they used to do half the line in one nostril, half the line in the other nostril, then shove these giant cans up their nose and try to clear out their sinuses and blow out the extra shit and make this horrible noise. And like, Aaron's a liar. I'm like, what kind of fucking maniac would make something like that up? What kind of I didn't know giant cans of clear your nose spray even fucking existed.
That's just gross. I mean, it's one thing to have a habit, but if your habit is requiring that kind of maintenance afterwards, what are you doing to yourself?
That's what I always thought. I'm like, there's always drama and fights. There's the constant sinus infections. April's got bloody tissues every time she blows her nose. Like, how is this fun, you guys? Like, the few times I did it, I'm like, this wears off really quick, and it doesn't even feel like much because I'm already, like, up as a person in general. So it sucks. It's redundant. I don't like it. And you guys are sitting here, you're doing damage to your nose. You're doing damage to your sinuses. You're fucking everything up. Your brain's turning into Swiss cheese. You can't handle life and stress and all that. Why is this? And again, I know I'm probably in the minority of coke people here, but like, what's the draw? I don't fucking get it. Like, give me I've gotten more of a rip off of Celsius than I do off of that shit. I don't get it. It seems like a weak person's drug, to be honest with you. It seems like a weak, no fun person's drug to try and make them stronger and fun. Dude, honestly, and you know how I feel about it, I get weed before I get that. I just, so short. That's what I never got about why crack became such a big thing, because it lasts like that. Whippets, crack, cocaine, all that stuff. All this stuff that has like limited buzz window. And then it fades off and you got to do more. I'm like, it's fucking stupid. You know what's nice about booze? You can quit drinking at 2 and still be fucked up at 10 a.m. You can quit drinking booze at 2 in the morning, fall flat on your face onto your bed, not remember how you got there. You wake up at 10 in the morning and you're like, I want to go get breakfast right now, but I don't think I can drive. Like, booze has a good bang for your buck buzz value.
So there we have it, folks. It's not that Aaron couldn't live the party lifestyle. It's that he didn't view the high to dollar ratio as being justifiable. It wasn't economically feasible to
I have 6-pounders. I'm good and fucked up. I'm having a great time. And that lasts for hours. Hours and all night long. 6-pack of pounders. Just drinking them up, just throwing them away, and then go to sleep. I mean, sure, you wake up with the headache and everything else, but then you got something to sweat out in the morning. It's all right. Ben, thank you very much for the $5 over on PayPal. Hey, guys, we're only 2:05 away for this morning. Let's finish it up, dude. Fuck it. Let's finish it up. So here's how it works. Since we missed by 120 last night, you guys hammer out that 2:05. You get 45 minutes of overtime today. So if you knock out the 120 from last night as well, I believe that would give you an hour and 15 minutes of overtime today. Dude, holy shit, would that be a fucking marathon. I wouldn't make Johnny do all of that, obviously.
Well, I literally can't. I have a medical appointment that I have at 11 15.
Yeah, so he couldn't do the whole thing. But yeah, I mean, going to 11 and oh, you know what? I do have to pick up the kids, so I would have to owe you 15 minutes of that tomorrow, in fairness. So I could go to 11 today, then I got to go pick the kids up. All right, let's go to the audience here, catch up with the chat. Then we've got buttloads of stuff to play for you today. Kempfy writes, if you like small tits and ass, I have news for you. You're gay. Revan says, Addison to the Cowboys, and they still will suck. I think the easiest thing for the Vikings is just, if you have to trade I'd like to keep Addison personally. But if we have to trade Addison to San Francisco for Ayuk, and let's just call it a wash. Easy enough. Because I don't think when you have a guy who's only had one good year, he's had a good rookie year, I don't think you're going to get much in draft picks for him.
Yeah, and like you said, he already kind of has made it clear he doesn't want to be here. So, like, when you're going to trade for him, they're like, yeah, you're giving us something that you don't want. Like,
I don't know, man. I'm kind of reading a lot into it. It not necessarily he doesn't want to be here, but he did remove all his Viking shit from social media. You could be right. That could be he doesn't want to be here. That could be a temper tantrum. You never know. Receivers are prima donnas. So, like, what's the prima donna position in hockey? Is there one?
Prima donna position in hockey.
There are no prima donnas in the hockey game, are there?
No, because it's a very, very heavy passing game. I mean, like, your center is kind of the start at the drop, but I mean, at any point in time, you're passing it to either one of your wingmen or one of your D to get an angled shot from a distance. Goaltenders aren't prima donnas because if you don't get down to the net, they're never in the game.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Like, goaltenders are one of those things where it's like, you've got to be good, but if your team is doing really, really good, you've got to be able to be bored because you're going to be just standing there.
I get that. Hey, Johnny, great news. Doorman with $100 says, he says, for all the tit talk, here's for a start for that breast reduction, queso boy. Thank you, Doorman, for the 100. We appreciate that.
All the haters are going to be pissed.
Let's see. We are
donos.
110 away from today. Guys, fuck it. Finish it up before the end of the hour, and then we'll just work on that 120 from last night. Another win for the toe. Let's do that. We're only 110 away for today. Do the damn thing. Slamantha, love that name. Member for 1 month, says, give Aaron a break, Kiki. Day 3 of kicking the man. Look, man, I get why Keanu's doing it. It's the only thing that's keeping her in business. That's fine. I got so many whip marks on my back and stab marks in my back from people who went, it's just an internet guy. And they're right, by the way. That's how you treat it. That's how you should treat people on the internet, is you can turn on them whatever you want, like pro wrestling, even if you're lying or you're being lied to. You can turn on them like pro wrestling, hit them with the fucking chair, never give them a call, a text, or anything. That's the way to play it, and that's the way I have to play it. Like, I was wrong in, like, caring about people, befriending them, doing nice things for them, leaning on them when they said that they loved me and I could trust them. Like, that was my mistake. That's not their mistake for turning and being shitty. That's my mistake for not knowing how the game goes. You know?
Right.
No, it doesn't matter how much people say I got your back or I like you or blah, blah. That's fine. Like my show, whatever. That's fine. But we're not going to be friends. I got enough friends. Here's the tragedy of it. Between you, Matt, all my friends in the cities, cousins out at the lake, all this other shit, all the people I got back in my life from getting out of this terrible marriage and situation, all the things I got back. I got too many friends as it is. I can't see them all.
Oh, he thinks.
Oh.
This is.
But you sent me a nice text, and then I sent you a nice one back. I thought we were going to fuck. I thought we were going to fuck.
I thought
Johnny and I
we were, and then this lady became a reality, like it's weird when it's like, it's an internet, like, app thing and you're going back and forth and you're like, yeah, but it's not real. You're not real. You live so far away. We'll never meet, whatever. Oh, that pics looks hot. Yeah. Are you even really that person? Or are you some, some Arab guy that's gonna ask me for money. Like I kept waiting for the shoe to drop.
Yeah, but you could
for
make
the,
that
like-
work too. You know, just because he's an
Well, I
Arab guy,
suppose I might be that desperate, but
got that sweet
no,
pussy.
Mangina. But so but yeah, so I kept waiting for that to happen. Then we had a phone call, and I'm like, well, but AI like voice modulators exist. Like I kept waiting for the
I know
catfish
you're
moment.
constantly going like, this ain't fucking real.
This ain't fucking real. This ain't fucking real. And then like, well, yesterday we did a video chat, so I've seen the person's face matching the pictures I've seen. So we're aware it's real there. And I'm not spending any money for her to come out and see me on my vacation. Like I'm gonna reimburse her for some of like the hotel costs because I'm not a dick. But we both agreed I'm gonna do that like in person.
Yeah.
Like,
If it was an Arab guy, Johnny, you could always play him this song.
It's sad that you have that song at the ready.
I know they've sent it to me enough on Rumble Fridays that I know.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
It's not just on your playlist?
Not at all.
That smirk doesn't sell that.
I have an easier time looking at you on the OBS than looking at the camera and saying that. Because like if you look at the camera, it's like you're looking at a robot. I don't like that. I like looking at you on the OBS.
Right.
Because if you look in the camera, it's like I'm looking at a machine. I'm like a Native American. I'm thinking it's stealing my soul. Ha! Lost it already. Los Federales with $5 says, RIP to my Bowers and Wilkins earbuds. Are those good? I have J-Labs. I don't know. My earbud just fell into the toilet after I dropped a deuce. There goes $500 down the drain.
All right, so
literally.
then they got to be good. $500.
Dude, don't get $500 headphones. Problem solved. My J-Labs were like 40.
My skull candies were like, I think, 50 or 60.
Get some fucking skull candies, bro. What are we doing? What are we doing? 105 is the number for today. Thank you guys so much. We're almost done for this morning. I want to be done by 7. I think we can do it. I think if you guys all jump in, we can be done with today by 7. And then we've got all the rest of the morning.
Call it a day and go home.
Or
15 minutes from now, just pack it up. Just be done by 7.
Or we've got all of the rest of the morning to knock out last night's shortfall. You guys are the best. Thank you so much. Finally getting one up on those evening show bastards. Let's go to Smerry. Smerry says, my sister tried Coke and said the same thing about people who get addicted to it. If it wasn't Coke, they would be addicted to something else. They're fucked up, and the Coke got to them first. Okay. Reverend JJ says, you guys help me sleep, and I'll pay when I wake up. Oh, thanks, buddy. Yeah, they're saying Ayuk is pretty good. I know he's good, but Jordan Addison's in his second year, and I feel like there's a shitload of potential there. That's all. Trampling at the Zoo says, too many whites in hockey for that shit.
Yeah. We can't have prima donnas. We got to be teammates.
Hobo Chili Recipe simply says, what is this fat fact talking about now? Thank you.
Which one?
Nice to have you back, Hobo. I appreciate it. He says, nice NWO shirt, never without obesity. Love him. God love him. God. Hobo Chili Recipe. You know I love him. Thank you, buddy. Hobo Chili, now that he's here, I can address this. He was talking to Melton about, like, I don't think the Aristococks are invited to the anniversary, to the family reunion show. I'm like, what are you talking about?
You're expected. You're a part of it.
Yeah, he's like, well, because we're internet people, and Aaron said no. No, I said I'm not going to be friends with internet people anymore. Like, it's fucking gay. I have enough friends. That's for, like, desperate people. And, like, when the Aristococks are fans of the show, like they've become a part of the show. Of course we want them there. I want Roots doing a song. I want Roots to write a song. I want Roots to perform at the anniversary show. I want Hobo and the boys to do something fun. It's going to be great, man. We got the Aristococks. We got Oz. We got Pete. We got Johnny. We got Matt. We got me. I'm getting fucking Corey, Adrian, or Gary. One of those three, if not all three of them, are showing up at this fucking family reunion.
Gary will be awfully interesting.
That would be fantastic. JL not here with $1 says $1, the one F slur that has down thumb on Rumble. Do I want to start a trend of donating the number of F slurs that thumbs down a stream? I say just everybody thumbs up the stream and who gives a shit. Sounds fine with me. Coltrane with $1 says Johnny's girl works for Make-A-Wish. Just kidding, Johnny. Oh.
Maybe she does. That would explain it.
People are asking if that was Post Malone singing that song. How dare you? Country Post Malone is the shit. I'm not taking that disrespect. Hobo Chili says 105 is the amount of weight you've gained since the divorce. It's only 5 pounds. It's only
the camera that makes it look that way.
McBuster says pitting evening show versus morning show. Aaron thinks he knows Sun Tzu. Hobo says Melton sucks too. I guess you don't know who I am. I hate everyone. Oh no, I know you hate him too. Somebody told me that Hobo thought he wasn't invited, and I wanted to make sure you knew you very much were. Absolutely. But thank you guys. I appreciate it. McBuster says can't handle the chat without banning. Couldn't handle a roast. Got it. No, not at all. I just can't. I don't ban anyone in my chat.
We changed the lineup so much leading up to it that why not just change the whole thing? Change
the whole vibe of the show. It's already almost sold out. Nobody's asked for their money back since the cancellations. Fuck it, man. I say that we turn it into a family reunion for the 10-year. It's amazing what this show's been through. Thank you very much to Nerd Angle with 1999. Says, now you're learning, Aaron. Would be nice if you just covered just a wee bit more internet drama from Boogie 2988 lying about cancer. I did see that. That was wild. We didn't really
People tried to get me to cover it when he went on with whatever the Lolcow show.
Lolcow podcast, yeah.
Yeah, that what's his nut put together. Keemstar. I tried watching it at parts, but for me, like I was saying this on my show, covering Lolcow stuff, like legit covering it like a story, it gets boring to me because I'm not saying that Keemstar doesn't do a great show. He's obviously been incredibly successful, so he knows what he's doing. But like I'm watching it and I'm like, this seems just like a bunch of inside, like you have to follow these people 24/7 to know the stuff they're referencing and the stuff they're talking about. And then they're just hanging out talking about silly shit that relates to them. I got really bored and I tuned out. I waited until Boogie came back. And then when Boogie came back, when Boogie came on, it was just 4 people, again, kind of just, well, not 4 because Keemstar mostly just sat back and let it all happen.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was just 3 people just kind of bitching about different stuff and complaining about different things. And it was completely not entertaining to me. For covering him lying about cancer, I want facts. Like, does he have these doctor's reports or not? Like,
yeah.
Like, I don't want to sit here and be like, oh, but this person said this about me on the stream and you didn't denounce that. And I'm like, who fucking cares?
The whole thing is like covering all that Lolcow stuff is fine. But then you draw an audience where if you're not doing that, they're like, well, fuck it, I'm gone. So, like, the problem with covering Lolcow shit is that it's in for a penny, in for a pound. It becomes golden handcuffs. Like, yeah, all these people want to watch you. But then, you know, if you end up, like, doing what you want to do, then they're like, well, I'm going to get the fuck out of here. This isn't why I want to be here. It's like, ugh. I don't know. It's all kinds of crazy shit. That Lolcow stuff. I mean, just the things people put themselves through. Do you want to? Okay, let's figure it out right now. Do you want to do a little bit of this lying for cancer thing? Lying about cancer.
If we have like a short.
I found a 7.5 minute video. We could jump around on this.
All right, let's give that a go.
Because all I know is what people have told me is that now I know who Boogie 2988 is. He's one of like the old school YouTube guys.
Yeah.
And he's just gigantic, and he struggled with weight and depression and all that. He lost all his money in like crypto and shit like that. And now, like, Keemstar gave him a new podcast to do, and I guess it's making him some money. But now there's this cancer controversy. Honestly, if you're someone on the internet and you get cancer, just fight it privately. I mean, there's no win for you because you think you're going to have cancer and the internet will rally to your side and everything. They're fucking mean, dude. They're just going to go, fuck you. We're going to find out you're faking cancer. Just fight your cancer privately.
Well, the thing is, he took donations for it, too. That's the thing.
Okay. All right. Let's get 383 Novocaine with $5. Says, Aaron, since you're getting things back from your past, are you interested in a real nice used RV just tuned up and ready to go? No, I don't. I might get back in the RV game someday, but I'm not ready to do so right now. But thank you. I appreciate you giving me
I thought
rights.
you hated RVs.
April didn't like it, and then my oldest was like, I don't really want it anymore. So I did sell it, but I liked having it, before April. I could just tell April didn't like the RV thing. What do you do? Looks like the RV would have been more loyal and faithful. What do you... Oh. Hey, Aaron.
Well, maybe if you'd bought April a new awning.
Yeah, you know what my problem is? I definitely didn't throw enough money around.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
I'm just saying you give she might have been super loyal if you gave her a boob job.
Thanks, buddy. All right, so 85 is the number. Dude, fuck it. Let's hammer it out. Let's take care of it right now, and then let's work on last night. It looks like we're heading for a really awesome show today. Let's watch some of this Boogie stuff. I know I'm going to regret clicking on this. Here we go.
What are you talking about, man?
No, where's my mouth? Do I keep it in the microwave?
Legend has it that was the same microwave that caused his cancer. But all jokes aside, Boogie back in the day was a very loved creator. He essentially had this character Francis where he pretended to be a fat but turns out he wasn't actually pretending.
This is a fucking video to some fat on YouTube named Boogie.
All right, let's skip ahead.
This year, a massive YouTube documentary dropped on Boogie's life, and there was one segment where he had to be kind of like interviewed for a job, and it was terrible. Check this out.
Tell me a little bit of...
We've seen that. Let's go to the cancer thing.
Bisexual or something. You'll get the job.
Because I'm praying to God I don't fucking have cancer.
He doesn't care.
I'm praying to God I'm taking the 1 in a million fucking chance that they're fucking wrong and that there's another reason that I have the hormone.
Why are you praying to God 2 years after you said that you have cancer, that you don't have cancer?
Internet debate has gone.
Uh-oh. That doesn't sound very good. By the way, all of these people who are on there, like Destiny, Boogie, all these people, they're online too fucking much.
Yeah.
And you can see that it's fried their brains. Like Destiny recently talking about the Trump thing was like, I'm definitely at the point now where I've pushed past, I'm okay with political violence and blah, blah, blah. It's like, dude, you're on the internet reading comments too much. You gotta go golfing or pick
Touch
something.
grass.
Do something, dude. You're warping your brain. Because here's the problem. You start saying shit like that out in the real world, people smack you down for it. They'll be like, dude, shut up. You're being a retard. Knock it off. That's dumb. You're an asshole. But the problem is if you go online and say that shit, it's safe because there's 9 million other Spurgs who are saying the same thing. So
yeah, I don't remember who or when this, I'm quoting somebody from somewhere, but the problem with the internet is like every town had its nutball and its crazy person that stood on a box and ranted and raved how the sky was falling.
Right.
And then the internet came around and all these assholes now found a way to congregate and meet. The only thing that was holding them in check is that they were the lone idiot in town. And now they've got they've got friend groups and Facebook groups that they go through and secret message boards.
You're absolutely right. So now like all this stuff, this is humiliating. Like even doing a show like these guys are doing right now, it's humiliating. It's not a show. It's just, it's human embarrassment as gladiator sport. It's disgusting. So I guess this is where he says 2 years ago, he said he had cancer. Now he's saying he's praying he doesn't have cancer.
gone too far. We're using the skills to confront people on their fake cancer diagnosis. It doesn't look great for Boogie here because essentially Boogie said 2 years later he's doing a test that should have been done very early on. And what's the point of having a test if you've already been diagnosed with cancer? So he kind of caught him in a loophole there.
So why are you talking about expensive cancer?
I will tell you this. I don't think people should fucking care.
They shouldn't, but when you go online asking for donations and support for your cancer treatments,
that's kind of the problem with all this. Oh, is that
kind
not
of where you opened up the door?
That guy sounds like Destiny, but I don't know if that isn't Destiny, is it? Or is it?
I don't know.
He sounds like him. Either way. But like, yeah, on one hand, you're Boogie, you're such a fucking attention whore that you got to raise money for what you claim is a cancer treatment. And then on the other hand, if you're all these other people, who fucking cares about the fake cancer guy? Let him burn. Who cares? Find something else to do.
Treatments that they don't even know if you have cancer. That nothing has been confirmed
Because
yet.
they're treating it, dipshit.
They're not.
Because
How are
they've
they
been treating it for 2 fucking years.
How are they treating it, Boogie?
Also, why is XQC here? Get this French-Canadian bum out of here. He got better things to do like gambling. Get out of here. Shoo fly.
Might have heard about it.
I hate this guy too. I don't know who this guy is.
I don't care for this guy.
He's awful.
You may have heard of it.
We have.
What's
yes,
that? What's a
he
windfall?
did a $10,000 crypto scam, using partly his cancer thing as an excuse for why he needed to scam his fans.
That was the worst thing I've seen in my adult life because essentially Boogie 21.
Really? Have you ever seen 9/11? I hate these people. See, you guys want us to get into.
Have you ever seen 2 fat people fuck?
Yeah, you guys want us to get into lol cow shit. This is why I can't do it. Like I'm too old. I'm too tired. I'm too fucking blind. It's just I'm watching this guy comment on it. I'm like, well, he's a snarky cunt with nothing to say.
And I don't like, no offense, I don't like people who have the audacity to criticize, make fun of, and or just kind of burn on people on the internet. Like, look at this stupid fucker. But every time we cut back to you, it's clips of a first-person video game. Like,
yeah.
Who are you? You're not a person. You're just a disassociated voice over all of this.
Pretty much.
That's why I love My Lost Interest, the best clipper in the biz.
My Lost Interest gets the fuck out of the way and does his business. Alyssa Clips, same thing. Will Heron TV, Stallion, all those guys, they do a great job because they clip the fucking thing and they get out of the way. This guy is redundant. He's unnecessary. So sorry, guys. We're not going to do the Boogie cancer thing on the show. It takes too much fucking time. It's retarded. And who gives a shit? There's probably 9 million other channels that'll cover it. Me, I watch it and I just get, my brain goes numb with mental retardation. To me, that's not doing a show. You're just watching human suffering and wondering what's around the next corner. I'm good. We are only $85 away from doing overtime today. Thank you guys very, very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Now I just want to knock this out as soon as possible and get to work on tomorrow. Or not tomorrow. Last night's terrible L that we took. I would love it. Chevy fan says Lolcow doesn't like lolcows. Look, everybody that talks into one of these is a lolcow. It's embarrassing. It's disgusting. You're singing for your supper. You have no dignity. Got that. But I mean, the worst thing, like the only thing worse than being an internet personality, which is a lolcow, is being someone who covers them. Because now like a journalist is lower than the subject they're covering because it's the subject that's newsworthy. So if you're a lolcow, you're down, right? But if you're someone who covers lolcows, you're down below that because you've deemed this the more important story. That says something to me. Like the internet is for high school shit.
Porn.
And the older you get, the more you just look at the people who take it seriously and you go, dude, I know that you think you're cool and you're ripping on other people and stuff, but you understand you're the weirdo, right? Like, not me. You understand you're the creep. Just keep in mind. Someone writing in on the text line, JJ McCarthy has yet to sign his rookie contract as well. Dude, both of our first-round picks have not signed their rookie deals yet, and I'm starting to wonder what the fuck is going on. Dallas Turner and JJ McCarthy. Yeah, I mean, I know they'll get it figured out. I mean, you're a rookie. You haven't had time to hate the franchise yet. But when it comes to like not signing yet, like why not? It's a rookie deal. So like in the NFL, you don't negotiate a contract. They just look at what pick you are. Here's your pay scale. Boom, done. I guess there's some kind of argument about when the signing bonus gets paid out. It's above my pay grade, to be honest with you. All right, let's go ahead and watch this Jim Justice guy. This is a really quick clip. You know how since the Donald Trump thing, the whole, both sides have been talking about we need to tone down the rhetoric,
Right, and then they follow it up with, and we can't stop. We have to continue. We have to forcefully get our message across. It's like, you realize that doesn't sound like it's toned down.
Well, and that's just it. Like the next day, Karine Jean-Pierre's like, I'm not going to stop calling Trump a threat to democracy. And now at the RNC, you have this governor of West Virginia who's running for the Senate. And he's giving this speech where even before he said something dumb, I thought he was a shit-kicking yokel hick. And then he brought his fucking mouth-breathing bulldog on stage with him. And then he says this following thing about Trump getting elected or not elected. Now, remember, we're supposed to be toning down the rhetoric. And by the way, we tone down the rhetoric every time someone gets shot in this country. Gabby Giffords, Steve Scalise, Donald Trump. Every time a politician gets shot, we go, we got to turn down the rhetoric. And we never do. It just goes right back to team warfare. This is Jim Justice at the Republican National Convention yesterday.
Bottom line to every single thing that's going on in this great country today is one thing. We become totally unhinged if Donald Trump is not elected in November.
Why again, the dog? What is the dogging? What is the dog going to add? It would be so great if right now he was licking his fucking balls.
That would be fucking great. I just love it, though. Even the dog sitting there looking at him like, bro, you sure? Like, is this the road?
That's
we
a
want to
big
go
promise.
Down? We become... Now, look, I know we're all supposed to be being a lot more civil, and we're going to be a lot more professional so that we don't encourage political violence, but we will lose our fucking shit and go to the fucking mattresses if Donald Trump isn't elected in November. Of all the things in this world, I know one thing. I will fucking lose it.
We've got to tone down the rhetoric. We've got to stop being so divisive and bring each other together, which means one thing. If Donald Trump is not the president in November, we will burn this mother to the ground.
We need to calm down the rhetoric and make sure things are more professional here in the United States. So what I'm going to say is if Donald Trump gets cheated out of another election by the Jews, we're going to raise holy hail. Wait, what? No, dude, no, that's not. We're doing the opposite of that. We're going to leave everybody alone and we're just going to move on and do it. If Donald Trump wins this election, we will have peace in America. We will tone down political rhetoric. But if he loses, I'm going to burn down all of your fucking houses. Wasn't supposed to be this way, Jim. Good Lord, brother. King Kong Dong says you're a radio host mixed with lol cow, which makes you better. Thank you. I'm agreeing with that. King Kong Dong pointing out our first 2 draft picks still haven't signed, and our 3rd pick died. It has been a rough year for this Vikings draft class. Our quarterback of the future hasn't inked his name yet. Our future pass rush Pro Bowler hasn't inked his name yet. And our 3rd guy, he's dead. You know what I would say to those other 2? I'd pull out that press clipping and I'd go, you guys might want to sign now. I mean, you never know what can happen. No idea. By the way, they have found out that the woman who ran them off the road was indeed drunk.
Awesome.
So he was killed by a drunk driver. Great. Fucking great. Landers says you would think by now politicians are tired of being shot and they would do their fucking jobs. They'll get around to it.
Depending on who you ask, they think they are doing their jobs. Nancy Pelosi looks at her bank account and thinks she's been doing her job very, very well.
Oh, yeah, that Nancy Pelosi, she's fucking killing it. Are you kidding me? She's crushing. She's made a fortune since she's been in there. 700 of you hanging out here just at the end of the first hour. Thank you very much for that. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and tantalizingly close to that $85 being wiped out. And then we'll go to work on last night's L, and we'll right that great country wrong. So be one of the people who's been dropping in today, and hey, we'll have it. Apparently, this next story is about someone from the St. Cloud area. Oh, by the way, we have, speaking of which, I got to throw a thank you out here. The Venmo ones are harder to get to. Here we go.
That's why I just
oh, my goodness. Dennis with $100 says dues payment. Fine. Sounds good to me. That's, wow.
That's our goal done then.
Well, we're 110 away from last night's L. There we go. Thank you guys so much. Today's goal has already been knocked out, and we are 110 away from wiping last night's tragedy off the map. And now, again, I could be a cunt, and I could say, if we knock that out, I'm putting the streak back up. But no. The streak starts at 1.
Aaron does love his streaking.
Thank you very much, Dennis. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. Adam gifting a membership. Thank you, guys. Well, this has really turned into an amazing day for the old toe. Holy shit, you guys. Thank you. I see some of the trolls, some of the haters in the Rumble chat already seething about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's half the fun. Apparently, this next story is about a woman who's originally from St. Cloud, and she moved down to Florida to open a yoga studio, and she's hearing about it. You know, all these people who go on social media and write dumb shit about the Trump assassination attempt. I don't know why you would share it. I don't know why you would say it publicly. Like, if you're a celebrity, okay, you say shit off the cuff. There's always cameras in front of you. But if you're just a normal asshole, you have to go out. You have
nothing to gain.
Right. You have no reason to go out and say this shit publicly, because you have to go out, find the megaphone that is Facebook or Twitter, go on there, use it, write the thing. Like, you have nobody to blame but yourself. Like, even Kyle Gass could say, shit, I forgot there were phones out at these concerts. You know?
Right.
This next woman we're about to talk about, this is just a dumb asshole who was going to fuck up at some point. If it wasn't the Trump thing, it was going to be something else, because this level of judgment just is not, it doesn't predict good decision-making. Linda Peterson, the self-described owner of Luna Sheen Yoga in Port Charlotte, is involved in an internet firestorm. Oh, no! Over comments she made about the death of retired Pennsylvania firefighter Corey Comparator. Oh, wow. She didn't even shit on Donald Trump.
She shit on the guy who died defending his kid and his wife.
Yeah. She's shitting on the guy who got shot in the head. Woo. Bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for you.
Dude, even if this guy was a piece of shit and you knew it firsthand, now ain't the time to shit on him, man.
Right.
The entire country sees this dude as like a selfless hero who like went above and beyond to save his daughter. Literally went on like, the minute stuff happened, my father didn't hesitate to throw me and my mother to the ground and shield us with his body.
Right.
Like, I'm sorry, now's not the time to shit on that guy. He's earned a break for a little bit, no matter what.
You're pretty much making fun of the coolest guy in the world right now. Nobody's going to be with you. Because even if people hate Trump, they'll be like, oh, that guy, I feel bad. That's tragic. That's terrible. Comparator was shot and killed Saturday, and I'm sorry if I'm saying his name wrong, Saturday evening in Butler, Pennsylvania, during the botched assassination attempt on former President Trump.
Butler did it.
Trump was shot in the ear, blah, blah, blah. We all know that. Well, this woman who, again, the reason I'm bringing this story up, she's originally from here. She moved down to Florida to start this yoga studio. Peterson's insightful post on social media read, "Damn it, he didn't die. Well, at least one supporter did. I'll take what I can get." You see what I mean about like just going out of your way to be a piece of shit? Like even in a moment of frustration, if you go like, oh man, I really hate Trump and I don't even feel bad about today. Okay, you're venting, whatever. Still a shitty thing to say.
Right.
But like to take an innocent bystander who...
Because he likes one person you don't like. What if that's the only difference you had? What if on every other viewpoint you guys were copacetic or at least could reach some sort of mutual understanding or common ground? You're saying just, oh, at least they got a supporter. I'll take what I can get. That's fucking gross. You're celebrating the death of somebody just because he supports a political candidate that you don't.
And again, you deserve everything you get. I don't believe in cancel culture. I don't believe in canceling whatever. But if people fucking hate your guts for this,
you earned that.
You earned it. Because again, it's not like you got caught on a secret recording, which is kind of shitty, and you thought you were having a private moment and someone burned you. That sucks. That's dishonest. Whatever. You had to go out of your way to go type this up, stare at it, go to your mouse or go to your phone, hit send, and do it. You deserve zero sympathy. The comment led to outrage by many 2.1 million people who saw the message. Oh, yeah, and that got around the world quick. In that post, she called for the assassination of former President Trump. Oh, boy. My heart goes out to the... She wasn't done yet. My heart goes out to the family of the shooter. Know that he died doing what needed to be done. Hopefully someone will accomplish the task before we vote. Jesus. Oh, and then, of course, did not back down either. To all who hate me and are commenting in Messenger, I haven't even looked at this page in a good long while. So your comments aren't hurting me or my business any. But if you feel the need, she posted on Facebook before locking down all of her social media accounts. So she's gone, oh, wow, what a looker she is, huh? Take a look.
Oh, boy.
What a beauty. You know, they say
let's book a fucking date at that yoga studio.
I bet you get to eat chips. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of yoga getting done. They say that all that hate and anger and outrage and stuff, ages you and wears you. I don't see it. I don't see it.
So I just want to know, is downward dog like a yoga position, or is that just whatever it is when she bends over?
Why can't it be both? Why can't it be both? Bigot on socialist media says these cunts are crazy. They want you to lose your job and be banned from everywhere and slowly die if you don't agree with them. I just don't understand why Trump, who's already been president for 4 years, I don't understand why he's Satan. Like, we watched him be president. He didn't do any of the crazy shit he said he was going to do. You're Walden.
And he didn't really do a whole bunch of shit overall. In terms of being a president, a very lukewarm president. Trump's biggest accomplishment was just kind of being meh, middle of the ground. He didn't put in any new rules that made us lose any crazy amount of rights. He didn't institute any new power that the next president could take and or abuse. So already he's done better than Obama and Bush. And then the economy was doing well and things were going great until that virus mysteriously got loose and all of a sudden we had to fuck everything up. So literally he didn't do anything like severely bad or wrong. And the January 6th stuff, I don't put that on Trump. So everybody, January 6th, go fuck yourself. He gave up power when he was supposed to. Yeah. We've had 4 years of Biden. Why are people losing their shit about Donald Trump?
I do want to thank 5-0 and the 320 for the $40. He says, my half for the Asian slave you wanted to buy together. Quit writing that shit on PayPal. Jesus Christ, dude. Thank you for the $40, though. I really appreciate that. Fucking hell. $70 away from taking care of last night's missed goal as well. You guys are really doing amazing work today. Thank you so much for your generosity. You want to hammer out that last 70? Hey, I'm a happy boy. Los Federales gave us $2 over on YouTube, and he wanted us to play this. Let's take a look here.
Take a look.
This is like if he hadn't turned his head. This is like a, this is like a projection of what would have happened if Trump would have, had his head at a different angle during the speech.
What happened? Take a look.
So he had it when he had it sighted up, when he had it all lined up, he was going to shoot him right there, and that would have got him. As Bill the Butcher
He
says,
was probably sighted dead center, and there was either windage or his sighting was off, and there was just a drift, or his trigger pull wasn't even, and he
or the Coriolis effect. Even the spinning of the Earth comes into play at that distance. I'm just kidding.
No, not at that distance.
I'm just quoting Shooter. That's all. Whenever
I know.
you start talking snipers, I just quote Shooter. I win.
I just quote stuff I learned from Top Shot.
What I say is Trump should have got up and said, I win. You lose. Get used to it, son.
What happened?
Just that little turn of the head right at the end there. Woo! Oh, boy.
Take a look what happened.
Look at, oh, man. That became the difference between him being JFK or Evander Holyfield. Ooh, shit, was that close. It's just, shit like that. That's those are the game of inches. That is life.
Do you think Trump had to fuck after that? Like after you almost died, you get up, and by the way, the photo of him standing with his fist in the air with an American flag flying in the background is this like considered one of the I was looking on the internet, they're like one of the most patriotic shots of so it's just like the founding fathers, like George Washington in the boat with the soldiers, this, that, the other, and then Donald Trump just, fist pump, American flag in the background.
That's crossing the Delaware, dude.
What?
I mean, he's the first president to get up from being shot and be like, fuck yeah, dude. That's
fist pump, yeah.
It's pretty hardcore. I mean, this country's been around for 250 years just about. And we haven't had one president dust himself off from a shooting and go, fuck you. I don't know. The closest we had since then was an assassin pulling up on Andrew Jackson and pointing two flintlocks at him, and the powder was wet because it was damp out. That's what happened with your guns back then, by the way. If it was too humid out that day, you weren't getting to shoot anything.
It's 80% humidity. I guess I'm not killing you today.
Yeah. So he went, both guns misfired. And then while the security, we didn't have a Secret Service back then, but while the security was restraining him, Jackson
beat the shit out of him?
He took out his hickory cane and just beat the living dog piss out of him, which is great. Awesome story. Still might be better than Trump fist pumping after getting shot in the ear, I think.
Yeah, but we don't have the video of it. That's the thing. If we had the video of it, we'd all probably be like, no, dude. Andrew Jackson's the original OG.
Oh, by the way, King Kong Dong asking about that yoga instructor. How many Unite Cloud posters did she have when she was in St. Cloud? It's a good question.
Good question.
Fly High, who really hates our guts and was not happy that we knocked out today's goal. He said, Mooby math. Sorry, we won, dude. He says he literally tried to stop the transfer of power. He's an insurrectionist. He's anti-American. Dude, he wasn't even fucking there. Like,
how did he try to stop the transfer of power?
I'll listen to you, dude. Like, if you want to talk about it, you can talk about it. But a lot of you guys just spurg out and yell and go, like you wrote in all caps, he literally tried to stop the transfer of power. How? Power got transferred. It was fine. Even when the FBI and the CIA and Nancy Pelosi and all these people tried to set it up so these people could get into the Capitol, it's amazing. They all got out of there in the nick of time and power was transferred. Wow. It's almost like the whole thing
held
was
up the business of the day for 12 hours, maybe a little more. And I got bad news for you guys. So many of them take days off that's just the equivalent to but it was sunny out, so we all thought we wouldn't work today.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't. And again, you can't tell me that that's Trump's fault. Trump didn't organize it. He didn't do it. He didn't ask for those people to go there. The one who did is named Ray Epps, and that's the one person the Justice Department seems hell-bent on covering for. So, yeah, I don't really blame Trump at all.
I don't, it all got done. the way it was supposed to get done. I don't understand he tried to stop the transfer of power. Okay. Someone asking me via the text, why is McBuster still in Rumble chat? He's a fucking tard. Oh, shit. Somebody doesn't like McBuster. Fly High, he's a little high-strung and spurgy, but I think he's fine. Fly High says Teddy Roosevelt. Oh, yep, Fly High's right. Teddy Roosevelt did finish his speech after he was shot. He had his speech actually protected him. The bullet hit his speech, and he gave he gave his speech while bleeding. Excuse me, while bleeding from the gunshot wound. It's pretty hardcore. I mean, Teddy was probably our most badass president we've ever had. He had a boxing ring in the basement of the White House, and he used to invite foreign heads of state over to box.
No wonder you love him. Taft was the one who got stuck in the tub, right? It was Taft in the tub.
I don't know if he got. Look, there is the old wives' tale that he got stuck in the bathtub. I have heard that they had to custom build him a bathtub because he was such a fat whale. But I don't know. I don't want to speak ill of Patrick Melton's great-great-great-grandfather. It's not nice. Gray Duckling with $25 says, I'd like to buy shares in this slave everyone is talking about. Stop leaving comments in PayPal that your contributions are going towards slavery. Jesus, titty fucking Christ. $50.
You too now?
No.
I was getting auctioned off on my show yesterday.
$50 away from knocking out last night's L. You guys have already taken out today's goal. Now you're knocking out last night's shortcoming. So $50 away from doing that. Thank you, guys. Bigot on Socialist Media says, I won't lie. I agree with whoever sent that text in. Wow. McBuster, not the most popular guy in the old chat today. Whew. MSO says fake donations. I don't know what to. Why would there be a fake donation where I make up myself trafficking an Asian sex slave?
Oh wait. So, like, is she still available?
There is no Asian sex slave. I'm not partaking in any of this behavior. I don't believe in it. I think it's evil and terrible.
I mean, I can't believe, once again, didn't reach out to me, man. Like, that's literally my thing. Like, this whole girlfriend thing, and it isn't even a girlfriend thing. This lady on the phone thing, it isn't real until until August 13th. So I could have, like, I got some money. I don't know if you noticed, I'm getting paid very well by a friend of mine to do a comedy gig. So, like, how much is she worth?
That's not. There is.
Can I get some pics?
No, they don't exist.
Right. They don't exist. But you've got my email.
They don't. There is no sex slave. I'm telling you.
Yes, there is no slave, and anybody who could possibly be listening or enforcing a TOS, of course not. But like I said, you've got the messenger. You've got the PayPal.
There's nothing. There is none. King Kong Dong says, can confirm Aaron's sex dungeons exist. I've bought a few from him on PayPal. No, you haven't. Nobody's done that. And stop giving us money on PayPal and saying that it's for an Asian girl. That's not, like, somebody sent us $40 today and said, oh, this is for going halvesies on that Asian slave. No, it's not. No, it's not. I mean, I'm conflicted now because we're only $50 away from erasing our failure last night.
And we have an Asian slave.
But now we have an Asian slave problem with our donors. Oh, boy. Fly High says there's no use trying to debate you two when you can't even agree on a set of facts. We asked you to provide us the proof that he tried to stop the transfer of power.
Someone's saying he demanded that, that the vice president not, like, verify or ratify the votes or something.
Okay, shit in one hand, wish in the other.
Yeah, but my question is, again, was power actually delayed? Did the vice president do that? No. Okay, so
whoa! What did somebody do to McBuster? Hey, on timeout, McBuster, right now. Unless you just time outed him for like 5 minutes, then just let it run its course. But Jesus Christ, man, I don't mind McBuster. Am I just not watching the chat very much?
McBuster's been active, but I haven't had a problem.
I always thought he's just kind of shitting on people, which is fun. Paul with $2. Especially don't do it for $2 on PayPal. He writes for the Asian Boy Fund. Guys, fucking stop it.
Yeah, when it comes to Asian slaves, Aaron's made his stance very clear. In fact, I have it right here.
And they say there's more slaves now than there ever was in human history. But they're all Asians, so who gives a shit? You know what I'm talking about?
I didn't say that. That's not me. That doesn't sound anything like me. I don't know what you're talking about. Trucker 18-wheeler with $5 says, wait, we're buying slaves? I'm in. No, nobody's buying slaves. Johnny, tell them that there are no slaves.
There are none. There are none left. Apparently, like I tried to get in on it too. You'd think if anybody could squeeze in one more, it'd be me. But no, I guess we're out of slaves. So currently, slaves are out of stock. I don't know when we'll be getting more in.
I don't ever have slaves.
About the next shipment, but
Someone is sent this in. They said this is, I actually heard Aaron singing this while we were having our auction. Guys, this is just simply not, it's not true. I was not singing this.
Nigga run, nigga flow.
I wasn't.
Nigga tore his shirt in two. Run, a patty roller get you. Run, nigga, run, well, you better get
It doesn't even sound like me.
And it wouldn't work for Asians.
He has a southern accent.
Like
Jesus, guys.
Nigga run so fast over his head in a hornet's nest. Run, the patty roller catch you. Run, nigga, run, well, you better get away.
There's no... By the way, this is where Paul Dano definitely ad-libbed and like got way into it, is this part. This is always my favorite part of this rant. Or this song.
Run, nigga, run, this part. The patty roller catch you. Run, nigga, run, well, you better get away.
Like, that was him. He was like, you know what? You guys mind if I start doing a little bop and dance to this? Because
I'm just really getting into this character right now.
Yeah, I mean, this character really speaks to me. So.
I still can't see Paul Dano playing that character and then equal that with Paul Dano playing the Riddler.
Right. You know what it is? The Riddler character is like Klitzy from The Girl Next Door.
Yeah, it's just from a visual standpoint, like they look so different. Obviously, that's one reason I like Paul Dano as an actor, where I'm just like, I've seen him in two different roles, and I can almost be convinced that they're not the same person.
Right. He doesn't play Paul Dano in everything.
Right.
Yeah. $5 from Jay Warren says, this is going to be Nick in a few years. This is what cocaine can do. Oh, you got to resend the link, dude. You fucked it up because you did, you got it mixed up with the rest of the, what do you call it? The rest of the message. Let me see if I can split them here. And then we'll play your link. Here we go. Oh, he says this is going to be Nick in a couple years. I know there were those new, like I said, if you're just joining the show, I know there were new document leaks last night. I don't feel like covering it. It's the same story. Shit's bad over there. It's not getting better. And you're kind of living in a prison before prison. It fucking sucks. And what am I, like I said, it doesn't help. My life is going very well, and it's not going to help my life to sit here and do a fucking sack dance while these documents come out. So it's shitty. Life must really fucking suck right now. It must be depressing. It's not conducive to getting healthy if you have substance abuse problems. I can't imagine somebody being able to kick substance abuse under
the stress they're under. Yeah,
without counseling or rehab. I don't. And it's amazing.
Especially,
go ahead. Sorry.
No, especially like the stress they're under. It's a problem right now because as Nick has clearly explained with his with all of his expert medical knowledge, like, because your stress is here, right? But then like the cocaine lets you like you can handle it up here now. So
I'll
now
say
he
this.
can't do that, and his stress is up here, and he can't take the cocaine to get so.
Well, I read the farms from time to time, and they were saying that he did a stream last night, and he sounded very nasally. That there sounded like there was a lot of nasal blockage in the old show. I don't know. I hope not. I hope it's not.
But that's unfortunately like in Nick's case. I don't know how long he's been doing it, but even if he is clean, like
That can
coke
still
nose
be the
don't go
case.
away.
Yeah. So we're not going to cover the documents today, but I'll play this. This is 6 minutes long, guys. You got to give me timestamps for this shit.
They're trying to, be no idiot, no pervert, or nothing.
That's what he says now. But what about what he said?
I don't think that's going to be Nick in a couple of years. Don't worry. I don't think he's going to be a predator. Jesus, guys. That's what I mean. Like, I went through this. I lived through this. I'm the one who held a grudge, and you guys are fucking meaner than I am. Jesus. Chevrolet JB with $5 says, I want a black one. I'm not selling anybody. No.
Yeah, like I said, we're out of stock. When we get it re-upped, we'll let you know.
Honky says, Nick had Chief Baldo washer Robert Barnes on last night. Nick tried desperately to explain his new docs release. Everything is McGovernment. I mean, if I were giving advice, I would say you don't owe these fuckers on the internet an explanation. It's not real. These people aren't going to help you fight for your life. These people aren't going to assist you in this case, and they're not going to bring your case down. Only you can do that by continuing to prattle on about it. Quit trying to convince.
Let it go.
Let it. I know what you're feeling. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. That's the advice I would give him. I would be like, Nick, none of these people and what they think about you on the internet fucking matters. So don't talk to them. Don't go online. Don't discuss it. These people they're only going to hurt you. They're going to clip it. They're going to send it to Candy, Ohio County if Candy, Ohio County isn't watching already. Cut it out. What are you doing? But I don't know. You just keep every document that comes out, he feels he has to address it. You don't. It's a document. It comes out. It says what it says. Some of them are right. Some of them are wrong. You'll have your day in court. I know it's frustrating as someone who talks for a living. But but in my defense, that's what I was trying to tell him when I left. Like, when I got out of that situation, it was because I didn't want to end up in something like this. It's called foresight. It's being able to see bad shit coming and going, instead of sitting there now having to stream and watch what you say constantly because it might butt fuck you. How about instead you go, hey, I've got this streaming that I want to do. I've got this channel that I've got this living that I'm making. I'm not going to risk it. I've got children. I've got a family. I'm not going to risk it by engaging in these substances and doing these things and having this shit in my house, because then it's going to make it almost impossible for me to actually do this anymore. I mean, it's a lot easier to just not start than it is to try and, repair shit on the fly.
Right. So I just have one question, though. So we're not covering it, though. So we're not.
I know. I realized that as I was talking. As I was talking about it, I realized I'm like, oh, shit, I'm covering it now. Oh. Adam with $5 says, use this on the auction block. I'm not. Guys, for the last time on today's show, I'm not trafficking Asians. Sorry,
I wish you would have told me when you were.
I never was.
Once again, I find out too late that I missed out on the party. What the man? I thought we were friends.
King Kong Dong with $5 says, I'm sending you the last 5 for that Asian slave. She's working downtown Minneapolis now. Guys, don't listen to him. There are no Asian slaves. I mean, there are Asian slaves. I'm just not selling Asian slave. Like, I'm not denying that Asian slavery exists. That's not at all what I'm doing. I'm just saying that I personally am not selling any Asian slaves.
At the moment.
Ever. We're $20 away from knocking out last night's L. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. We appreciate it. Only $20 left to wipe out last night's L. We already knocked out this morning. Fly High says, Aaron just fucking leaning into it for fuck's sake. It's almost like we're doing a bit on a comedy show. Stop taking everything on the internet so fucking literal. Jesus Christ, it's hard to deal with some of you. Why not, says Dive Bar. Didn't you already do a sack dance with Nick? Stop it. Never happened. No gay shit happened. Approachable says.
There was a Baldo.
There was no, I never saw a fucking Baldo. For God's sake.
Because, yeah, he's behind you.
Landers says, Nick's the Hunter S. Thompson of our day, but even gayer. Approachable says, Aaron, we understand you're not selling slaves. You're just the middleman from point A to point B. No! I'm not the middle passage of Asian sex slavery. I'd like to deny that rumor out of hand immediately.
He's the back end passage.
Warlock 18-Wheeler says, do you handle other slaves besides Asians? I'm looking for a redheaded Irish girl.
Those usually you don't get in slaves. Those only come in the indentured servitude model. It's more like a lease program.
First of all, I don't deal in slavery. Second of all, if I did, I'm not taking requests. King Kong Dong says, Aaron, my favorite slave was the ginger one. She made me lots of money. I never gave you a slave. None. 0 slaveries. Snigger Niggardly says, Foresight, I thought you were circumcised. Landers says, $200 for a small Asian with tiny hands enough to fit in a gopher hole. What? First of all, why? Second of all, no. Jesus.
I love the gopher hole part. Like that. Strange request.
MSO says, Aaron, do you have any Norwegian slaves? Had one. They get Bucky. They never think they're wrong either. They've never done anything wrong. They've never hurt anyone in their life. These Norwegian slaves are mean. Norwegian slaves.
Have you ever seen Vikings? It makes sense.
Norwegian slaves fuck you up psychologically. I don't recommend. Not that I would recommend any slaves. I recommend no slaves. No slaves.
Except the ones he has in stock.
Honky says, P. Diddy said Cambodian slave breast milk is great. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. King Kong Dong says, Johnny just looked at the terms of the contract. There's a line in the contract. Johnny isn't allowed access to the Asian slaves. There are none. 0.
Yeah, now. If I had known when there were, though, it would have been beneficial. But once again.
Fly High says, and I don't hate you, Aaron. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Landers says, Aaron, do you offer a money-back guarantee if the slaves step out of line?
Oh, yeah. Speaking of football, did we get anything back with the guy that died?
No, you get nothing.
You get nothing?
Nope.
We don't get like another draft pick or
nope.
Like there's no like lemon law thing where we got a defective one.
No, there's no lemon law for dead draft picks. Nope. You just lose your guy. Like Crowder, you picked wrong. That's all. Hulkamash a Baby with $4.99 says, we're buying Asians? I vote Vietnamese or Japanese. We're not.
Japanese, always Japanese.
Nerd Angle with $1.99 says, we're doing mail order brides. We're not doing mail order brides. Mussolini.
You don't have to necessarily marry them. You have their green card.
Mussolini dip with $2 says, down payment for a goldfish tender. What? Trucker 18-Wheeler with $2 says, can I get a Mexican one? I don't do this. I'm not doing what you guys accuse me of.
There's no market for them anymore. Now they're coming over so much you can pick them up for free. Just drive to Texas.
But that's not
Texas.
I'm not saying that either, Johnny. None of this stuff
He's not saying it, but you could do it.
Copperhead with $20 on Rumble says a lot of Asians have no tits. They wouldn't fit hits type. Oh. Lab Glass with $2 says, I'll take a cripple, spin the wheel for color. I don't have a slave wheel. There's no slave wheel here. By the way, you guys have not only knocked out today's goal, you've knocked out last night's goal too. Thank you so much. Now I have to keep track of how far over you are because you're $15 over already for tonight. If you guys knock out tonight's goal, it just won't work. No, I'm just joking. I'm joking.
And all the donos are going to dry up right now.
Balls Deep with $6 says goal. And Gary with $3 and didn't even comment. Thank God. Thank God. All right, we're $20. Let me keep track here. We're $20 into tonight's goal. So you guys have caught up with everything. Knocked out everything for last night. Knocked out everything for today. You're the best audience there is. It's official. There's nobody better than the Steel Toe audience. They're just fucking masterful. I have a question for you guys. So you have these big $500 days like today where we're just having fun, we're goofing off, whatever. And then we'll have shows like last night where we're having fun, goofing off, and it's just nothing. You guys really do like to torture me, don't you? I love you back. $1 from JL Not Here. He says, how about an Irish? Ginger is the worst thing a person can be. I can't believe how many times I have to say this, but I'm not selling slaves, especially not racially based sex slaves. I'm not.
So they're gender-based?
Dive Bar says, and if you had Cash App, we could start working on tomorrow. Oh, don't fucking call my bluff, bro. You want the Cash App?
Oh, that's right. That's something I got to set up today if
You want the fucking Cash App? I got $12 on my Cash App somehow. I had no idea. How do I find out? Here we go. Here. Hey, at Dive Bar. Here, we'll mention Dive Bar. $Aaron Imholt on Cash App. Let's see if you put your money where your mouth is, my man. Oh, boy. Thank you guys very much for your contributions today. You guys have been remarkable. $5 from Trucker 18 Wheeler says, do you have any Russian 3X slaves? How long, Johnny, how long is the slave bit going to go? I mean, as long as they're paying for it, I have to keep it going, but.
So you're a slave to this bit.
I am a slave to the only slavery I'm engaged in is the slavery to this bit that I'm currently under.
Okay.
Well, thank you.
I'd say it goes as long as they pay for it, you know.
Great.
They keep paying.
Great. You know, our audience is not known for dragging bits on really long. Shannon, thank you very much for the $4 over on Cash App. Well, there's me running my big fucking mouth. We're $25 into tonight's goal. Chris O'Lean becoming a member for 1 month says, not slaves, they're foreign brides, winky face. Stop making winky face at me. I don't sell foreign girls.
He is a matchmaker. You're paying for his matchmaking services. He is not selling these women. They are not property. He is just a matchmaker.
I appreciate your help.
Matchmaker, matchmaker, make me a match. Take my check and find me a bitch with a nice ass.
You want to watch Alex Stein fuck with Cenk Uygur?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. I've only seen a 12-second video of this. Remember when Alex Jones went on the set of The Young Turks?
Yeah, and he just started fucking with her. He's like, hey, how you doing?
Hey, do you like all these Hillary for prison shirts we got? He's like, no. In fact, I find them disgusting. And
yeah, he couldn't have fun with it.
Yeah. Let's find that. Alex Jones, Young Turks. We'll play that. And then Alex Stein kind of did his version of this yesterday. Cenk Uygur was on with Piers Morgan from the Republican National Convention. And Alex decided to jump in. Holy fuck, the Young Turks only have 71 people watching them right now? Dude, please tell me that's not like their main show. Oh, it's a 24/7 channel. Okay, I was like, Jesus Christ. Alex Jones and Roger Stone interrupt the Young Turks Republican Convention coverage. Yeah.
Is Alex Jones and a guy significantly worse than him entered the stage here. What changes in demographics is that he wins white males in such overwhelming numbers that it overcomes every other demographic advantage Hillary has.
Come sit in your lap.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm going to come sit in your lap. Fucking Alex, before they broke him down and took all his money.
Rose, how you doing?
I just met your wife out back. You want to sniff my dick?
Man, you're looking sexy.
All right.
Hey,
you're looking.
How's the revolution going? You guys starting the revolution?
Oh, dude, he's just
we
putting
are
his
indeed,
ass
Alex.
out of the guy's
the
face.
revolution is afoot. welcome to the Young Turks.
You know what's wrong with America is not?
I am going to restore American democracy along with progressives and conservatives in this country.
All right, well, I gotta tell you, I am really, really proud to be here with you. It's good to meet you in person.
I don't think
How are you guys doing?
We're doing okay.
You like all our Hillary for Prison shirts everywhere?
No, I kind of despise it.
What shirts are they?
I haven't seen any of them.
You haven't seen? Oh my God, you didn't see me? I don't exist if you didn't see me.
I'm not.
And now, okay, so the funny part of this is Jimmy Dore does come in. And Jimmy Dore comes in, who, by the way, since now, hates the Young Turks, hates Cenk, and thinks they're all full of shit, and, you know, went off and did his own thing. I personally like Jimmy Dore. But Jimmy Dore comes in, and he actually, I think, isn't he the one who ends up spitting in Alex Jones's face?
I don't remember if Jimmy did that or not.
I think he did.
All right, guys. Okay. Here,
Look at this. I got a new shirt for you right here. It's rape.
A Bill Clinton R-word shirt. Oh, shit. I forgot how classic this was.
I'm just pissed I don't have one of those shirts.
Right.
Oh, God, hide that immediately. That's the big no that Roger Stone's banned.
All right, you want to take my show over? I'll take your show
Sure,
over.
go ahead.
Okay, you know what? Who does this kind of shirt? First of all, a sick guy. Second of
Bill
all,
Clinton's not a rapist, folks.
No, you know who's accused in court papers.
Come on.
You know who's accused in court papers of being a rapist? Donald J. Trump. Donald Trump, Roger Stone. You know that. It's in court papers.
Oh, yeah?
And you're a sick dude, Roger Stone.
And I love this. Alex like, go ahead, get him. Like, Alex Jones is egging him on. Alex knows how fucking great this is.
Right. He's like, you're going to take over my show. Well, I'm going to take over yours, Alex. And Alex is like, oh, hell yeah. I'm going to step back and let you fucking do this. Go.
Sounds great.
Roger, why don't you two start tussling? I'm going to just go ahead and start tweaking my nipples while the money rolls in.
I'm going to start jacking off. Maybe I should save this money in case I get sued in the future for yelling at a bunch of victims of a shooting. Fuck it. No, let's go have some champagne.
I'm untouchable. What are they going to do to me?
I'm off the grid, motherfucker.
Hey, I want to have a rant off with you right now.
You assault me all the time. You never give me a chance to respond.
Oh, you know what? I should give you a hatchet job. A job to respond. You're a sick man, Roger Stone.
You're a liar.
Roger,
No,
get in
you're
here.
the world's biggest liar.
Get him in here.
Didn't you admit that you lied?
Alex, get him in here. Get him in here. Even is this an InfoWars camera guy or a Young Turk? This is a Young Turks camera guy. He's fucking loving this shit.
He's loving this shit.
Yeah.
Elliot Spencer, didn't you already admit that?
You're not
piece
afraid of him,
crap?
are you? You're not afraid of him. Get him in here.
And first of all, Alex, this ain't your fucking show.
I know.
He's giving you the best advice ever, though, and I love that he's doing it like as like a fucking like motivational coach. You ain't afraid of him. You ain't afraid of him, are you? Get him in here.
He's like his Paul Heyman. He's a wrestling manager. You got to go in there and get him. You got him. You're the champ. You tell him. You're not afraid of him, are you? Get him in here.
You're afraid to
It
debate
surely
him?
ain't your fucking
Are
show.
you afraid to debate him?
Afraid? Are you kidding me? No.
So then they take him off the air. And then they come back and they're still fucking screaming at each other. Why would you take this off the air?
All right.
Roger, run away.
Roger, don't go. He wants to debate you right now.
I'm not going to debate this guy. You're a hatchet man. I don't know why anyone in the media takes you seriously. All you do is lie. You're known as the biggest liar in media. You're the biggest liar in media.
Alex gave him bunny ears and Cenk. Cenk's being mercilessly fucked with right now, and he's just trying to be mad and serious and then Alex gives him fucking bunny ears. I miss this Alex Jones. Look at this.
You're the biggest liar in media.
Alex gives him bunny ears. It's so childish. And then watch Cenk catch him.
Loser. There's nobody watching your show, dude. Go.
So now I think Anna Kasparian comes in here at some point and just starts screaming, "You fat fuck, you piece of shit." Then Jimmy Dore spits on him.
Don't get too mad. We gotta have a...
All right, well, first of all,
He's actually mad. You're actually really upset. I think you should have come to debate it. That's true.
All right.
Yeah, here comes...
There's Kasparian.
Yep, here comes Cenk's drunk white girl. Why don't you get the fuck out of here, you piece of shit? We don't even want you here.
All right.
don't you get out of here, Alex?
All right, we got to continue the show.
Hey, man, nobody
We gotta
watches
do
you. We
the
know
show,
nobody
guys.
watches you.
We
You
gotta
need
do
the
the show.
ratings.
Saudi Arabians aren't funny enough, you little jihad.
Hey, first of all, let me explain something, all right?
Uh-oh, he didn't like that. He's like, the Saudis aren't funding you? You're a little jihad? By the way, I think it's the Qataris that are funding them, not the Saudis, but still. But that pissed Cenk off. He was about to get Alex out of there, and then Alex goes, you're a little Saudi mission. You're not being funded by the Saudis? Uh-oh.
You get out of here, Alex.
All right, we got to continue the show.
Hey, man, nobody watches you. We know nobody watches you. You need the
Saudi
ratings.
Arabians aren't funny enough, you little jihad.
Hey, first of all, let me explain something, all right?
Uh-oh.
Okay, this is bullshit. Okay, hold on. We're against Saudi Arabia, you dumbass. We talk about that all the time.
Oh, really?
We talk about that all the time. You don't know shit. What do you think, the lizard people are in charge?
No.
Is that what you think?
Hey, you're pissed. We're kicking
Bilderbergs?
your ass.
Is that what you
You're
think?
the anti-liberal and you're pissed.
Bullshit.
We're being nice here.
You know what
That's my favorite Alex line from this whole thing. We're being nice here. He's screaming at him. Cenk gets worked up about shit so easy. It's like, and Cenk's getting like worked up about politics, which is like,
Yeah.
it's the ultimate pro wrestling show. And he's like,
not gonna change anything. I certainly hope this is more of a bit than an actual thing, because otherwise he's gonna work himself into a heart attack.
yeah,
If he's getting. And this was a while ago. This was back in 2016.
yeah.
So
I'm being nice. I love that.
Kicking your ass.
Is that what you
You're
think?
the anti-liberal and you're pissed.
Bullshit.
We're being nice here.
We're being nice here. He was encouraging Cenk. He was, you get him. Fuck him up. Kick his ass. You're not afraid of him. He's a bitch. Sorry, Roger. He's a piece of shit. Go get him.
I care about
Look at that old man. You can take him.
people.
Good. You're the one flipping out. Anybody hurt up tonight? I'm not
it's now just utter chaos.
Yeah.
Their space, guys. Their space.
Oh, man, he is worked up. He looks a little bit like Luca Brasi. There's a little bit of Luca in Cenk. Alex Jones, I come here on the day of your daughter's on the day your daughter is to be married. May your first child be a masculine child. Hulkamash Baby with $4.99 says, since you're a Menards dad, do I get a rebate on my purchases if I mail you the receipt? I'm not selling foreign brides. This is not something I'm doing.
Yes, he's running a matchmaking
Now,
service.
I'm
you
not
guys.
running any matchmaking services either. JL not here with $1 says, can you sell someone who's only a slave to the rhythm? Grand Poobah with $5.
Just say black.
Grand Poobah with $5. Says, I know it's a big ask, but can I get a white one? I mean, a real white one. None of that Eastern European or Mediterranean bullshit. Landers writes, the slave bit? Yeah, how long do you got, Aaron? We've got another, 3 hours. Right now. So I guess you guys, you got all day then. You guys are $35 into tonight's goal already. So thank you very much. You guys want to knock out tonight? We'll just do a fuck around show this evening. Sounds good to me. Thank you very much. You've knocked out this morning. You knocked out last night. You're $35 into hammering out tomorrow. All the links are in the chat. You guys are the best. I'm gonna update this here. $35 into tonight's goal. You guys are remarkably awesome. There's the links in the chat if you still want to contribute and keep this little bit you've got going on. Oh, boy. No, McBuster, the mods are not being cunty gay F words anymore. There you go. Although if you do that, you're running the risk that they might just do it to fuck with you again.
Yeah.
Kind of your call, buddy. All right, so let's see who did it better. We've got Alex Jones coming in with Roger Stone and fucking with Cenk Uygur. Now Cenk is apparently on Piers Morgan, and Alex Stein decides to come in and raise a little hell with old Cenk. Let's take a look.
The government.
Cenk is transgender. Cenk is transgender.
Government.
No, I'm not. I don't know.
Hey, get out of here, man. What the hell? Jesus Christ with these lunatic Republicans.
That's it.
I'm going to say Alex, hands down.
Which Alex?
Or Alex Jones.
Yeah.
Actually, I should have just left it at that. I'm going to say Alex.
Yeah.
Which one? Exactly.
I mean, I'm sure Alex Stein didn't have like the time that Alex Jones did, because when Alex Jones did it, it was the Young Turks. It was Cenk's show. Cenk was a guest on someone else's show. So Alex knew he only had a couple of seconds. Just hey, get on the camera real quick, say Cenk is transgender, and then off you go. That's it. It is amazing, though, how little like tech some of these well-produced shows have, because you notice that Cenk can't talk while Pierce talks and vice versa. Like it automatically downs the audio of the other. It's like a Skype call. That's always weird to me when you see
a Zoom meeting.
Yeah, or a Zoom meeting where like you see, and like you and I we have Zoom going right now, and we can both talk over each other.
For the most
part,
part, yeah.
it's a setting you can have, but I don't know, these well-produced shows, they still have these little foibles.
Something that was
No, I
planned
don't know.
by
I'm
the
not.
government.
No, I'm not. I don't know.
Hey, get out of here, man. What the hell? Jesus Christ with these lunatic Republicans. Total lunatic Republicans. Yeah, go ahead. Tell me you're a lunatic.
He gets so... The only reason people do this shit to him is he gets so worked up.
Lunatic Republicans. Right. There's nobody on the left who does anything crazy. We don't have a possible assassination attempt that recently happened from somebody who might have been, I don't know, left leaning.
Yeah, now is maybe not the time to call Republicans lunatics. It's just they'll have their day. Don't worry, they'll have their day again. You'll get it, but might not be today.
Conspiracy theory about how
I don't have any conspiracy theories.
So that's it. That was Alex Stein's whole
his little pop in. You can barely hear him. I can understand the limitations he had, but yeah, I'm gonna say just grading it overall, Alex Jones was way better. Just you can't help but laugh when you see him just sitting there smiling ear to ear like a kid on Christmas, and he's literally egging on Cenk Uygur to go after his friend. Like, get him! Come on, you're not afraid of him. You can take him. Come on, bring him in here.
Not only that, but just the fire in his eyes, and Alex is like the smile in his face and everything like that. Like he was just so into it, And Alex Stein, like he knew he had limited time to get his shot off, so he, this is the equivalent of Alex Jones did his with time on the clock. He could write up a play. He could execute the play. Alex Stein had 2 seconds to fire off a jump shot and try to win the game at the buzzer. And so Alex got his shot off the way he could. By the way, that person calling me a Menards dad, I have to say, now I just want to go to Menards. It really does. Like that Menards dad thing really is. It's a real deal. Like someone goes, oh, man, you're a Menards dad. I'm like, oh, God, I bet you I could use some lumber for no reason. I do need to rent a...
Bring in both your moobs at Menards.
I do want to rent a pressure washer, though, because I busted out the hose yesterday, and I sprayed down kind of...
I busted out the hose yesterday, and now my butthole's all caked up. I got to get the pressure washer to clean it out.
I busted out the hose yesterday. No, 2 days ago. On Monday, I busted out the hose. And I sprayed down the front of the house. I wanted to get rid of some cobwebs that were up in the corner and shit like that. And I just sprayed it down. And then, when you spray down your siding, you find out how dirty it is.
Right.
So I was like, God damn, I need to stain my deck this year. And I could definitely, the house could use a good pressure washing. The concrete, the porch could use a good pressure washing. I think I don't know if I'm getting old. I don't know if I'm getting responsible, but I'm excited about this. I want to rent a pressure washer, and I want to just go to town, and I want to watch the satisfying, like watching the dirt come off your house is so satisfying. Like have you ever pressure washed siding before?
Nope.
Dude, it's one of the funnest things in the world. We used to, Ashley and I, in our house in Sauk Rapids, we had like barn swallows that were making. I don't know if you've ever had them before. They make these thick,
I have that problem.
shitty mud nests in your windows.
Oh yeah, no, I have not quite that. Whatever I have is like picking at the wood siding and making like a hole in the side. It's not a woodpecker. But,
McBuster says, suburban dads are putrid. I think I need a bucket. Sorry. J. Brock Contrarian says April left, so all the man work didn't get done. Hashtag sad. So you get you have those barn swallows and you try to get rid of them. First, you put ammonia around your window, and that's supposed to keep them away. Then you put like a fake owl in the window, and that's supposed to keep them away. But then you get a pressure washer, you spray down the nest, and it's just a river of mud just comes flowing down the side of your house because they make their nests out of just the most putrid shit. Ugh.
Shitter's busted.
$1 from JL Not Here. He says, Menard's dad is real. I saw him getting my rebate today and got excited. The wife can't say there isn't any I need there to spend it on. You got options at Menards. Chevy fan says, I'll come pressure wash for $200. Packer Backer says, don't rent, just buy. Get you a 3200 PSI Greenworks electric one of the few things I recommend electric over gas. Don't pressure wash a wooden deck. The wood doesn't dry out. The pressure of the water gets too far into the wood. Why do they tell you to pressure wash your deck before you stain it?
I have no idea.
Honky writes, Nick comes barn swallows. That's not very nice. I think swallows make their nests out of mud and bird shit, says Coltrane. Well, all the more reason to get it, though. Fuck out of there, dude. So, yes, it's going to be pressure washer time at some point here. Like I said, I live an exciting life now. Haven't been out golfing.
Under the pressure.
Dude, I haven't been out golfing for a month. I know this is tragic for people to hear. Believe me, I'm upset about it, too.
I'm kind of in the same boat. I haven't been Frisbee golfing in years.
God, sad now.
Same sport.
Now I feel like we just bummed people out with all of this terrible news. McBuster says product placement and Menards should pay. At least give Aaron a complimentary tube of Sambo axle grease. J. Bra says Aaron swallows only because he says spitting is uncouth. Well, it's not ladylike. That's for sure. So we have some updates on Trump assassination attempts.
Okay.
Got a little update for you today. The U.S. apparently received an intelligence report that Iran is plotting to assassinate candidate / former President Trump. I get that one, though, because, Iran did not do well under Trump. He put the sanctions on. He
had that ban on, people call it a Muslim ban, but he's not a big fan.
Canceled the treaties and shit that we had, and he really put the screws to Iran, and they had a rough time during the Trump years. Oh, he also, didn't he bomb and kill one of their generals on a tarmac?
I think so.
Yeah. One of the main Iranian generals. He just bombed them. I think it was at the Iraq airport. And he was leaving the Iraq airport, and we just bombed the motherfucker and killed him. So Iran had it rough during the Trump years. So it makes sense that they wouldn't want him in there.
Not big fans.
Sounds like, though, that we uncovered a little plot for Iran trying to take out Trump. By the way, Dr. Silverwolf with $5 on YouTube says, I'm going to need you to stop mentioning Menards when I'm in Menards, boss. It's getting scary how often you mention it while I'm there. Well, maybe it's scary how much you go there. Maybe it's not me. Chevy fan with $1 says, put a fake U.S. Marshal in your window to keep Nick away. Thank you, buddy. You guys are $40 into tonight's goal already. You guys have, like I said, you've knocked out this morning. You knocked out last night. And now you're $40 into tomorrow. You guys have gone fucking full-on retarded with your contributions today, and we appreciate it. All the links.
You never go full retard.
All the links are in the chat. All right, let's check this out. Plot for Iran to assassinate Trump.
We do have some breaking news here, Boris. We are learning of a plot to assassinate former President Trump, a plot with no known connection to Saturday's assassination attempt, I should mention. That's obvious.
You mean Iran isn't getting picked on, bullied 20-year-old nerds with no social media to try to kill the president?
Is she like just recently been pregnant or something? She's looking chunky.
Jesus, dude.
Like her face is a little chubby.
I mean, maybe she just has a chubby face.
It's just, I don't know. I'm too judgmental.
I mean, maybe a little. I mean, I'm not saying you sound like
I'm such a dick. I start talking to one lady from a dating app,
Right?
and now I'm just a huge misogynist, and I'm just like, but correct me if I'm wrong, CNN, but is that not a butterface? I mean,
I tell you what, you start talking to a girl and you start even getting a whiff of pussy, and all of a sudden you're like, look at all these fat broads with their jowls. What, did she just have a kid? I mean, it's true. Like, once you're with somebody, you can kind of shit on women and it's fun. But I didn't know we were, I'm not that secure in what I have yet where I can start shitting on all women, I got to fucking play I still got to, charm a little bit here.
All right.
I'm what the girls call a reclamation project at this point.
Fixer upper.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I get it. Iran's trying to assassinate Trump, but butterface. Okay.
She's fine. I bet you if you met her in person, you'd be like, look, she's a little thick, but she's pretty cute.
Obviously very noteworthy. Let's bring in senior justice correspondent Evan Perez for the details on this. Evan,
now
what do you
I'd
know?
fuck him.
Okay, so he's good.
He's good.
That guy's all right. Her, chunky, probably just had a kid. Him, nice and slender. So you have a type.
Yeah, I mean, I bet I can smell the cocoa butter from here, and I like it. Like that's just.
He's Latino.
Yeah, but it's a matter of not being ashy.
His name is Perez, for Christ's sake.
Yeah,
I can smell the cinnamon of the churro.
Well, Brianna, in recent weeks, the U.S. government received intelligence from a human source that indicated that the Iranians were plotting to try to kill former President Donald Trump.
Well, thank God, because those robot sources are always so goddamn unreliable. Thank God this came from a human source.
And we had this human source give us this information.
Oh, no.
I'm glad we really stepped up the security at the Trump rally and didn't almost leave like an obvious hole.
Would you like to, I actually have the audio of the human source.
Okay.
Would you like to hear it?
I'd love to hear the human source.
All right, let's, hold on 1 second. I have audio of the human source. Here it is. This is the human source. Just give it a... It's a human's horse. That's how they found out about the Iranian assassination attempt. Was from the human's horse. Isn't that what he said?
No, I think he said a human source.
Yeah, that's what I have here. That's a human's horse.
I hate you so much.
How is that not a human source? Oh, you're saying it could be a wild stallion. I understand. There's no way of confirming whether or not that's a human's horse. Could be somebody else's horse. If you're watching this show right now and you're not laughing your fucking balls off, you're fucking gay, dude.
Dr. Silverwolf, why do we... God fucking damn it.
Listen to me. If you don't think this is the funniest thing you're going to hear all day, you're on the internet too much. This is why I need to be back on the radio. Those are my people. You're on the internet too much if you don't find something lovably simple as this to be the funniest thing you're going to hear all day. So, Johnny, who told us that it was that Iran wanted to kill Trump?
A human source.
Oh, a human source. Wow, he's really pissed, this human source.
It's not this.
It's a human source.
No, it's a human source.
Right, a human source.
I feel like you're missing this here.
No.
That you're saying a human source.
I'm sorry, but I'm not hearing Iran's trying to kill Trump out of that. I'm just hearing a whole lot of. I think the CIA might have fucked this one up because that's not what this human's horse is saying.
That's the stupidest thing.
What do you mean?
Dude, because again, you're a human source isn't the same as a human horse. Like,
I don't understand. Honky says, is that a yay? No, it's a nay. Brothers Must Unite says, cringiest thing I've ever heard. Please stop. No, fuck you. This is a funny bit. You've been ruined. Your life has been wrecked. You need to be corrected.
You've been desensitized by the internet.
Guys, yeah, exactly. I still have my innocence. Sorry you're gay. I want to see if I can hear this Iran threat, you guys. I'm trying to follow the fucking news, and you guys are babbling. Let's see if I can. I want to hear if this Iran threat is being taken seriously. Is this supposed to be like Morse code? Oh. Okay, I'm ready to tell you.
That clearly was a message that Hillary Clinton has files on hard drives.
Coltrane says now it's
Secret
Coltrane says now it's a dead human source. Are you saying I've beaten the human source?
To death.
Oh no. J. Brock Contrarian.
Another Winnie for the toe.
It is another Winnie for the toe.
Oh no.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Thank you guys so much for indulging such a wonderful bit. J. Brock, see, the Aristococks still have their real life sense of humor. He says, just give Iran some oats.
Oh.
Dive Bar says, dude, you think you can make $350 a day on the radio? Well, I'll still have this. We'll do it all. By the way, $350 times 5. Yeah, I was making more than $350 a day on the radio. Yes, I was. So, yes, I can make $350 a day on the radio. I was making considerably more than that back in the day. Somebody wrote in, I was curious, so I just looked it up. Renting a pressure washer in sex slang is paying someone to receive a blowjob from someone else. What? No, it is not a pimp sex slave thing to rent a pressure washer. Son of a cock. Oh, you know what? Dive Bar nailed it. The reason we couldn't hear the threat that Iran made towards Trump when we were listening to that human's horse.
Yeah.
That's because the message was sent in horse code.
God damn it.
It was sent in horse code. Boop, boop, beep, beep, boop, boop, beep, beep. Grand Poobah says, there you have it, straight from the horse's mouth.
Oh, Jesus.
MSO says, another win for the hoof. I like you guys. Good old JR with 199 says, it's official. The old Steel Toe Show is back.
We're beating dead horses.
Actually, the CNN is wrong.
They are?
Yeah, you know how they said it was a human source?
Yeah.
That gave us the information about Iran. It was actually someone that was from Iran that turned and became a United States. They flipped.
Oh.
So we actually have audio from this flipper giving us the information about Iran planning an assassination attempt of Donald Trump. Would you like to hear the audio from the flipper, straight from the flipper himself?
Okay, let's hear it from the weird flipper.
You see, it's a flipper. It's a dolphin. flipped. Because he used to be on Iran's side.
Yeah.
Now he's on our side.
Right.
He's a flipper.
Right.
It's like a dolphin. That's why I played the audio.
Sometimes the audio doesn't come through on Zoom while we're talking.
Oh,
and stuff.
is that what it is? Okay. I didn't know.
So for me, it was just quiet.
All right. That's I'd actually like to I've been fucking around this entire time, and I apologize.
Oh, what, really?
Yeah, that's not it's not what it was. I just again, I was making jokes, and it's not funny, and this is international politics, and that's very serious. So I would like to let you know that there was indeed a mole inside of Iran that released the information that indeed they were planning an assassination attempt of Donald Trump. Now, I know this isn't safe. I know this isn't the right thing to do, but we do have a photo of the mole that leaked this information from Iran. Would you like to see the Iranian agent that flipped and told us about the Trump assassination attempt? Would you like to see a picture of the mole?
Yeah, sure.
There you go.
I figured it was either going to be this or Fred Savage from Dr.
No, that's the mole. It's the mole that told us about the Trump assassination attempt. Aren't you glad
So
people
he's been working undercover, or at
Yeah.
least,
Yeah. So it's good that we have people like that who help us in this country. Oh.
This is the dumbest thing ever.
Why?
I don't even remember how we got started on this.
Something about like something very serious about the safety of our future president.
Yeah, now we're talking about...
And then I just wanted to do horse and dolphin noises. And you know what I know about that flipper that told us about the assassination attempt?
What's that?
That he leaked that information on Porpoise.
Oh. I heard he was an illegal immigrant. They call him a real
Hey, you know what they told the mole when he said, hey, man, I really want to give you this information. You know what we told him?
What did you tell him?
Go for it. Go for it. Thank you, Honky. That was a really good joke. I liked it.
They keep listening to this mole, and he's like, and I got this dirt, and I've got this dirt, and I've got this dirt, and they're like, I don't know. Seems like you're digging.
Approachable says someone really needs to rein in this bit. Oh, yeah, but then we'd all get wet because you'd rein in the bit. Chevy fan with a great point. He says Shane Gillis did an impression of Trump for 2 hours. Aaron has animal stories. Should we go to the text and see what people are see the great reviews? One person writes, "Hey Johnny, why the long face?"
It's
horsey joke.
Uh-huh.
Another person just texting in, moly, 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 moly. I don't know why you would write that. That's guys, we're trying to talk very seriously about international politics. And you guys, no offense, but you guys are doing a lot of fucking around right now.
Hey, do you still have that mole picture available or not?
I mean, in the grand scheme of things, yes. Why? What would you like?
I had a thought that just recently came to mind, and I had to look at it.
Okay.
Huh. Weird. So that long-nosed bastard likes making tunnels, huh?
Oh.
Weird.
Oh.
All right, I answered my question.
I don't know what he meant.
Is there a bathhouse nearby the location of that photo?
I have no idea what he meant by that. He's talking shit. I'm sorry, guys. He's on MS drugs. He was texting his new girlfriend all hours of the night. He has no idea what he's talking about. He has a fever. Actually, it's pretty bad. One person texts in, golfer it. I mean, we take out the golfers, but I think that's illegal, Chief. Not the golfers, the gophers, the little furry rodents.
Oh, yeah, we could do that all day. I don't even think we need permission.
I don't think anyone's going to top human source. That's all I'm saying. I don't think anyone's going to top human source.
Human source.
All right, guys, if you're just joining us this morning, it's been a fun show. The audience knocked out the morning goal early. They knocked out the evening goal from last night early. And now you guys are $40 into tonight's goal. So if you want to keep going, feel free. We're raking it in today, and we appreciate it. Okay, do you want to seriously hear about this Iran-Trump threat, or do you feel like
Yeah, let's seriously hear about the
All right.
Iran-Trump threat.
Now, that led immediately to an increase in the protection for the former president. We heard...
Wait, hold on. I was born in the dark, but it wasn't last night. You're saying that you got this threat from Iran, and then you stepped up security for the president, and you still let a guy within like a football field away from him on a roof with a rifle? Are you fucking kidding me?
The worst part again is the people there that were not professionals trained to look out for threats or anything like that pointed at him for like 2 minutes, going like, "There's a man up there."
They watched him through a scope. I read this yesterday. They watched that motherfucker through a scope for a half hour. They had a lock on. They had eyes on him. He had a rangefinder, for fuck's sake. And they were watching this cocksucker for a half hour. And nothing. Like, I will allow Occam's razor for incompetence. I will say that usually incompetence is the best explanation. But there is way too much fucking incompetence.
Yeah, like incompetence with the police officer being like, "Oh, I'm supposed to protect and serve." Whoop, he's got a gun too. Excuse me. Like that. Okay, fine. But a half hour. I had heard that they had like bead on him for several minutes before he even began opening fire, and they were like asking for permission to shoot or whatever. But if you're telling me that they locked on to him for a half hour, then at what point is this not literally the government being like, well, maybe we can solve a problem?
Yeah, at what point are you not setting this guy up to be shot? Even if you're not intentionally setting him up to be shot, you set him up to be shot. And another guy to die.
Weekend from the Secret Service that in recent weeks they had increased their protection for the former president. And so the question was exactly why. We now know that this is the reason why. It was specific intelligence that was deemed to be credible enough, and that's the reason why they increased.
So they say there's no known connection to the shooting that just took place, which means we're still keeping our eyes out for a nationally backed assassination attempt. I'm telling you, I think they're going to try and use this to stop these rallies.
To stop the rallies, or they're using this as cover. Like I full on would not be surprised if the government is trying to literally take out Donald Trump so he cannot be president.
I mean, at the very, yeah, maybe. I mean, that's a real heavy one to have to deal with. But like, at the very least, I think we can agree this looks like
they'll stop the rallies. But I mean, do you think that that's going to have any effect on Trump's numbers? Like not doing rallies, not gathering support like that? He can do stuff on Truth Social. He can do stuff on Twitter. He can go on to news agencies and organizations. So
I'm going to, we'll look at some numbers a little bit later today. But yeah, it's Trump's still doing very, very well.
The protection for the former president. It's very important to point out that there is nothing to indicate at this point, in part of this investigation of the events on Saturday, that the shooter, the would-be assassin that tried to assassinate the former president on Saturday, there's no indication that it had anything to do with this Iranian plot. It appears to be...
I would, like, in a way, I would be really disappointed in Iran if that was their plan.
Yeah. And how did they turn the kid?
Right. To me, if Iran takes a shot at Trump and they don't work, they'll be like, well, the CIA had their chance. We figured we'd take ours. You know, that kid's a CIA guy. He's not a... Well, he was in a BlackRock commercial.
Yeah, like I said, that kid seems a lot more like the government did something to go after Trump than anything else.
a coincidence, obviously, but it is one of those things that is raising new questions, I think, for the Secret Service and for everybody involved in the protection of Donald Trump, how it was that these events took place as they did on Saturday. How did someone, this 20-year-old person, get onto that roof, again, knowing that they had this?
Did you hear what the Secret Service's excuse was for that, by the way? Why they didn't have somebody?
They blamed it on the cops.
Oh, that's not what you know what they, the excuse they gave for not having someone on that rooftop.
Oh, what was the excuse they gave for that?
The rooftop was too sloped. You know, God forbid one of the Secret Service people rolls an ankle. That'd be terrible. Somebody could get hurt.
So I asked them to put a rail in here, man. And, and you know what I said? You know what they said? What? I said we'd use it to lean.
Like, it was just, I want to believe that they weren't setting Donald Trump up to be shot, but every piece of evidence that comes out doesn't make me feel any better about that.
Yeah, I mean, I'll believe that it wasn't like, oh, they created this shooter and they created the whole thing. But I absolutely believe they're like, how about we just leave this window open and see if anyone, the same way someone who kind of wants to make an insurance claim on a stolen car might park it in a questionable neighborhood and leave it unlocked with the keys in it. You know, just like, let's see what happens if someone takes advantage.
Kind of, yeah. I mean, you just left the guy there. I don't need to hear any of that. You know what I'm finding? We played some Morning Joe clips on the evening show last night, and now playing this CNN clip. Fuck, man, the news is dry. It's really dry. Like, it's hard to get through. It's really boring. I can see why people don't watch just straight up news programs. It's tough to, it's a tough slog. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $5 says the mole told a lot of cattle. They told him, yeah, we heard about it. You're not escaping this nightmare, Johnny. My name is Pitt, and you ain't talking your way out of this shit. You're getting animal puns today. Coltrane says, this is increased security and it got that close. Yeah, I'm going to say RIP to Trump if that's the case. Yeah.
Yeah.
If that was, if what we're, that's the most shocking part of this whole thing to me. If that's what increased security looks like, we're fucked. For sure.
So what would decreased security be? Like they just have like a rent-a-cop by the door? Like,
yeah. They'd have Paul Blart.
Would
be standing by. You'd get Paul Blart, and he would, he'd just kind of make sure he'd
race in on his Segway.
Check the Orange Julius, make sure nobody's there. You know what I miss? I'm gonna do a hack bit right now. You know what I fucking miss?
What's that?
Does anyone remember at mall? There's a lot of mall food stands that have gone by the wayside since malls aren't as much of a thing anymore. Do you remember the Twister corn stand?
Thought you were going to say Orange Julius. No, I don't remember Twister corn stand.
Fucking Twister corn was so goddamn good. It was this perfect mixture of cheddary, caramely popcorn, but it also had this other flavor to it. It was with a K, Twister corn. I know I'm not crazy. They still have it. It's an online thing. Caramel corn, that's what it was. The flavor was Twister corn.
Okay.
Caramel corn used to be at malls, and you could get, oh man, it's so good. Coated with our delicious cheese formula. You know you're a big fat piece of shit when you're eating something that's a cheese formula. I love this cocksucking Twister corn, boy. It's my favorite. How do I get some?
Oh boy. April goes out. Now Aaron's going out.
Popcorn buckets, quadruple up. I want flavors, motherfucker. Quick View. Caramel corn with peanuts, suck my dick. Twister corn, $16.99 for a bucket of Twister corn. I'm in. King Kong Dong says they have it at Coburn's now. Suck my shit. Are you kidding me? Well, guess who's making a Coburn?
Make a run over to Coburn.
I might be making a Coburn's trip today. Approachable says, I don't believe the government set him up to be shot, but did anyone check Trump's suit sleeve for a razor blade? It might be a pro wrestling cut stunt. Oh, maybe Trump bladed to get color. We have no idea if that's the case.
And then they, the victim's family, unfortunately, that guy just worked himself into a shoot.
Yeah. See, that's what happens. This poor kid worked himself into a shoot. It's terrible. By the way, MSO letting us know the Secret Service was in contact with a human source. Really? That's amazing. I had no idea. Do we have audio of the Secret Service's human source? Oh, there he is. Okay, there's that. What you were right, MSO. I doubted you. That was definitely a human source. Dive bar. So, oh wait, no. First of all, Mr. Approachable says I heard the guy. Oh, did you hear about this, Johnny?
What?
They caught the guy who was leaking information out of Iran.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, they interrogated him.
The human's horse?
No. Well, yeah, the human source. They interrogated him, and they actually got a confession out of him. Would you like to hear the audio of the confession?
I guess I'd like to hear that one.
Here you go. You see, they interrogated him, Johnny, and they made him squeal like a pig. That's what that was.
It's just hurtful, man.
You know, okay. Thought it was good. Dive Bar 78 says Twister Corn thought maybe that had something to do with Helen Hunt's fecal matter. Hey-oh! King Kong Dong asking if that was Natalie Ringsmith. Oh, see, now you talk about kicking a pig while they're down. That's not.
Does she ever really get that high up off the ground? I mean, down, up, it's just, when you're a ball, it's all a state of being.
Not much of a vertical to that gal, I don't think. You know, I really fucking hate Mediaite as a clip place, because Mediaite does this thing where they write an article where they go, so-and-so said this, it's fucking crazy, click on this, and then they give you the whole episode of the podcast it was set in, and they don't direct you to where the fucking clip is. I hate that. Bill Maher had Army Hammer on his podcast on Club Random.
Yeah.
And are you more of a Club Random guy, or are you more of a Real Time with Bill Maher guy?
I think I'm more of a Real Time with Bill Maher guy, but I have been watching more and more Club Random clips because the people he's been having on are interesting. I don't know about Army Hammer. Like, he went through a lot of weird accusations and shit. And like, he was supposedly going to be this big, like, he was a big ticket actor supposedly until all this shit came out. He kind of got not Me Too'd, but weirdly called out. And then I haven't heard from him since. So what did he say on Bill Maher's show?
Bill Maher, God, I wish they had the actual fucking clip of this. All people have is the Mediaite article, unfortunately. Bill Maher went through a list of who he thought were 3 uncancelable people with Army Hammer. Now, Army Hammer is not one of them.
No.
Army Hammer's been, effectively canceled. What were his accusations? Like, he was into, like, biting bitches and, like, blood.
Like creepy sex stuff?
Yeah, like blood play, right?
Yeah.
Oof. Whatever. I mean, sometimes you got to quote Shane Gillis again, and you got to say, belly to belly missionary feels pretty good, you guys. You know? I mean, Jesus. I'm not saying Army Hammer just has to stay in one position for the rest of his life, but, like, maybe for a rehab spell. You know, maybe he just, you know, like sometimes you're under house arrest as a punishment. Like, maybe if you're into, like, biting bitches and you get in trouble and, like, sucking their blood and stuff like that, maybe you get
that's hot.
Yeah, but maybe you get sentenced to, like, 30 days of just missionary until you calm the fuck down.
I don't mean to drink your blood, but I have diabetes and I need the blood sugar.
Right, exactly. Accusations against Hammer stood out from others in the Me Too era thanks to a flood of alleged messages women revealed, where it was heavily suggested the actor harbored a cannibal fetish. No charges were brought against Hammer due to insufficient evidence. You know what I hate about this? Here's what I hate about the Me Too era. You can just lie and say shit, and you can have no receipts and no proof, and the guy's an asshole. Like that.
He's a cannibal for the rest of the time.
Yeah. Now, when people ask about Army Hammer, they'll be like, "Oh, the cannibal guy," and he's like, "I'm not a fucking cannibal." And people think that you're guilty when you go, "Show me a police report. Show me any kind of report. Show me where this exists. Please show me proof." And people are like, "Oh, well, are you guilty?" He's like, "No, I'm saying I'm innocent. There's nothing there." It's like the thing that came out about me recently. Fucking horseshit. Total bullshit. This person has never said this. It was a fucking argument, and then a little attention seeking, and then actually no allegation of fucking touching anyone or abusing anyone was ever made. It was a third party that just kind of threw that in as their own aside to stick a fucking knife in. So then you go, where's a fucking police report? Where's this person ever complaining? What about the 2 years after that where these people appear on screen for hours and hours together completely happy? Fuck you. It ain't true. You're being a cunt. Army Hammer does the same thing with his fucking cannibal shit. He's like, never charged. Nobody found enough evidence to charge me with anything.
Yeah, because you ate it all.
But like, fuck you. The guy can have his career back now. You had some weird sexual shit. Whatever happened
At the very least, he could have seconds.
But like,
like he's hungry.
All this weird sexual shit he had. Whatever happened to shit just being fucking private? That's why the Me Too thing I thought was a failure for women. The believe all women thing was a failure for women because there were a lot of attention-seeking bitches that either exaggerated or straight up fucking lied about people, like Aziz Ansari, like I believe Brian Callen. Remember they made all those accusations about Brian Callen? No evidence about it. Nothing to back it up.
But it still fucked over his career.
Yeah. And what did they say? Oh, he tried really hard to get laid, and I said no. Did he fuck you? No. Then he was trying to get fucking laid. Relax. Jesus Christ. Like,
at what point does the attempt to see if she's willing to, hop on your D, at what point does that simply become a crime now? Like, I mean, before it used to be like men need to learn how to take rejection, but the key to that is like we make the attempt and then you say no and then we go, oh well, then I'll fuck off, and that's how that exchange works.
And like in the Me Too era, that became, oh, he's creepy. No, he's not. He's trying to get pussy. Sorry, that's how the game goes.
He's being straight up with you. In fact, he couldn't be less creepy if he tried, because he's kind of being like, hey, I kind of want to do this thing with you physically, and that's really all I'm interested in. Versus that guy next to you, like, I just care about you as a person. No, don't pay attention to what I'm putting in your drink. Here you go.
Well, and then like they tried to cancel Aziz Ansari. That woman went, oh, he tried to get me to touch his dick, and I said no. And then he tried to.
You went on the guy's tour bus, though. Like,
and then we were watching a movie, and we started making out, and then he tried to finger me, and I said no. And then when I made it clear I wasn't going to fuck him, he gave me Uber fare and sent me home. Okay, well, he wanted to fuck you. Sorry he wasn't into your personality. Sorry he didn't want to hang out. Sometimes a guy just wants to fuck you. He wants to turn you into a cum rag. And when you say no, he goes, well, then I guess there's no real reason for us to keep hanging out. People are not ordained by law to have to like you. People can just want to see you as a sex object, and then when you say no, they go, well, then there's really no reason for us to keep talking. Yeah.
I feel like
is that being a gentleman? No, it's not. But it's not against the rules. It's not against the law. All of these bitches in the Me Too era who fucking lied set women back way more than Me Too put them forward. That's why I always say when people go hashtag believe all women, my response is always, I've lived too long and I've known too many of them. Sorry, guys. Can't do it. There is no
I grew up with 3 of them. Never believe.
No. Believe all women. What are you, fucking 9 years old? Jesus Christ. That's like saying believe all men. Go to a feminist and say believe all men. And watch her face turn up. Watch her nose turn up. Why aren't men allowed to feel that same way about women? I think it's fair. I think women have known enough men and men have known enough women to know that you don't blanket trust a group of people based on their fucking genitals. Oh, but they cried about the Aziz Ansari thing. They fucking should. It's embarrassing. You went public saying a guy wanted to fuck you. You said no, and he sent you home. You should be crying. It's humiliating for you to share that story publicly.
And this was on, by the way, if I'm not mistaken, this was while he was on tour, right?
I don't remember. I thought it was at his
believe
house.
it was while he was on tour, because if I'm not mistaken, like, he didn't do like hotels and things like that. He had just like an RV, and that was like his tour bus thing. Like, so like he had like an apartment and everything else. Like, he lived in his little tour bus thing, and that's where this was. But again, it's the equivalent of you're going back to a dude's place. I mean, what you thought? What you're just gonna be friends? We're just gonna watch Netflix, and then we're gonna like text and stuff and take it nice and slow, and I'm gonna become his girlfriend. The guy's a traveling entertainer.
Right.
If he invited you back to his place, it's because he wants to do something.
Right. I wish women could understand, because men can understand. If a woman says, I don't believe all men, I'd be like, well, yeah, you've probably met men, so you know not to believe them all. But women get all up in arms and they act like you did something wrong when you go, I don't fucking believe all women. Do you know how many conniving, manipulative, fucking sociopathic broads you've met in your life? A lot of them. Mom! No, I'm just kidding. That's a fucking joke. But, I mean, really. And like a lot of them you meet, they don't even know they fucking do it. They're so good at it. So, like, yeah, I'm sorry. Women have ulterior motives when they do shit, just like men. Just like men. Guess what? Most of the time, we're all the hero in our own story, or we're all the victim in our own story. It's never shades of gray. It's never like I say, hey, there's three stories. My side, their side, and the truth. I wish more people could be that honest. Here's what I think happened. But you know what? I bet you they think this happened. And somewhere in the middle, I bet you that's where the truth is. And usually
in my story, I'm the villain. I just jump out and I say, hey, I hate crippled people. That's why I don't trust this lady. Like, this lady's willing to get with a crippled guy. I don't know. I don't know if I trust her. She seems sus.
You think she's a bit of a weirdo?
Yeah, dude. Anybody that's willing to hook up with a crippled person, like, I don't know. I don't know that I trust you.
Jesus. So it's her interest in you. This is an amazing kind of like weird conflict you have now. She's interested in you, but you don't believe her interest in you because she's interested in you.
Yeah, like I really want to like meet this lady. She seems nice. We have fun talking together, and it seems like we could hang out together. But then a part of me is screaming like, but this bitch is willing to bang a cripple. Like, do you really want to hook up with that? Like, I mean, I don't know.
You got some shit to work on, bro. That's coming from someone who's, I'm just letting you know that's coming from someone who's working on shit currently. You got some shit to work on. But hey, as long as you work on it, you're okay.
All right, there we go.
Just keep
gotta find somebody.
Plodding forward. You'll be fine. Marr joked at one point during his Club Random interview with the actor, you're kind of a sick puppy in a few ways. I like Bill. He also joked someone told him he should retitle his podcast Club Rehabilitation. I mean, not with all the drugs and drinking you guys do on this show. Now, Marr revealed he's often told on the road that he's one of the celebrities who can't get canceled, an idea he dismissed. He said, quote, I'm not just white, male, heterosexual, but I'm old, Marr said. He did, however, reveal 3 people he believes are above the woke ruckus. This was interesting. Who do you think the 3 uncancelable people are? Think of celebrities, famous people. They don't have to be necessarily actors, singers, or whatever. They can be politicians. They can be personalities, whatever.
I'm going to say Taylor Swift.
He didn't mention Taylor Swift. And I'll tell you why I would agree that Taylor Swift is cancelable. She's a white girl who could say some dumb white girl shit. And
right, but her fans will never let her go.
Maybe she wouldn't be full on canceled. She might lose some Swifties, but yeah, she'd ultimately be fine. All right, so you know what? I might go with Taylor Swift. Okay, what's another one?
Just trying to think of uncancelable.
I think
I don't know who I could think of that's uncancelable.
All right.
Like, I think everybody that I could come up with would probably have something you could probably get at them. Like, fucking Rachel Maddow, because, like, she hasn't been canceled yet.
Right. She could say something fucked up about the Trump assassination. They'd let her go tomorrow, I think. Listen to his list. See if you agree. 1, Beyonce.
I guess. But does Beyonce really wade into politics and other shit?
A little, not a lot, just a little bit. But I don't think she could say anything that would fuck up her career. I really don't.
Yeah, she doesn't even need her career at this point.
Michelle Obama. Dude, there's a lot of people that think she has a dick and they haven't canceled her.
Well, that's because the people that want to cancel her are the ones that think she has a dick. Everybody else is like, nah, she's cool.
And Oprah Winfrey.
I mean, I'll agree with Oprah Winfrey.
It is kind of an old boomers list, though, isn't it?
A little bit.
But that's probably because the younger superstars, they're still cancelable.
Well, yeah, and their lives have been recorded on Twitter and TikTok and Instagram way more than the other people. So, like, Oprah Winfrey doesn't have, like, horrible things she might have said in her youth that can get pulled up 10 years later and go, look what this motherfucker said when they thought no one was looking. Like,
yeah. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is bullshit. I prefer Lucky Charms, so I better get them. Get them. People saying Mel Gibson. Well, no, because they did cancel Mel Gibson for a little bit. He came back.
Yeah. He came back because of Robert Downey, partially because of Robert Downey Jr.
And he makes good fucking movies, dude.
Well, he does.
You got to remember.
I'm saying, like, Robert Downey Jr.'s public acceptance speech where he said that, like, you know, Mel helped him turn his life around and that it's time for the world to give Mel another chance or whatever. Like, that was a big part, too. I think.
And also, I think with Mel, you got to remember, like, he said offensive shit about Jews, and there are a lot, you know, Jews in Hollywood. But also, you got to remember, they also run Hollywood almost like a mafia a little bit. And if you're a good
earner,
they'll keep you around. One thing you can say about Mel, he's a fucking really good earner. I mean, the guy has multiple franchises. I mean,
Payback is still one of my favorite movies of all time.
But I mean, just the franchises: Lethal Weapon, Mad Max. Then you've got like The Patriot, Braveheart, fucking, I mean, Passion of the Christ, Apocalypto, just a ton of movies that this guy crushes it in and makes a shitload of money. I mean, he's easily made over $1 billion. Well, yeah, way over $1 billion. I bet you The Passion of the Christ made $1 billion. But he's made, I don't know, $5-6 billion for Hollywood. They were never going to leave him out in the cold forever. He's got.
I still can't. I did not recognize him in Apocalypto.
He made it.
Yeah, I didn't.
He wasn't in it.
I just didn't see him.
He wasn't an Amazonian tribesman. No, he was or Mexican tribe, whatever the fuck that was. I haven't seen Apocalypto. Is it any good?
I don't remember. So I'm going to say no.
Donald Trump is uncancelable, says Atomic Ray. Well, one guy came within a few inches. Oh, Signs. Somebody else pointing out Signs for a Mel Gibson movie. Yeah, that one too. People saying Apocalypto is really good. Okay. I'll have to check it out. I don't know if Donald Trump is, I mean, yeah, maybe he is uncancelable. I mean, he said pretty much everything you could say to get canceled, and people still love him. Coltrane says Chappelle, maybe now, but he kind of put himself in like he canceled himself during Chappelle's show.
In a way, yeah.
Now,
I still don't know what that's all about. Like, I don't think he's ever really said.
He told a story once about he was doing a sketch and there was a race joke in it, and he heard a white person laugh really hard at it. And he went, why is that white person laughing at this joke? Is it the reason I want them to laugh at this joke? And he started getting in his head about what kind of message he was putting forth with his comedy on the show and this and that. And then did he want to keep working with Comedy Central? And it just, I think it's just a classic case of burnout.
Okay.
And then he just left and he came back. And I think with Johnny's Taylor Swift point and with Coltrane's Chappelle point, I think uncancelable is you have a big enough set audience that no matter what you do, they're going to make sure you're successful.
Yeah, they're going to support you. So if you come back in any way, shape, or form, you're going to have some support.
Boys and girls, you are $45 into tonight's goal. You have knocked out this morning, knocked out last night, and you're about $50 into tonight's goal. So thank you very much for your generosity. We do appreciate it. All right, moving on. This is so sad. I saw this headline yesterday, and I almost felt bad for the president. A famed Democratic pollster is privately showing Biden devastating poll numbers as part of an ongoing effort to get him to quit. It's just so sad. Like, that's almost elder abuse, isn't it?
Not almost. It is elder abuse. His family is like propping him up and pushing him to go. Because again, that's how their little laundering scheme works. And I don't know if he wants to do it or not, but then you've got everybody else going, just drop out, Joe. Just let it go. Let it go. And then this guy going, look, you're not even polling well. I mean, like, seriously, we asked if people would vote for Donald Trump, and they said no. And we asked if they vote for Biden, and they said no. We said, who would you vote for out of those two? Literally, a dog turd is polling better than both of you right now. So just let it go, Joe.
And that,
among Democrats, you're fucked.
But, I mean, I know they want him out of there, but ultimately, you tell him to get out. Once he and his family go, no, fuck you, I'm staying in this job until somebody takes it from me. I mean, at that point, leave him alone. This is your fault anyway. You're the ones who picked him. You should have to live with your decision. This thing where they're like, all right, I have an idea. Just give him really shitty news until he quits. Like, who needs an opponent when your friends are sitting there showing you shitty polling? Like, hey, man, like today's show has been lower than all the other shows this week. And the reason is there's a couple of channels doing there's channels doing live streams of all of the Nick documents that have come out this week.
Right.
And they're doing big numbers right now. And we came out and we said at the beginning of the show, we're not doing documents. And so all those couple hundred people just went, I'm going over here to that. So that would be like someone came up to me and went, Aaron, say you don't want to talk about all that shit anymore until something really good comes out. I want to show you these really dog shit fucking numbers from today. Like, why are you doing that? We made a lot of money. We made up all our lost ground and then some. Why would you? I know today was a weird day. There was some, it's kind of like when TV ratings are down because there's some special event. I got it. We went up against Monday Night Football and they're like,
dude, look at those numbers. They're in the ground. We could have,
but I'm very happy.
We could have pumped. We could have done both, man. We could have had the support. We could have had the views. We could have just talked about the paperwork and made the money. It all could have happened.
But I wanted to do the horse jokes instead. And we made a lot of money and it worked out well. Why can't we just do that? Aaron, I just want to show you what a piece of shit you are. Like, this thing they're doing to Biden to get him to quit is like, it's like in those movies or TV shows where somebody has a contract and they want that person, they can't fire them because they'll owe them the money. But if they get the guy to quit, then they don't owe him the money. It's like
they're just doing everything they can to sandbag him.
Right. They're like, I'll make Biden's life so miserable that he'll fucking quit. What was that? That was that was the whole thing in Private Parts. When Trump went to New York, Pig Vomit was like, I'll break this little puppy. And if I can't, I'll drive him so nuts, he'll quit. And they're like, we can't fire Stern because then we got to pay him. And if we get him to quit, though, then we don't have to pay him. So they made this guy, they brought this guy in to basically control Howard's show, thinking either Howard will do an appropriate show that won't embarrass them, or he'll say, fuck this and quit. Yeah. And it didn't happen. It didn't work. And then there's that great scene where Paul Giamatti comes to Howard's apartment door and he goes, the ratings are going to come out tomorrow, Howard. You're number one. You beat everybody. You beat Imus. You beat them all. You're number one. And I'm going to be your man on the inside, buddy. It's good. We're going to be a team. You and me. What do you say? Then you remember what Howard did?
No.
He just looked at Paul Giamatti, started closing the door, and he goes, fuck you, Kenny. Just slams the door on him. So prominent Democrats are engaged in behind-the-scenes campaigning to get President Biden to drop out of the 2024 presidential race. I'm going to end up feeling bad for Joe Biden by the end of this.
Is that their aim? Like we've like they tried to do so much to Trump and we've all felt like the government's victimized Trump and now someone tried to assassinate him. Are they like, hey, if we just engage in almost quasi-elderly abuse, maybe we too can be the victim that they vote for? Like, is that the aim? Otherwise, I don't know what the goal is. But also, again, I keep asking this, who are you going to replace him with? Like,
right.
Like, I know Hillary Clinton's getting her email files purged from her server right now in anticipation, but like, who the fuck can you bring in at this point? And I don't feel bad for the Democrats at all, because we've had plenty of time to, like, dude, let's put Joe down. Like, we've been
let's put Joe down.
I mean, in terms of running for a candidate.
No,
I
know what you mean.
I'm not asking. Look, I don't believe in violence. An end to the discourse and the rhetoric. But if we could bury Joe, no. So yeah, no. I feel like you guys had a year to like go. No, we're not going to run Biden. We need to run somebody else. But instead, everybody ran cover. Everybody on the Democratic side ran cover. They went on, he's smart as a whip. Oh, well, he's so smart when you don't see him. Oh, and he's not on TV. He's so quick-witted and sharp. And it's just like, okay, you guys pushed this turd up this hill, and now you're at the top of the hill, and you're like, guys, this is a huge turd. We got to get rid of this thing. Like, we all said that an hour ago. Like, what's wrong with you?
Oh, by the way, that yoga teacher that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
She got fired.
Well, I'm sure she'll get a new job. She's flexible.
I don't like this. I don't like that we're going on this like mass reporting tour of people, of like private citizens who tweeted the wrong shit or tweeted mean shit about Trump. I don't like that people are doing that. It seems very tattletale-y. It seems really petty. It's just cunty, I guess, is the word I would use for it. It's just people being cunty. I don't like that. I mean, I don't. But here's the hard part. I don't feel sorry for this woman.
No, I don't feel sorry for this woman at all after what she posted.
So, like, I don't feel bad that this happened to her, but I do hate that it was a bunch of strangers who don't even fucking know her, who had nothing better to do than to mass report her.
Yeah, it's hypocritical to be like, look, I don't like cancel culture, but I like that this bitch is getting canceled. Like,
yeah.
It's hypocritical. I'm going to say it right now. I'm a hypocrite because I am thrilled that this bitch is getting canceled. Because, again, to not like Donald Trump, okay. To want the shooter to have succeeded, okay. But to be like, well, at least they took out a supporter. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Someone you've never met, had no effect on you. Oh, and by the way, I don't know if you looked before you posted that shit, but someone who's actually like literally both before and in the course of his death, just like a legit hero. Like the guy was a fucking like a chief of a firefighters, like firehouse or whatever. He's a great dad. And without thinking, like, just immediately shielded his family and paid the ultimate price to keep his wife and daughter alive. How you decide to hate that person, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, it literally died a hero. You're right. And just to shit on him like that that's what I mean. Like, I don't feel bad for her in the least.
Right.
But at the same
like
time,
I said, it's incredibly hypocritical, and I'm a hypocrite.
They travel the desert with ghosts with $20. Says this one's for Johnny. Let's do it for Johnny. YouTube is considering Johnny a bad word or something, so I had to separate it. That's weird.
I'm making too many waves.
I guess so. You're controversial. We are $60 into tonight's goal. You guys are the absolute best. You have knocked out everything we've done this week. Incredible. King Kong Dong says, Aaron, what's your favorite course in the area? You motherfucker. Going golfing this afternoon. My favorite course in the area would have to be Territory. I love Territory. God, I want to go tomorrow. Fuck. I would really like to go golf. My only problem is I don't really like golfing alone. I know a lot of people like it. They think it's relaxing and it's fun, but
you need someone to hold your balls.
Yeah, and wash them, you know. No, I just like hanging out, having a few beers and smoking a cigar and talking shit. It's not as much fun when you do it alone. Then you're drinking alone. I'm really weird. I'm kind of a prude when it comes to drinking in a way. Like I like to have a drink, don't get me wrong. But like I don't like to do it when I'm upset or depressed. I don't drink when I'm sad or depressed. I don't like that.
Pussy.
I don't like to drink alone by myself.
Pussy.
It feels weird. I like to drink when I'm happy and when I'm around people. That's when I like drinking.
Good time to drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree with parts of that. I'll here, dude. I'll take a day off of my show tomorrow. I'll go golfing with you, provided I never leave the cart. Like I'll just stay in the cart.
Oh, you'll just kind of sit in. You'll be my caddy.
Yeah, in a way.
It's not a terrible idea. I wish, Matt golfs too. I wish Matt had a more flexible work schedule, but he's one of those real people with real jobs.
Yeah, no, I do a tiny show, so it's incredibly easy for me to buy out a day on my show. Because
Are you still ahead?
Oh fuck yeah, I'm in next week.
Nice.
I'm almost into the week after.
Nice.
So
business is good for everything toe and toe related.
Yeah, and the subscribers are going up. We're at 660 on YouTube, so we're 340 away from taking memberships. And
nice.
I need to quit being lazy and update a lot of my stuff. Like I have to make new graphics and everything. But I keep talking to this chick until like fucking midnight, and it's just the worst part is I patch my phone into the shit, and I'm at the desk, and I'm like, I'm gonna work and I'm gonna talk to her.
I understand.
And I put the work on the screen, and then I talk to her, and then when we're done talking and I have to go to bed, I didn't get any fucking work done.
I hear you. When you meet the first girl, it's understandable. Or when you first meet them, you just want to spend all your time with them. And I was thinking about that yesterday. I was like, God, I love that part. I love that smiling all the time, whatever. I suck at the part where that starts to fade because I'm one of these retarded people who goes, why can't we just do the smiley retard thing all the time? Like,
yeah, why can't we just be this stupid happy forever?
Yeah, let's just do that. And it's like...
Yeah, and depending how this one works out, I might have figured out a way to pull that off.
Everybody thinks that.
No.
You got to figure out. I saw a meme yesterday. It was a crack in a bed, and there was a wife and a husband or a boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever on each side, and they go, it's okay. We'll work on it. We'll fix it. That's called maturity. And I'm like, oh, I haven't had a mature relationship yet. We'll work on it. Chevy fan says Mersh drinks when a sponsorship money doesn't come through.
Well, you didn't have crack in your bed. We'll be honest.
No, I didn't have crack in my bed. A crack, and I didn't have crack either. Coltrane says Aaron likes territory because it's all wide open. That being said, Coyote Moon sounds great. I like Blackberry too. I just think that territory is more well taken care of as a course. It's nicer. So it's my favorite. It's my favorite. Thank you guys for all your contributions today. You've been incredibly generous. I can't believe what an amazing morning show we've had today. And we'll wrap up the evening shows tonight. So among these efforts to basically the Democrats are doing to bully Biden out of the race, they're having seasoned and respected Democratic pollster Stanley Greenberg, sharing his take that Biden is on track to lose the election and in a way that does deep damage to other Democratic candidates. So they're basically sending this guy in there that Biden likes and respects, and they're having that guy go, look, Joe, not only are you fucked, but you're fucking a lot of people down the ticket.
Yeah, like, not only are you like a leaky boat, but when you sink, you're dragging all of these people with you.
Right.
And we need that to stop.
But meanwhile, Joe is still trying to win a fucking election.
And all of the people stabbing him, I don't even think in the back, they're almost Jon Snowing it to his face.
Yeah, for the watch.
All these people doing it are, again, going to have to be the ones in a month or two that have to be supporting him when he's like, we're going to beat Donald Trump. Again, I don't know who like, yeah, you want to get rid of Joe Biden, and maybe getting rid of Joe will at least salvage some of the Democratic ticket. But who do you like after bloody-eared fist pump American flag waving background photo? After that, that's Donald Trump's entire campaign now.
Yeah.
Who do you have to beat that?
Yeah, right. What, Gavin Newsom going to get in there and beat that? Sorry.
Oh, fuck no.
Nope.
The only people who like Gavin Newsom are the people who think California is in a good place, and there aren't a lot of them.
But think about that. Like, these people who are on your side, as you're working as hard as you can to win this thing, are coming up to you and going, look at how fucked you are. Look at how shitty this is. Look at how fucked everyone else around you is. Huh? Look at it. And he's like, fuck, I'm trying to win. Here's the weird thing. He is the president. He has the job.
Exactly.
It's his to lose. This is like you're going to Michael Jordan during the Last Dance season, and you're going, hey, Michael, you know you guys are getting fucking old, right? You know that you're probably going to get beat by Utah. You know that this definitely just isn't your year, right? Like, you know that. And he's like, what the dude, I'm the 5-time defending champion. We're doing great. We tied for the best record in basketball. What the fuck, dude?
What do you want from me?
What do you want us to? You want us to fail? Jesus. So they're still trying to pressure Joe Biden out of there, and they're trying to do it by basically taking his friends and having his friends tell him, you have no chance in hell and you're fucked, buddy.
Not even you're fucked. You're fucking over other people by staying in.
Yeah, and you're fucking over your friends.
Yeah,
Wow.
I forget who it is. Someone in the Democratic side said that Joe Biden would be like the greatest president if he just dropped out of the race.
God damn, man. And then, who was it? Bob Costas said something like, we can no longer afford his buffoonery or whatever. Like, he's just really shitting on him hard.
Everybody's kind of turned on Biden at the worst possible time. Like, you really should have pulled this eject lever a lot sooner when the rest of us so-called crazy people were like, I don't know if Joe's got the mental faculties to do the job.
When he needed friends the most, you guys just started shanking the dog shit out of him, just over and over. We also have this RFK Jr. call that went public. Him talking to Donald Trump on the phone.
Yeah.
This was kind of weird. So this got out, and there was footage of this private call between him and Trump leaked online by Bobby Kennedy III. So Robert F. Kennedy's kid leaked this to the internet. And apparently the former president can be heard giving his real opinion to my dad about vaccinating kids, because RFK Jr. doesn't like giving kids vaccines.
Nope, he is anti-vax.
Doesn't he believe that like his voice thing was caused by vaccines?
He believes a lot of stuff is caused by vaccines.
Yeah. He's like way to the right of like the COVID vaccine hating people. Like, he makes them look like
that's the
libs.
thing. Like, a lot of people liked him because of his attitude towards the COVID vaccines. And that's one thing where I had to be like, hey, well, if you don't know this, it's not just the COVID vaccines. Like, look, you can agree with me. I can agree with him on the COVID ones. But he goes way down the line, and I don't know how much of that shit I'm willing to swallow.
Yeah, that's like where I lose cred with a lot of libertarian-type people, again, is I go, I like the MMR shots. I like the hepatitis shots. I think polio vaccines are great. I think all diphtheria, all that stuff. Awesome. Great. I didn't like the COVID vaccine because it was untested. It was a new technology, and they were using people as human guinea pigs, and I didn't like that. And
the minute you tell me that the company making the vaccine that we all should take is completely immune from prosecution, I'm like, well, I'm not really on board for this.
Well, here's RFK Jr. talking to Donald Trump, and now RFK Jr. has actually apologized. I don't know why. This is another thing I hate about politics. Why are you apologizing for being caught on tape? For being you. Yeah. So are you going to stop being you? Well, then why are you apologizing?
Like, why am I voting for you if the person I'm seeing isn't who am I voting for?
Right. If you're going to apologize, were you being honest on that phone call? That was you in a private moment. So that's the real you. Why are you apologizing for being the real you? Are you ashamed? Do you not want me to see that? Then can I trust you with my vote? Let's go ahead and watch this. I have not heard this conversation yet about what Trump and RFK Jr. talked about. But apparently it was so bad, and by bad I mean honest, that RFK Jr. he had to apologize and take the video down. And Bobby, I wonder, does Robert F. Kennedy Jr.'s son dislike him? Or was Bobby Kennedy III being like, oh, this is fucking cool, guys. Look at this. Look at this video of my dad and Trump talking to each other. I wonder. Let's take a look. Here we go. We're ready. The ad's over. Oh.
Yeah.
Was that you?
Yeah, it was me.
Oh.
It was my damn phone ringer. It was a fucking junk call.
All right.
Something's wrong with that whole system. Yeah. And, you know, and it's the doctors you find. Remember I said I want to do small doses. Small doses. When you feed a baby, Bobby, a vaccination that has like 38 different vaccines, and it looks like it's meant for a horse, not a, 10-pound or 20-pound baby.
You know, that is one thing I could probably agree with Trump on. They do, like, vaccinate the fuck out of babies, like, right away.
Yeah,
like
they put a lot of stuff in them.
They load them up with a lot of medicine. Like, I don't think you should be taking too much medicine at once in general. And I know I'm not a doctor. I'm sure a doctor could get on here and just rip me the fuck apart. It's kind of the same thing with the COVID vaccine. I just get a bad vibe about it. That's all. I'm trusting my gut, my instincts on that one. I don't know if you should be loading up. Like, can't we space those out like a couple weeks at a time?
You would think so, but I don't know, man. I've been pumped full of drugs a few times, so I don't know if I feel like, oh, the thing is so huge and we're putting it all on the kid. I question, do we have to do it the second they're born? Like a lot of this stuff that we're vaccinating them against, it's been pretty much quashed because we vaccinated and things like that. So can we maybe give it a little bit of a birth window? Like, I don't know, let them turn into more of a toddler before we pump them full of drugs?
Yeah, are they just surrounded by diphtheria all the time that we just got to get that in them right away? No.
It looks like you should be giving a horse this, and do you ever see the size of it, right? It's just massive. And then you see the baby all of a sudden starting to change radically. I've seen it too many times. And then you hear that it doesn't have an impact, right? But you and I talk.
Trump doesn't need another guy on the other end of the phone, does he?
No, he can just talk.
Yeah. Trump's just talking at Bobby Kennedy Jr. right now, whereas Bobby Kennedy Jr. is like, all right, I'd like to say that. Shut up, you weird, crippled mouth son of a bitch. I'm talking about vaccines.
Yeah, of course he's not letting him talk. That's the smartest thing Trump can do, is be the only person in this conversation.
About that a long time ago. And anyway, I would love you to do something. And I think it'll be so good for you and so big for you. And we're going to win. We're going to win. We're way ahead of the guy. And, he's interesting. It was very nice, actually. He called me.
Oh, so this is after the assassination attempt, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
That they had this conversation. And Trump's like, we're going to win. We're going to win. We're so far ahead. Which, kind of a dickhead thing to say to Robert F. Kennedy Jr., who's running as a third party. I know that in his heart of hearts, he knows he's not going to win this thing. But, like, he's like, hey, Don, I'm here too, buddy.
Yeah, but I think he's picked us. Like, he's picking the winning side in his opinion and kind of like, sidling up like, hey, we're buddies.
Cozying up to Trump. Yeah, I get that too.
And he said, how did you choose to move to the right? So I guess that's, people said, if I was looking straight on, right? He said, I said, I was just showing a chart. I didn't have to tell him the chart was on all the people pouring into our country, right? But,
it was those filthy illegals pouring into this country saved my life because I had to turn to talk about something illegal related, and it was all those Mexicans jumping across the border that saved my soul. Trump becomes a liberal on the border now. Like, we need to open the borders. I looked at the borders. I said, these should be open.
And something wrapped me. It felt like a giant, like the world's largest mosquito. And it was a bullet going around. What do they call that, an AR-15 or something? That was a big gun. Those are pretty tough guns, right?
He literally just did the Shane Gillis bit. He literally just did the Gillis bit where he goes, that AR-15, that's a really big gun. It's a huge gun.
It's a huge gun, right?
Why the fuck did Robert F. Kennedy apologize for that? He didn't say anything.
Because his son leaked it, and his son leaked it without his permission. And I'm pretty sure, like we were just saying, and I think people in the chat have been saying, Robert F. Kennedy's kind of aiming for a cabinet position.
Oh, that this was him kind of sucking Trump dick? That's what it looks like?
I don't even know if it was him sucking Trump dick so much as him and Trump, like, talking and agreeing. Because also keep in mind, after this assassination attempt, Donald Trump pushed for, again, because he's been the one person pushing for it, for RFK to have actual fucking, like, protection.
Yeah, no, he's the one who got RFK extra protection because he's like, what about this guy's family? It is kind of weird. I was saying this the other day. The safest guy in this presidential race is a Kennedy. It's kind of odd. Coltrane with $1 says we made our pediatricians stagger shots because we didn't want to load them up. Okay. That's not a bad. I mean, I respect that idea. That's a good idea. You know?
Right.
To stagger those shots because it just, again, not a doctor. It just seems like a lot to put into a little tiny body. Oh my God. Alex Jones just threw in $100 to this show.
Oh my God. Thank you.
He said, what goal will this go to? The goal to make the frogs less gay. Thank you. Appreciate it, Alex. We are now 160 into tonight's goal, which means we're $90 away. We are $90 away from hammering out tonight's goal. Here's what I'm going to do. If the morning show knocks out this evening show's goal, I'm giving that 30 minutes of overtime to the morning show. So we owe you currently 45 minutes of overtime. No, an hour and 15 minutes of overtime. So we owed you 15 from before, 30 for today, and 30 for hammering out last night's goal. So we'll owe you an hour and 45 minutes of overtime, a lot of it to be paid tomorrow, and a lot of it to be paid on Rumble Friday. And who the fuck knows, it might go into next week. But if you guys knock out tonight, you get an hour and 45 bankable.
Just quit being a pussy and do like a 12-hour stream or something. Like,
tomorrow,
I gotta say, man,
dude, tomorrow I might have to do a long fucking stream.
It's not that hard to just stream for 12, 18 hours.
I might have to do it. Might have to just be the way it is because they've hammered it out tonight. Alex Jones just put us within $100 of knocking out the evening show goal. So 30 hour and 15, we're going to knock out 45 of that today. We'll do 45 minutes of overtime. So that'll leave us with half hour. So we'll give you an extra half hour tomorrow. But if you guys knock out tonight's evening show goal now, then we'll do an hour of free overtime tomorrow? And then
yeah, kind of.
And then another half hour will go until 11:30 if you guys knock out tomorrow morning. Oh my God. $90 away, guys, from being done with tonight.
I'll have to come in and jump in at the end of that after I get done doing my morning shit just to see how you handle it.
Oh boy. Yeah, we'll just do a regular 2-hour evening show, maybe an hour and a half. Who fucking knows? I don't know. If the morning knocks out the evening, then they own the evening show's time. That's the way we're making this go. Wow. So we went from losing by 120 last night to being way the fuck ahead.
And that's a 2-player swing.
Oh, yeah, no shit. Thank you very much, Alex Jones. We appreciate that. I always thought Alex Jones just came to bail us out once in a while. No, Alex even just comes in. He goes, nope, I just kind of have this earmarked. Here you go, boys. Thank you. J. Brock Contrarian says, I'm trying not to be such a hater, but J.D. Vance has an untrustworthy face, in my opinion. Well, J.D. Vance hated Trump for a while.
Yeah, dude, I think he still does, in my opinion. That's one of the reasons I like him as the VP. Like, I like a VP that's like openly like, yeah, I don't care for this guy. Like, it means he's gonna work with him, but at the same rate, he's not gonna just be a cocksucker.
He's not gonna just be a cocksucker. That's, by the way, that's why people tune in for our political analysis. Because he's not a cocksucker. Oh, shit. Chris with $5 says he's apologizing for his son leaking the call without permission. He wants a cabinet position and is hoping his son didn't fuck it up. I don't think Trump said anything that he needs to be embarrassed or ashamed of on that. I just don't think so. Hey, Joy Behar lost her mind again. You want to watch?
Yep.
Whose meltdowns do you like more, Joy Behar or Joy Reid?
Joy Reid.
You like a good Joy Reid meltdown more than
because like I don't know, I like personally I don't believe Joy Reid's meltdowns. I think they're fake, but I love like the energy she puts into it, and just the amount of just like, you don't understand, like the world is gonna burn if we let even one Republican hold office. This like I don't know if you know this or not, Joy. Power's changed hands a lot. Overall, life as it is in America does not change a whole bunch.
Yeah.
Especially rapidly. Like, we've been on a decline, but it's been a gradual decline. Like, take it easy, honey.
Yeah, Joy's a bit high strung. Joy's the guy in Office Space with the jump to conclusions, Matt. She's the what the hell is wrong with you people? Whereas, Joy Behar, not quite there. But she lost it. She thinks that any white man, again, here's what that white man hate shit. I got to tell you, if you want to say something about men, have some fucking balls and just say it. All right? Don't do this safe thing. That's like you want to pick on religion, but you only pick on Christianity because they won't blow you up and cut your head off. I really get tired of this woman-hating shit or this man-hating woman shit where they pick a color. And it's like, would you shut the fuck up? The thing you're complaining about with white men holds true for black ones, too. Stop it.
So wait a minute. Are we talking about Joy Behar or Joy Reid?
Joy Behar. I'm sorry. Joy Behar went on a rant about how if you're a white man and you buy 50 rounds of ammunition, you should be reported to the authorities. Do you know how little ammunition 50 rounds is?
Yeah. But she doesn't, because she doesn't own any guns. Good thing she's deciding who should be checked up on by the government.
Right. Do you know if I took my old DP-12 out and I took 50 rounds, that's not a lot of time out at the range.
No, dude. Because again, the DP-12 was again double barrel.
Repeater.
It fired both barrels at the same time, or one then the other.
Left barrel, right barrel.
All right, and then so you. Assuming that you've racked a load into each chamber, how much did the underside hold?
I think
6?
14 unracked, 16 racked. So like if you had two
so 7 each chamber, 7 each side, and so yeah, so again, that's what, 2 full reloads, and then you're gonna pretty much be on out of ammunition.
14, 28, 42. You get 3, so you can't even get 4 full run-throughs with the DP-12 for 50 rounds of ammunition. And that you should be reported to the authorities for that. I think when I used to take my DP-12 to the range, I think I would usually do about 100 to 120 rounds. And that would be my day at the range. So if a guy wants to go to the range and just do some fun sport shooting, he should be reported to the police because he's got way too much ammunition. We got gun people listening to this show right now. Like, I'm sure Derek from Midland Armory is like, 50 fucking rounds? You know, if somebody comes into my shop and buys 50 rounds, I go, did you really need to make the trip out here for this? Like, it's not a
Hobo chili recipe already writing 50 is nothing. Yeah, dude, 50 is nothing. Especially like in the case of your DP-12, that's got some punch. It's got some kick to it. You start using that in the case of like, say, a 9mm or a 22 or something where you can hold like fucking 15, 16, 17 rounds in one. You're going to reload that thing once or twice, and then again, you're going to be done. I think me and Jonah, when we went out and went shooting, we went through like at least 150 rounds of ammo because like the two of us were shooting his gun.
Right.
It's just, that's nuts. And so you're going to be reported to the police because you have this ammunition. So
Derek from Midland Armory already writing 50 rounds, LOL. Yeah. I mean, 50 rounds is horseshit. Like, and if you called the authorities and you said, this guy just bought 50 rounds of ammunition, they're like, don't worry, he's not going to get anything done. And by the way, let's look at the crime statistics, shall we? Let's look at maybe Chicago and other places. You really want to say if a white man buys 50 rounds of ammunition, we should just be reporting him? I want you to take the average white guy who has 50 rounds of ammunition, and the average inner city black guy who has 50 rounds of ammunition, and I want you to tell me, honestly, no cameras, no nothing, who you think is at greater risk of committing a crime with those 50 rounds of ammunition. Please, Joy, please. Not you, Johnny. I know what you'll say.
Yeah, the white guy.
Oh, absolutely.
Fuckers.
Absolutely.
You can't trust those mayonnaise motherfuckers.
Approachable says, to be fair, when you took the DP-12 with 50 rounds to the gun range, you didn't get to do much shooting because you needed to rush home to change your tampon. Wait a minute. The DP-12 is a fine firearm. How dare you? Somebody texting in, J.D. Vance is being groomed to be the presidential nominee in 2028. Well, I hope so. Otherwise, why would they pick him?
Yeah, because unlike Joe Biden's campaign, they thought, you know what? We should put someone in the job who we feel like might be able to do it, especially if they had to replace Donald Trump or we want to run them after Donald Trump. Whereas Joe Biden went, what's a DEI suicide pill that I can put in that makes it even worse? Like it's me or like it literally. I feel like that Kamala Harris was Joe Biden's Tiffany Henyard move. Like yeah, go ahead, get rid of me. That's what's next.
By the way, what's been up with old Tiffany? I haven't heard much about her.
I don't know, but I was talking more about her whole like poison pill thing of like if they vote in someone else, they like get no money and all this other shit that she set up.
Yeah, I like that. Her what did you call it? The DEI poison pill?
Yeah, the DEI. It was a DEI poison pill. Just like, here we go.
Pretty much, man. I'm trying to find some news on Tiffany Henyard, and I think the problem is that it's all kind of the same shit. Like, she's a crook. It's just she's a fucking dirty criminal. Tiffany Henyard, mayor of Dolton. Dolton meetings dissolve into chaos. Oh, more meetings dissolving into chaos. Yes. Here we go. Is this a video story? Do we have... Come on. This has got to be like the top news in Chicago. Oh, yes. We'll catch up with this after we catch up with Joy Behar. I got 15 minutes at Joy Behar. All right, guys. We got about an hour and 15 minutes left in today's show. We owe you some overtime for a goal that you guys hit that we didn't give you credit for on Monday. You've knocked out today. You knocked out what we missed last night. Now you're only $90 away from knocking out tonight, and we're going to give you that overtime if you knock out tonight's goal. All right, Joy Behar on white men buying ammunition, because that's who you got to look at.
Okay, I just want to add that the shooter, yes, it was a 20-year-old kitchen worker from nearby Bethel Park in Pennsylvania. According to a CNN report, a senior law enforcement official said that he bought 50 rounds of ammunition from a local gun store hours before the rally. Shouldn't that have been reported? Somebody buys a 20-year...
No.
Watching these people talk about guns when they have their heads so far up their ass on the topic, like I would never talk this much about something I know this little about.
Shouldn't that be reported? No, it shouldn't be reported. And again, if you think this is bad, then I got bad news for you, ma'am. They're making actual fucking ammo vending machines.
Right.
Like there's people who are going to get their bullets at the grocery store. So I don't know what the whole like, oh, shouldn't that have been reported? Shouldn't have the building been watched? Like all this other, like we have to report the ammunition. Yeah. That's the part where it slipped through. Forget the security. that failed at multiple points.
Right.
Forget that, like, this guy was there and people had a beat on him forever. It's because he bought 50 rounds. Somehow, like, if the bullets aren't accessible, the crime will stop. No, they'll find another way to do it, man.
Dude, the Secret Service didn't even give a shit that he was on top of a roof with a gun and a rangefinder. You think they're going to care if you report that he bought 50 rounds of ammo? No, because what the Secret Service will say is, oh, good, so the plan's still on. So, yeah, who are you going to report it to?
You report to the Secret Service. He bought 50 rounds of ammunition. Only 50? Is he sure that's going to be enough?
Enough for what? Nothing. Click.
Nothing.
Year-old white guy. I mean, we've seen that many times now. Young white men with guns, and nobody reported that he bought 50 rounds of ammunition. Well, there's.
Do you know how many 20-year-old white men with guns buy 10 times that much ammunition and just fucking go hunting all year? God, she just doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. But which is fine. You don't have to know what you're talking about when it comes to guns. But then quit wanting to be an authority on what we should do about guns.
And I'd really like to be sitting at that table. Not really, but just when she's saying that, like, these 50, these white males, and they buy 50 rounds of ammunition. Like, yeah. And even worse are these inner city dark males that buy even more ammunition. Hell, sometimes they don't even buy it. Sometimes they use the gun they have to steal the ammunition, and then they go off and they shoot people.
Yeah.
You're right, Joy. We need to make sure everyone reports the ammunition they buy, starting with Chicago.
Yes. And yeah, maybe, don't look at the fact that we let these people out of jail the day they get in for, like, super violent crimes with no bail. That has nothing to do with it. Report the ammunition purchase. Citizen M says, did you turn off the clipping feature? No. I wouldn't know how to turn off the clipping feature if I could. I like when people clip the show. I've said that before. Alyssa clips, all those people. Gets more eyeballs on the product. I saw a few people clip this yesterday when we were talking about those documents. Now some other guy's live right now talking about those documents, and guess what? He grabbed a few hundred people from us today.
There you go.
I just didn't want to talk about the documents, so I'm glad he's out there doing it. We talked about him yesterday. I know there were new ones that came out last night, but business has been good. Let's just, I don't want that to become my whole life. It's depressing. Like that's kind of what I found out yesterday too while I was reading that shit. I'm like, this is just a fucking bummer because I've detached my life from that. So now that I'm separate and I don't see myself as there anymore, I'm just like, oh, this is sad. Like, this is just really just bad news, dude. King of All Yetis says, Aaron, your whole life is talking this much about shit you're ignorant about. Yeah, but I'm playing horsey noises and shit. You know, I'm not telling the government that they should report people because of what they're buying. I go, hey, I want to talk seriously about this topic. Rah, 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 rah. Here's a human source. And then it's a little different. If she was playing dolphin noises after she said that shit, I wouldn't be so hard on her. Believe me. J. Brock Contrarian says, I'd grudge fuck them wearing a Confederate hat. Jesus. I mean,
why does it always have to get sexual?
Why,
I mean, come on,
why
guys.
does someone always have to get violated? And why do there always have to be costumes? More importantly, always hats. Who's doing all this fucking with hats on?
Oh, well, Landers upped the ante.
No.
He said, I'd wear my Klan outfit with a dick hole cut in it.
Jay Bra says, Landers, you are very romantic. Are you flirting with me? All right. I'm gonna take a little break here. I'm gonna go grab some more water. I'm empty.
All right.
I want you to tell them about your show today. You guys talk a little shit. And then after I go fill this up, I'm going to settle in for the marathon. We got about a little over an hour left because we're giving you guys a little extra overtime today. You've fucking earned it. $90 more, and you're banking more overtime for tomorrow, more than I can even fulfill. You'll have an hour of banked overtime if you guys knock out tonight's goal, which you're $90 away from. Thank you very much. All the links are in the chat. I'll be right back.
I'm going to be going live today, hopefully at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. I have a medical appointment, So I have to go to that first, and then getting out of that will be the decider on where the show starts. Let's see what we have left over to talk about from yesterday. We have a couple of things that we'll be talking about. Down to the bottom. There we go. I don't know if I want to do the Texas Longhorn that escaped. We have a story about a Florida serial squatter. I didn't realize you could be a serial squatter. I'll be there defending your chat, Johnny, says Kenny Thomas. What's the streak at? For me, I don't know. I'm on January, fuck you. I'm on July 26th currently for funding on my show. Yeah, the 24th, not 26th. And that's probably banked out. So, Johnny, may I come to your live, says Chilino. You can come to the chat and the show. Johnny, fire Aaron. He sucks. This is Aaron's show. I can't fire Aaron. And so, yeah, no, I wouldn't fire Aaron. If anything, I'd quit doing the show to sleep in, but I like the money and hanging out with my friend. All Johnny, the dead weight is gone. Let's make fun of his tits and count. Oh, I do like the Count Chocula haircut thing. Wow, J. Brock Contrarian. But same, I never have either, and it does make me sad. MSO, again, keeping the bit of not of John E. I don't know why that's a thing, but hey, it makes him happy. So let's do it. All right, we're back. Now we can't talk about him anymore.
Are we back? I don't want to be back.
Well, I mean, I can't talk about you.
I'm seeing how much time I have left to serve today after I see now why they make us sweat for that goal.
Mm-hmm.
Because when there's no goal anymore, it's like, you're like, oh my God, this is how much time I got left. Like, you feel a little like Hulk Hogan used to say, already got their money in my back pocket. Like, you get a little greedy. It's not good. Citizen M says, was Aaron pissed you publicly shared that story about the private conversation where he vented to you about April? No.
I actually called him and talked to him about it.
Yeah.
We were both totally cool with it.
You mean the one where when we were in private, I went, fucking thank her for your fucking raise, and I was really vindictive privately, and then I thought better of it after my emotions cooled, and I went, dude, don't do that. That's shitty.
Yeah.
I don't speak internet very well at all. Like, in my world, that's a commendable thing to do.
Yeah. Like, it makes sense. I'd say out of that whole clip, the most like damning thing I did is where I continually ripped on your studio setup, but I've done that to your face. So again, I don't like, oh, does he know? Does he care? Well, I literally called him and told him, because he's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, when the clip started circulating.
Yeah.
And we talked about exactly what was said. Oh, well, then who cares?
Well, because the clip was done by someone who's really dishonest, and like the title was complete bullshit. And you're like, oh, wow, so this person's just really sad. Like, this is just a lame hatchet, like a bad hatchet job. Because I listened to the first 30 seconds of it, and it's you going, yeah, Aaron was really pissed one night, and he was venting, as people who are going through a divorce tend to do. I think a lot of these internet people haven't lived certain experiences. So they
haven't been in a relationship, so they don't understand a breakup.
They don't have a playbook in their head. Like, they don't have a list of things where you're like, oh yeah. Like, a lot of people with life experience, they'll listen to their friends, and their friends will be venting, and they'll be like, oh yeah, totally cool. Yeah, it's not totally fine. I understand it. And then, like, whereas a Citizen M would be like, oh my God, that's terrible. You're like, no, dude, you don't understand. Like, this is life. Like, you gotta live. But like, Johnny and I would talk, and I'd be like, yeah, fucking go on and thank her for that raise. Just be a fucking dick about it. Then I woke up in the morning. I go, hey, when I was being an asshole yesterday, I thought about it.
I was being an asshole?
I was being a real asshole. Don't fucking do that. It's mean. Like, in my world, somebody says that to me, and I'm like, dude, that's a man move right there. That's a big dude move. That's commendable. So yeah, I don't get why that was so bad. But again, I guess if you haven't really lived a life,
Like I said, the bigger part of that clip that was bad, in my opinion, was like, he's got a slapdash setup with 2 screens and they're big TVs. And I get it. They're nice big TVs. And me and someone else in the chat are like, people confuse screen size for resolution. I'm like, exactly. And so I was sitting there saying, like, he just doesn't know how to set his tech up. If he could just, like, if I could just build the studio for him, everything would work out great.
Right. Is this something I've ever denied in the past?
No. And more importantly, like, this is shit I've literally said to your face. So I'm just like, when I watched that clip, I'm like, what about this is anything?
I've said this before, and I think Kiwi Farms made this point too. Steel toe haters are remarkably desperate. There's not enough there. And they've got to try and, like, they've got to drive themselves crazy. Where they've failed in the last year or two, and, you know, the other two are kind of going down this road now too. They've made everything so much about me, and I've just, like, done my show and told a few jokes here and there, that they actually, what they intended to do was to, like, fuck me up and work me up. But now they've worked themselves up in the process to where they've committed a good chunk of their own lives to it, while we just kind of keep motoring along,
doing our thing. Yeah.
So they kind of backfired on them to now where this is their I am their existence. When I keep saying I'm their father, that's what I mean. Like, your whole life is chasing me, which I have to say, I have an ego. I still think that's pathetic. Like, chasing me? Ugh.
And the only thing they have to do to prove you wrong is move on and cover something else and keep the same audience and following.
Right. That's all they have to do.
You know, that's all they have to do to make you eat your balls on this is you know what? You know what? Aaron thinks he's such top shit. He thinks, oh, my viewers are technically his because, well, I'm not covering him. He's not worth it anymore. Go do that.
Yeah. And like the whole venting thing. Like, I've talked to buddies who were going through breakups or divorces, and they've said shit like, you know, oh, God, I could just fucking kill her. And, like, the internet would go, oh, see, he wanted to kill somebody. And as a dude, you know, you're listening to your friend. You're like, he's venting. Like, he's
venting.
He's getting that shit out. There's poison in him. Like, there's anger and hostility and rage in him. And it makes him feel really good to get that shit out. If you haven't gone through a breakup, at some point, some sort of breakup where you haven't wished something terrible on the other person, I worry about you. There's something fucking wrong with you. Like, you're one of those people who hold shit in so deep that one day it just explodes about nothing related to the shit you're holding in.
So you're Adam Sandler in anger management.
Right.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I've had that, but I definitely I've had a relationship where the breakup was because of how hurt I was about the breakup, like breaking up, and I was the one who technically ended the relationship, but because of the reasons and everything else, so I just did it in the worst scorched earth dog shit way.
Yeah,
like literally, I just announced it on social media that I was single.
Yeah. See, I've done a thing. I had an affair with someone once. And it caused it. Fucker. And it caused him. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I did something wrong. I went the wrong way on tonight's goal. I cheated people out of $5. I feel really terrible about that. I said we were 155 into the goal after Trucker 18 Wheeler sent us $5 and said SHMSO. I should have gone up with that. We're counting upwards. We're 165 into tonight's goal. So we're $85 away from knocking it out. And I am giving that overtime to the morning show audience if they knock it out. But yeah, there was one time I had an affair. It caused a breakup. But I was really mad at the person I broke up with. And they were being really fucking manipulative, shitty, and really awful. And it was just really a nasty breakup. And I remember I said to a buddy of mine once, I went, I would stick my dick in that chick every fucking day if I had a chance. I was basically saying, if I had a chance to have that affair over again, I would do it every fucking time just so I could watch them fucking cry. I remember I said that. It was a nasty, terrible thing. I want to hurt them that way so fucking bad. And you're being vindictive. Do you feel that way 20, 30 minutes later? No. You're upset.
Oh,
You're frustrated.
Wow, you let it go fast.
Oh, see, I get it out there, and then I'm like, it's like post-nut clarity. It's like after you jizz, and you're like, what the fuck was I watching? It's like, Jesus Christ, that was his stepsister. They weren't blood. But you do that thing where you vent something, and then you go, whoa, that was, whoo.
That took a turn.
That was heavy. And, like, your friends will be like, it's okay, dude, fucking venting. I get it. Dive Bar says, well, you're either Adam Sandler or you end up at a rally on top of a roof in Butler, Pennsylvania. Right, because you just, you hold that shit in too deep. Devil Pup says, entertain me, Aaron, trying to quit smoking and need a distraction.
We're doing what we can.
I've got a little less than an hour left for today. If you want to be entertained by this, the audience already knocked out today's goal, last night's goal, and almost all of tonight's goal. So we've made the proverbial metric fuck ton today. Thank you, guys. So yeah, I don't. Johnny talking about that on the show is fine, and I don't think he would have shared that on his show if he thought I'd have a problem with it. Citizen M says, in my humble opinion, I would never publicly share when a friend was venting behind the scenes, though. It's not that you vented, it's that it was a private moment.
But the whole thing happened because people were going, you have to thank Mersh for your raise, blah, 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 Mersh for your raise. That's what brought the whole thing up, where I went, no, I found out about the raise like the same night I found out about the whole thing. In fact, Aaron was like, we were hanging out, Aaron, and I even said, it's like, Aaron was drinking, and he's like, hell, you should thank April for your raise. I was like, so if I owe anybody, I owe April. And then I said, like, that you didn't want me to actually do that on the show.
Right.
And that, so, again, the whole thing, like, oh, Johnny shouldn't reveal. I didn't reveal a private moment so much as I was explaining exactly why Mersh had nothing to do with my raise, and it involved that. And again, it's not really that private of a moment, like going, hey, this dude was pissed one night while he's drinking, and then he thought better of what he said the next morning. That's not.
I think a lot of the internet, like people who spend too much time on the internet, like it takes the dude out of them a little bit. You know what I mean? Because there's just a lot of shit you don't need to say when it's two guys talking about something.
Mm-hmm.
But like you spend too much time on the internet and you lose that. Like it feminizes you a little bit. Because like I go out with three of my friends. We go on the golf course. We smoke cigars. We drink. We say distasteful, horrific, terrible things. We're just trying to make each other laugh, or we're venting, or we're just on the golf course, whatever. And like, we don't think twice about it. But then you go to internet people and you look at the drama they get into, and so-and-so said this. It's like, so what? Cut your fucking nuts off, you Sally. Who gives a shit that they said this or that? Here we go. Somebody texting in, what about the we got divorced but we're still best friends / on good terms people? If you were on good terms and you were still best friends, you'd still be married. You guys are lying to yourselves because you don't want to face the rage of your broken relationship. No good marriage ever ended in divorce. I mean, you can be on good terms with like, okay, so the mother of my children and I are trying to be on good terms because, you know, unfortunately, like with my parents and with other members of my family and stuff, April there was a wedge there. There was a lot of fighting I did because, you know, April was like, I need you to do this and I need you to do that. And I had to, and I'm like any other divorced guy with kids. I want to talk to the mother of my children about drop-offs, pickups, schedules. That's it. You know, I don't want to fraternize. I just want to, talk business, talk shop, get it done. And look, if you get along, that's great. I think that's awesome. You have a laugh, great, awesome, fun. But as we kind of like rebuild that now, that's nice. It's good that we're on good terms. It's good that, things are going in the right direction. It makes the kids happier, so on and so forth. But I would never say, oh, yeah, and we're friends. We're good friends or this and that. It's like, no. We had a relationship.
You're gonna get that pity F in there.
Well, you had this relationship that was based on this. That's not happening anymore. We were never friends first, you know? This was the relationship. It's not there anymore. So, yeah, the people who are like, we're divorced, but we're on good terms. Or if you have a chick who tells you that she's friends with all her exes, get the fuck out of there as soon as possible. However, and I learned this the hard way, if you have a woman in your life who says that her boyfriends were nasty and terrible and mean, the worst and blah, 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 get the fuck out of there too. Because
basically, if you have a woman, get the fuck out of there.
No, if you have a mature woman who goes, yeah, you know, I've had some relationships, they've fallen apart. Or better yet, a woman who doesn't fucking talk about her past relationships, and you don't either, then that's good too.
I try really hard, especially with this current one, to not talk about my past relationships too much.
Yeah.
Particularly, I make a conceited effort to not speak negatively at all of Ivy's mother because it's something I don't want to do. And so, like, whenever a conversation comes up where that happens, I'll be like, I'm not trying to do this. I don't want to speak negatively to this person.
That self-awareness is very good, by the way. It's a big move. Not a lot of people can do that.
And then I always preface it with saying, like, being like, in this instance, it's not a good thing, but, you know, she has good qualities and good things about her, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
So I try not to do that stuff. It happens once in a while, but overall, yeah, no, if you're dwelling on it like, hey, every boyfriend I've had has been a piece of shit, or I'm friends with all my exes, either A, she's a hoe, or B, she's the problem.
Right.
Or both. Or both.
If you can't admit that you fucked up in your last relationship, you're a problem. If you can't admit your faults, you're a fucking problem. If you meet a woman and she's always been the victim, she's going to tear your fucking life apart. I'll tell you that right now. Do not trust someone who's always been the victim. Because I got news for you. You've never, I'm talking to guys now, you've never always been the bad guy, and you've never always been the victim. It takes two. Sometimes it takes four. But it takes two most of the time for shit to fall apart.
Oh, I'd never have the energy for that. Like 4? Oh man, I'd have to be like gassed up on something, you know? You'd have to give me like a bump of energy to get me moving in something like that.
What can I say? The kid's a natural. Fauci's Pangolin says, what about divorce where you fuck her in the ass when her new husband is out? I don't know. That sounds like some Aristocox shit.
I loved when you were saying your shit a minute ago. I don't know why, but like I was like scratching this. I have like a pimple or a zit or an ingrown hair in my beard coming in. It's driving me nuts. Anyways, I was futzing with my face, and my cat either looked up at me or whatever, but it made it look like he was looking at you while you were saying that shit.
J Bra says, the only person on planet Earth that I legit hate is my ex-wife. Look, man, I can understand that.
I don't hate my ex. I actually get along with my ex.
It's because you love them. That's why you hate them. Because they fucking frustrate you so goddamn much. When you let go of that hate, that's when you're over them. When you let go of that hate, you're over that love. Because to hate someone, you have to be invested in them. You have to have an emotional investment in that person. So
Melton loves us.
Oh God, 100%. Not even a joke. Yes, Patrick Melton loves me. Loves me. That's a fact. Landers.
That's a fact. Yes, Patrick Melton is a fact.
No, I'm sorry. I should enunciate better. I'm a broadcaster, for God's sake. Jay Bra says, but she did love anal and squirted like a river, so even the devil has her good points. Life is funny. It's the best life is funny I've ever heard. Dive Bar says most of us only have friends like that at 2 a.m. after having drank all night. Well, when do you hang out with your friends? Queer. King of All Yeti says the only ex I've kept as friends were the sluts. Atta kid. Hey, don't put your shit on us, Aristocox, says Devil Pup. I apologize. Are all of you guys coming in August? Stop it. She was a nice lady. So are all of the Aristocox coming to the reunion show? Because if so, that would be fantastic. I think that comedy show is going to be ending up being more of a variety show if like Roots performs.
Yeah.
And like I do my thing, you do your thing, but then we have Oz and Whiskey Pete and Matt and all these other people. Could be interesting.
Whiskey Pete, what's he going to do for his thing? Like
I'm just going to give him a mic and leave him alone.
Oh. So he's just going to come out and ruin the spoil. He's just going to come out and spoil like the hottest movie right now. Like,
yeah.
Hey, did you guys you see this movie? No? Everybody dies.
Yeah. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $2 says, "What about the divorce that ends with a baldo?" Those are always messy. They're always really messy. Those. All right, we are we're $165 into tonight's goal. So tonight's show is going to be a nice and easy affair, I feel like. MSO says, if you're having difficulty hating someone, you're doing it wrong. I got to say, I don't think I have hate for anyone right now. I don't think I hate anybody. I'm thinking. But I
got issues with family members.
Citizen M says Scott Peterson was a bad man. Jesus, we're going to the extreme. But does that mean Lacey was never toxic in their relationship? Not at all. Right. Just because you got murdered by your man doesn't mean you weren't a cunt sometimes. It just, you didn't, deserve to be murdered. I'm not saying it's always 50-50. I mean, sometimes the guy cuts your fucking head off. I mean,
look, can we just agree that not every beating just falls out of the sky?
What is it Bill Burr said? He goes, women can do shit worthy of a suplex, and they fucking stand there. They're relentless. I'd only listen to Aaron's advice on how to get leftovers off the Golden Corral property, says Chevy Fan. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. That was so funny to you that you wrote it twice, you son of a bitch. MSO says, you don't hate the Trump assassin? I mean, this may sound weird. I didn't know him well enough.
I don't.
I mean, he did a shitty thing, but like, no, I don't hate him. I'm not going to invest that kind of emotion into someone I don't know and who doesn't affect my life at all. Fauci's Pangolin says, what about the divorce that was started so it could never end, Jesse? The Vietnam War was started so that it could never end. What? Huh? All right, you want to get all caught up on all things Tiffany Henyard?
Yeah, also, just so you know, Corndiff is saying that it is listed as Gino and Keanu will be at the family reunion.
Oh, I should probably... Thank you, Corndiff. I should probably change that. Because we've also got Whiskey Pete, and Oz, and a bunch of other people that are now slated to be on it. Whiskey Pete and Oz said, I fucking hate Gino and Keanu. I didn't want to be there if they... No, I'm just kidding. They didn't say it. Thank you, Corndiff. I appreciate that. I'll get on that. I got to send out the last of the Stoney gift certificates from last month. I'm probably going to do that tomorrow. Today, the kids are here all day. So I will probably do that tomorrow. And then on Friday's show, I think we're going to give out, we'll do links, but we'll also do $20 for a $50 Stoney's gift certificate for the anniversary show. And we'll give away all of those on Friday. So I'll mail out the last of them on Thursday, empty out the prize closet, get these given away. And, the VIP stuff. I have to go pick it up, and then I'm going to mail it out. We're going to get all caught up on VIPs, too. I'm really excited about that. By the end of the summer, all of the things that April neglected to do are going to be taken care of and finished. I'm very proud of that, very happy. And then once that VIP stuff is out, I believe we're going to be and Johnny, you may help me on this, or I have Matt help me, or everybody. We are going to open up a new store, and that store is going to include a free hat for all VIPs. So nice. I fingers crossed. I want that done in September.
All right, I'll totally help work with you on that because I have to set up a store thing anyway. So it's something
I want this. Too. I love Henry's. I think Henry's does great work, but I want this to be my last call and wait and be at the because we're a small order to them. They do like all the sports stuff and all that.
Right.
So we get put on the back burner, and sometimes it can take a while to get our shit done. So I just want to do an online store, have people get it there, have it delivered. They take care of the whole thing. You don't make a lot of money on merch anyway. We'll make a couple of bucks here and there. We'll put it towards the goal or give it to Johnny or give it to Matt, whatever the fuck.
And you usually make less when you use one of those, to order piecemeal like kind of sites. But yeah.
Yeah. So we'll I'm hoping to have all of the VIP stuff sent out by the end of the summer, and then I'm hoping to have the new store set up by September. I'm really excited. Like I said, when I keep telling you guys, business has been good. Business has been good. Very happy. Thank you guys for today's show. It's been remarkable. Let's do this. Let's catch up with Tiffany Henyard.
Bradley, I'm an investigative reporter at WGN TV in Chicago.
The fuck?
Has your son forgiven you for
here?
It's not unusual.
I want the Tiffany Henyard
thing. But the largest township in Illinois.
Oh, here we go.
It's the reason behind her self-appointed title.
Hey guys, it's your favorite Superman.
Fuck that. I don't want a 9-minute investigative piece. Show me the fucking new thing. Thornton Township Board in Chicago suburbs clashes with supervisors. All right, give me a video of that. Here we go. Here's our girl, CBS News Chicago. What's the latest? They're still pissed off about her spending.
I can't imagine why. It's almost like she's been spending money on herself and the people that she wants to keep in her circle, and then using her job to bully anyone she doesn't like.
Nah, fuck that, dude. You're just lying about her again because you're a hater.
I don't know. Wait, is that Eureka Sargent right there?
That is Eureka Sargent. Why?
I don't know, because I might have a major.
Really?
She's cute.
How do you know who that is?
Because her name's on the screen.
Oh, I thought you meant like, is that Eureka Sargent? Meaning like, I know her. Like she's been an anchor. Like I don't know what the fuck you know.
I was.
You have a boner for Eureka Sargent?
I'm getting one. She's kind of cute.
God,
I could fuck with that.
I want you to, dude, quit doing that. This shit always makes me feel racist.
What?
I just never find black women hot. I want to.
Oh, dude, I just want to know if they taste like chocolate.
I just like, I want to be like Lane Price in Mad Men and call her my chocolate bunny.
My chocolate bunny.
I just, I don't know what it is. I really, really hope it's not racism. I don't want it to be that, but it's like, why do I look at, here we go. Why do I look at black women and have a harder time rating them a 9? That's what I'm asking. Help me. Don't just sit there and be silent. Now I'm more embarrassed.
I'm saying that might be an issue with you. Look, it's not racist. I'll say this. It's not racist. Everybody's just into their thing, and your shade is apparently lighter. You don't like them.
Okay. This is probably not going to help. I like them. Here's the features on like black women that I find attractive that I like. I like when their hair is straight. I like when they have the nice tight butts. You know, the nice tight asses, not the big like fucking twerking asses. I like the nice up tight asses. With some volume to them, but like mutton.
Keep going. Anything else?
I need some fucking tits. And I need slim facial features.
So you want the whitest black lady you can get.
See, that's what I was worried about. Those are the features I like, and those tend not to be. I will Oh, you know what? That might work. Like a Cambodian black.
There you go.
You know, what's the Latino I really like? Colombians. I think Colombians are beautiful, gorgeous women. So you could throw a little black in with Colombian, and that would probably work. But then again, like, why water that?
Do you need to? You already got enough.
Don't water that down. Don't water down Colombian blood. Are you kidding me? The fuck out of here. All right, Eureka Sargent, like she's cute. Yeah, she's a good-looking woman, but I don't look at her and go, yeah, fuck it. First of all, I hate that pixie haircut.
I love the pixie haircut. That's the difference.
Fucking hate it. I like something I can wrap around my hand and pull back on like a handle. You know. I like that. I like having reins to grab onto. You know.
Yeah, but a good hair grab is more about the scalp and less about the hair. So, I mean, if you can't work it with a pixie cut, what are you doing?
I disagree. I don't think it's more about the scalp and less about the hair. It's more about the domination and control of putting their head where you want it. Look up at the ceiling, whore. Now,
in my case, she's going to have to anyway because I have to lay there, so she's going to be on top. So, I mean, if she's sitting up, then that's really all you got to do.
Look up at the ceiling, whore. Is that good? It's good? Okay. Face back into the pillow. Sorry. Some people might think I'm a misogynist.
South suburbs. The embattled supervisor of Thornton Township squared off with members of the township board.
Okay, you know what? She's cute. I like her.
Why?
She
what
changed? She could be a shade or two lighter.
What all of a sudden changed?
I don't know. She got some brightness in her eyes, and they kind of popped a little bit.
Okay.
It's cutie.
Over spending.
So trust me, how do the grass get cut? How do the grass get cut? So
I love her. They're like, you go on vacations to Las Vegas and you bring your fucking entourage. How do the grass get cut? How do the grass get cut? You know what? She's got a point. How do the grass get cut? Do you know how the grass do get cut?
I do not know how do the grass get cut.
You don't know how do the grass get cut.
the games we play, I don't come here to be clickbait, guys. We come here to take care of the business. But right now, y'all letting the business handle y'all, and that's not how you go.
I don't come here to be clickbait. Isn't she the person who usually comes with a golden microphone?
Yeah. She's the one who had, like, I think she has her name put up on City Hall.
Yeah, she has it outside the building. Now, this is where she's the township supervisor. This isn't the mayor job.
Okay.
This is the other job. And by the way, most uncomfortable motherfucker at this meeting right there. Right there. How do the grass get cut? As she's yelling at this girl, this lady. And then the white guy just, excuse me, it's how does the grass get cut? Shut the fuck up. Okay. Sorry.
Thornton Township Supervisor Tiffany Henyard was accused by board members of keeping certain items off tonight's agenda, including an ordinance board members say would cap spending by the supervisor.
God love her.
She does not stop.
She's the best. All right, y'all, I've removed some items from the agenda tonight. What I kept was the one that asked me what my natural hair color is. The other one asks where I get my makeup and why I'm so pretty. The ones I removed is where y'all trying to stop me from spending the motherfucking money. How do the grass get cut? I ask you. How do the grass get cut? I love her. She's just, you know what's great about her corruption is that you almost can't even call it corruption because it's just wide out in the open.
Yeah, no, it's just blatant. At this point, she's just an asshole, and I don't know if what she's doing is a crime or not, or how long it's going to take to convict her. But I love that in the interim, she's like, you know what? Fucking, we're steering into the skid. We're doing this. And she just does not quit.
Dude, she just owns the whole thing. It's great.
As a result, some board members refused to approve the hiring of landscaping contractors for the township. Henyard is also the mayor of Dalton and the subject of lawsuits and investigations.
So she cut these things off the agenda.
Some of the, quote, worst rhetorical.
So in response to that, the people at the county are going, we're not going to hire a landscaper. I love the fucking staring contest they're having. It's great.
Well, they don't want to hire the landscaper because they're pretty sure the landscapers that she wants to hire are somehow going to pocket money for her in the long run. I just love that they're like, we're sick of you fucking mismanaging our money, so we want to take away your ability to do it at the next meeting. Well, I guess I know what I'm not talking about at the next meeting. The purse strings.
Yeah. J. Broad Contrarian says, I'd let Miss Sargent take me down. King of All Yetis says, my taste in women is because I'm racist. Bigot on socialist media just says, I know I'm a racist. Death Beholden, I said, why don't I find black women as attractive? And Death Beholden writes, because they aren't. Dude.
Dude, I'm sorry. You're totally wrong.
SC Motorsports says, Gabrielle Union, Halle Berry, Christina Milian does nothing for you. Can I tell you, one of my favorite, if I was to pick one of my hottest black girls ever, it would be Gabrielle Union in a Jamie Foxx movie called Breaking All the Rules. Beautiful.
Do we have a picture?
I'm going to find some.
I have to say my my hottest black, Aaliyah. I really liked Aaliyah.
Gabrielle Union, Breaking All the Rules. Yeah, it was 2000. Is a 2004 movie. Also, the black chick in Welcome Home, Roscoe Jenkins. I like her. She's cute. I can't remember what her name is. Nicole Ari Parker. I like her.
All right, I don't know. I've got a different Gabrielle Union that I would maybe like, a little older Gabrielle Union, but okay.
I'd fuck that Gabrielle Union and that Jamie Foxx, quite frankly. I mean,
well, Jamie Foxx fucks, and who wouldn't?
Actually, there's been rumors. There's been rumors that he's
Aaliyah's
a
where I'm at
homosexual.
from me.
I don't know if you knew that. There's rumors that Jamie Foxx is a homosexual.
I did not know that.
Howard Stern went on a rant about it years ago. He goes, I don't know what's up Jamie's ass. None of my business what's up Jamie's ass. Whatever's up Jamie's ass is his business. Like Howard went on to like a hard, basically alluding to he's a mo. Basically.
Doesn't he have like a wife and kids? Shit.
Elton John did too.
All right, I guess.
So,
fair enough.
Who knows? I do want to catch up with the chat here real quick before we go with hot black women. We'll get there. J. Brock Contrarian says, let me give you all the subtext. Aaron isn't attracted to black women, but he sure does love the brothers. Wait a minute. Aisha Tyler. Aaron wants Aisha Tyler. Nah, I'm not an Aisha Tyler guy either. Colombians are white with huge booties, and they wouldn't look at you in a sexual way at all, Aaron. I have fucked not one, but 2 Colombians in my day. Thank you very much. And boy, did they know how to pick a fight. They were really fucking good at it, and they loved it. They had a great time doing it. Did I get that right? Aaron wants a Colombian.
Maybe,
Aaron wants a Colombian April with tits. Well, then that's not really April anymore. It's just a different person at that point. JL not here with $1. Says the sexiest thing a black woman can do is say ask, not ax. Also have a bank card, not a snap card. Jesus, you guys are, every time I'm feeling racist, I just go into my own chat.
They up the ante and you're like, oh, never mind. Maybe I'm just kind of a dick.
Dive Bar says, don't worry. Nobody's going to clip it and talk about it for 2 hours. Did you get the pun? Yeah. Tiffany Henyard is kind of hot, says Chevy Fan.
No. I could give her kind of attractive, but her eyes are popping out of her face a bit too much. And then as soon as she starts talking, I'm like, all right, I'm done. I'm out.
Approachable says, okay with the pixie haircut. There's not enough hair to cover any marks from headbutts. Accidental headbutts, of course. I thought about that the other day, and I'm like, fucking retarded ass internet people. Like, if I headbutted somebody, do you understand the fucking damage I would do? Do you understand how obliterated someone would be if this giant noggin fucking whammed right in? Get the fuck out of it. You can't hate me so much that you lose your common sense.
Yeah, but more importantly, like, it would explain why she would say the stupidest things. It was CTE.
Citizen M says, hope it's not racist, but I only like the blacks with flat hair and no fat twerking asses. If Aaron had a PR guy, they'd die from repeat aneurysms. Actually, Nick and I hired the same guy back when we were in the cover together. So that would explain why we're both doing so well. Didn't know Aaron had taste in women. I do. I am a tit man. Rogue and Johnny always finds that funny because he's like, "Oh, look who you just divorced." I'm like, "Look, I'm making up for it."
I'm a tit man. I'm just not the reason why I find it funny is like I'm a tit man. Well, then by that rule, you should have never even pursued that one.
I know.
Like that should have been.
I get it.
That should have been like that should have been like from 300 yards off. Like, well, that's a beautiful lady, but she's going to need a couple of grand under the hood before that's a car I want to race. You know what I mean? Like,
Rogue Veda with $10 says, you don't find black chicks hot? No wonder you and Mersh aren't getting along right now. 175 into tomorrow. You guys, we're 75, or I'm sorry, tonight. We're $75 away from tonight's goal. You guys have fucking killed it today. Thank you. And if you do the rest of that $75, you're getting the overtime. The morning audience is getting the overtime, which could mean that if you knock out that last $75, tomorrow morning's show at most could be 5.5 hours long. Solo. It's a solo show. 5.5
well,
hours.
I mean, I won't be available all the time, but I could maybe come in and out a couple of times.
Oh, boy. If you'd like to chip in, there's the links in the chat. 170. So we're $75 away from knocking out tonight already. There's not any Colombians in Minnesota. The fuck there aren't. There was one in Litchfield. She lived down the hall from me. Thankfully, it was just a couple of hookups and we didn't get in a relationship. Boy, that could have gotten awkward.
But down the hall, was that nice to have that like hookup, like close distance? Like
it was all the way nice.
It was all the way nice?
Yeah, it was really
So
nice.
was it mutual? Like you'd be knocking on her door, like, hey, you want to hang out? And every once in a while she'd knock on yours, like, hey, you want to hang out? Or was it more one way?
It was more like if we saw each other, we'd be like, do you want to come over? I got nothing to do. Like, I'm bored. Like, I think she knew. She's like, this white boy, like, this ain't going to be something I'm going to date. And I was like, look, this is a little much for me. Like, I was intimidated. And she was probably like, oh, I'd eat this poor white boy up. So, like, it was a fun little hookup thing. It was the two only people in Litchfield in their 20s living on their own. So they're like, we might as well pair off and fuck.
Right.
I think that's kind of what it was. But
she was the older one, right? Like she was like 29 and you were like 21.
No. I was 24 and I think she was like 25, like around my age. She was about the same age.
I was really hoping it was an older lady thing. Just because then it'd be like,
I did fucking
you got cooged.
I did coog in Litchfield though.
You cooged in Litchfield?
I cooged in Litchfield, yeah.
How long in the tooth was the cougar?
34, I think. And I was 26, 25, 26, somewhere around there. Because when did I leave Litchfield? In 2012, so I would have been 25. Yeah, so I was probably about 24, 25 when I cooged.
So you were 24, 25 when you met an older person who's about 36 and they convinced you to leave Litchfield and to just like have a whole new life, you know? They told you like, "Hey, come work for me." And I'll
No, they weren't that fucking retarded. They weren't that stupid. Sam Show says 34 is cougar age to fuck. I mean, to me, when I was 24, yeah.
Yeah, that's
a
what I'm
cougar.
saying.
When you're 24, 34 is a cougar. Jess Wake says you cannot be a cougar until you're over 40. I think I've only fucked one 40-year-old. Ever. And that was very recently.
Every time me and my hand get some time alone, I fuck a 41-year-old.
No, they're telling me nope, 34 does not count as a cougar. So I just fucked an older chick?
Yeah, you just fucked an older lady.
All right. Yeah, and if you're 37 and you fuck a 40-year-old, that doesn't count either. Because you're basically the same age. Yeah, so that's not a cougar. Yeah, Sam Show says, no, you just fucked a 34-year-old. And then when I was like 28-ish, somewhere around there, I fucked like a 36-year-old. That doesn't count either, does it?
No, it doesn't. Again, you had sex with older women.
I'm trying to really fudge the ages on these because I'm trying to figure out when I was married.
I gotta love that. Like, have you ever couged? You're like, well, I might have, but I might have also been cheating. So let's hold on a minute here. I'm sitting here going, Let's work these statistics. Look who's picking the prime numbers for their poll.
Sam Show says, you're a whore, Aaron. I know that when Kayla and I had the discussion about what our body count was, and hers was very, very low because her and Nick got married very young. So hers was a pretty low number. And I gave her mine, and I don't think mine is that crazy or that impressive. But I told her mine, and I almost feel like she had a judging me moment. She was judging me.
That dick's got to be so dirty.
And I'm like, well, this was after we'd already, like fallen in love and shit and had all these feelings and all that. Like, we didn't have this talk.
I'd already stovepiped the back door. Like, I mean, there was no purity left.
But like,
this was before the back door. Okay.
We had the conversation, and I threw my number out there, and she's like, oh my God. It wasn't like she wasn't mad. But it was kind of like, oh my God. I'm like, it felt judgy, like the reaction felt a little judgy is all. And then she told everyone else, she goes, oh my God, did you hear this? Aaron's number is this. And I'm like, what the fuck? God. Fauci's pangolins.
I throw good dick. What do you want from me?
It ain't my face.
You liked it.
Fauci's pangolin says, every sex with my new girl, she wants me to call her slam piece. I think she's seeing someone else. Yeah. I think she might be. King of All Yetis says, my body count is almost the same number of people watching this stream on Rumble. See, and I'm nowhere near that. Like, I've got one of those body counts where it's like nobody's impressed by it or they're disgusted by it. And it's like, it's not. God damn. J-Bra says she wanted to leave her husband for me. I flew that coop as fast as I could. I am not proud to have fucked a married woman, but I was a dumb kid. We've all been there, buddy. Don't beat yourself up. Sometimes you fuck a married chick. I've always thought this, like, when I cheated in my days, if I was in a relationship, I was the one at fault. If the other person was single, I didn't think they were at fault. It's not their fucking fault that, the person they're fucking's a piece of shit. None of my business. Bird Collector says, checking ages because might have been married. Talking with women, fucking while married. No, you're not a man slut. Shh. You mind your business. I've been very open about my foibles. Thank you very much. Trying to be a good boy. Back in my late 20s, early 30s. We do have some updated polling that came out. It looks like, they're going to bully Joe Biden again behind closed doors. These are the presidential general election polls that have come out today. These were done up until the 15th. We'll stop at the ones that were done between, that ended the 15th and 16th. We'll stop there. But a bunch of new polls came out today. This is the general election. Now, remember, this is the thing that Trump has never won. He lost the popular vote against Hillary, lost it against Biden. So this is pretty interesting. A new Ipsos poll has Biden 2 points ahead of, or has Trump 2 points ahead of Biden in the Ipsos Reuters poll. Then in the Economist YouGov poll, Trump is beating Kamala Harris by 5 points, and in that same poll, beating Biden by just 2. So if you actually replaced Biden with Harris, they do worse.
You do worse.
Yes.
Like I said, nobody you can get to replace Biden is going to fix the problem. Trump is going to win. You've got nobody in the bullpen.
Redfield and Wilton Strategies poll, Trump ahead by 1. Morning Consult, Trump ahead by both Harris and Biden by 1. A Harris X Forbes poll shows Trump beating Harris and Biden by 4 points. Another one has Trump beating Biden by 4 points. There's 3 polls that have Trump beating Biden by 4 points. And then another Harris X poll has Trump beating Biden by 2 points. Another one by 2 points, this time from ActiveVote. And that's what we've got for the 15th and the 16th. I will say this, average polling for Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is at 9%. It's too bad.
How high does he have to be to get? I suppose it doesn't matter. Debates aren't really much of a thing.
I thought it was 5% to get major party status. That's why I wish some of these third party guys would join a party. instead of just running as independents. But I think that's the deal they make with the status quo is that, like, look, I won't bring another third party into this as long as you let me have access to the debates. And, if I get 9, I think you have to get 5% in the polls.
I really, really want to have more than 2 parties. The 2-party system's a problem. And the 2 parties themselves are largely the same party. I mean.
Okay, how to qualify for the CNN presidential debate. CNN has set parameters. Those requirements, as do Robert F. Kennedy qualifies. Participants must also file a formal statement of candidacy to the FEC. All 5 have done so. They must appear on a sufficient number of state ballots to reach the 270 electoral vote threshold and receive at least 15% in 4 separate national polls. Kennedy was averaging 13% at the time of the debate.
Fuck. So he's right under.
He's only on the ballot in 5 states. See, they rig the game so bad against these third-party guys. They're like, well, you have to have this much support. And it's like, well, you won't let us on TV or be on debates to get more support.
Right.
And then it's like, well,
and you often don't have the amount of money that everyone else has, so you can't buy the airtime and everything else that you need to get that support. And even if you do buy the airtime and the ad space, if you're not on TV and people can't see you, it's not going to go anywhere.
Well, and also, like, the ballot access issue. Like, you got to pay money, you got to get signatures. Meanwhile, if you're a Democrat or a Republican, you just get on the ballot. It's all so designed to fuck you over.
Almost like they don't want there to be a third party. Like, it works really, really well when it's just the 2 teams, red or blue. Which one's for you?
Hobo Chili Recipe says Aaron's body count consists of calories. King of all Yetis, Aaron's body count is also his BMI. See, I feel like this is starting to get mean. I feel like this is getting a little mean. Hobo Chili says, Aaron, you look like a fat version of Sheen from Jimmy Neutron. All right, Hobo, hold on a minute. Sheen, Jimmy Neutron. No, I don't. That's just...
I mean, you have the same hair.
You're just being ridiculous now, Hobo. No way in hell. That's Sid from Toy Story, for Christ's sake.
Actually, yeah, it kind of is.
Sam Show says it's not even the parties that are the problem. Government in general always wants more power, so it doesn't matter how many parties there are. It's always in their best interest to get more power. J Bra says, here's possibly the gayest thing you'll ever see me type. Oh, ready?
Yep.
But this chat has helped me through a low time in my life, and for that, you all get 1 coupon. Or coupnoff, whatever the fuck he's trying to write. Hey. Oh, coupon for a free reach around, he says. Okay, thank you. No, and you were right, J Bra. That was remarkably gay. But thank you. Sam Show says third party just equals the same thing, but with 3 parties instead of 2.
Possibly, yeah.
Now people are saying in the chat that I do look like that guy. No. Approachable says, say the number, you pussy. What number? Oh, my body count? I think it's only like 17. It's gone up in the last, few months here, but yeah, I think 7. It's under 20. It's over 15, under 20. I think if I sat down and counted, it would be probably about 17. So like I said, that's not a big number. That's not a lot. I mean, you got to remember, I was married for 7 years and I was married for 2.5 years. And then I was in a long-term relationship for 1.5 years, 2 years between those 2. So I don't know. I just, I feel like I've got a lot done in the time I've been given. That's it. King of all Yetis says, notice how he said this chat and not this show or Aaron. Shh. Shut the fuck up, Yeti. We all know he meant the show.
Yeah, I'm only at 11, but I met my my ex when I was 20-ish.
Okay.
Yeah, 20, about to be 21. And then I was with her for like 15, 20 years. So that's kind of where we're at.
King of all Yetis says 17 was a good month for me when I was single and on drugs. Yeah, good job, buddy. I've never had an STD. Devil Pup says, J-Bra, I too was a bartender and a band manager. I have stories. Yeah, if you were a bartender, you could fuck.
I mean, we can discuss like how it happened or whatever, but isn't by definition, isn't herpes an STD?
No, because I have HSV1. That's the lip one. Does not count as a STD. HSV2 is an STD. I didn't get mine from.
I love how rehearsed this defense is. It's been made before.
I will say, because of my previous lifestyle, every time I get like a pain in like my pelvic region or anything like that, I'm like, oh shit, did I fucking catch something from those hooas?
Well, here's my question. Have you done the responsible thing and just gotten tested?
Yeah.
No, that's not. That's a no.
Someone's saying in the chat, HSV1 is also an STD. Is not. Now this is going to be on my search. See, I don't have genital herpes is an STI. I don't have genital herpes. Suck my dick. I just get a nice big blister right here. Every year and a half or so. Comes by and says, hey, want to not eat pussy for a while? I go, I like to eat pussy. It's fun.
I do too. Starving.
I'm just so hungry.
I got more than enough to eat at home.
Yeah, I got more than enough to eat at home. MSO says, does that number include your Asian slaves? Thank you.
Well, you got to try the merchandise, man. You can't just...
King of all Yeti says, the lady at the health department looked at me and my ex and said, I've seen people with some shit, but I've never seen a boyfriend and girlfriend have everything. Yeti, you are a piece of shit. Says, guess what color the health department lady was? I can only guess now. Oh, shit. When we have to do these really long overtimes, it really helps that our chat is very funny.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, we got a lot of stories left over for tonight. You know, I think I've got pretty much all of the 8 o'clock hour stories available. Oh shit! Actually, I've got all the 7 and 8 o'clock stories because we had a lot of asides today, like the Tiffany Henyard and the Alex Jones thing. So we had a lot of asides.
The human source.
The human source. Yeah, we needed to investigate the human source. And now you guys are $75 away from tonight's goal. God, you have no idea how bad I want to fucking take the night off. I can't do it. I can't do it to the audience, but you have no idea how bad I want to take the night off. Oh.
You have no idea how bad I want to take the afternoon off and just freaking take a nap. But I'm tired because of my own shits, and I have to go do medical appointments. So, yeah, I mentioned it earlier to people. I might be starting late today because of that. I have to go get pumped full of drugs.
Do you want to hear Joe Biden take credit for some black jobs?
Yes.
This is a really funny clip. This is Joe Biden talking about black employment in Las Vegas.
Well, I'm serious. Go figure. From a guy who spread the birthism lie against Barack Obama, saying he wasn't born in America and he wasn't a U.S. citizen. Of course, here's what he thinks of black jobs. I love his phrase, black jobs. It tells a lot about the man and about his character. Folks, I know what a black job is.
Oh, this is the part where all the Biden people start hanging on to each other and they're like, fuck, what is
Fuck, I know what a black job is. I got very shiny shoes. Oh, no.
Joe, no. I know what a black job is. I was driving through Arkansas. I didn't see any cotton in the fields. Jesus, Joe. I know. Listen. I know what a black job is. All right, the TSA lady with the long nails searched my bags. All right, let's find out what a black job is.
What a black job is? It's the Vice President of the United States.
Whoa. So we're saying that Joe Biden's creating black jobs because he gave a black lady a job? Okay.
So you're saying she was a DEI hire?
Yeah.
Who was brought in by her skin tone?
I know what a black job is. The first black president in American history, Barack Obama.
And now I'm going to name 5 other people who would probably poll better than I would right now. So he's saying that black jobs are Barack Obama and Kamala Harris. That's what.
So there's 2 of them. There's 2 black jobs.
But that's how he sees them, as black jobs.
Black jobs.
Yeah. God. He's one of those guys who will try to have that poignant moment, and you'll just watch it go oh so badly. He'll be like, I'm going to make the big speech, and then he'll start making the speech. You go, shut the fuck up. It's no reason for you to keep going down this road. It's remarkably unnecessary.
The worst part is he does these weird pauses where he's just and he scans the room with his mouth agape. And I was worried, was the audio not coming through? And it's like, oh, no. He's just being silent because Grandpa phases out like that. I've made this joke before, too, and I've said it on someone else. Joe Biden literally looks like that fucking, that puppet that,
Jeff Dunham has? Yeah, the
Jeff Dunham's
old guy.
puppet.
Walter?
Yeah, Uncle Walter. Yeah, he looks like Walter. Like he didn't start out that way, but at this point, President Joe Biden looks like a real life human version of the puppet Walter.
When he pauses, that's not him pausing. He's death rattling. He's got to let those out like he did at the debate. When I heard him death rattle at the debate, I was like, this isn't funny anymore. You just heard Joe Biden go. I'm like, Jesus, he's fucking dying, dude. Leave him alone.
That's not his death rattle. That's America's death rattle.
That's America's death rattle, baby. By the way, there's pointing out, the Aristococks are pointing out in the chat, it was actually Hillary who started that Obama wasn't born in America shit, and I think they're actually right about that. I think it was her who started it. But she ain't been a long ways tired.
She couldn't have said such a thing. She keeps hot sauce in her purse.
Oh, that fucking hot sauce in the purse. And you know what? Good for Charlemagne for calling her out, too.
Mm-hmm.
Because he went, shut up. He goes, you're just saying that because you're talking to black people. Hillary Clinton hot sauce. Yeah. Here's the clip.
No more questions? They said, no, she has to go.
What's something that you always carry with you?
Hot sauce.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you getting information right now? Hot sauce. Hot sauce in my bag, Swag?
Hot sauce.
Really?
Yes.
Now, listen, I just want you to know, people are going to see this and say, okay, she's pandering to black people.
Okay. Is it working?
Yeah. That's her, though. Like, that I know it's supposed to be a joke, but that's her. Like, is it working? Oh, really? I'm pandering to black. Like, this was one of the times she's maybe not pandering to black people. And she was surprised that people said that. So she's like, oh, well.
Is it working?
Is it working? That would be great. That'd be so wait, you're saying I'm accidentally getting black people to like me? That would be wunderbar. How about the oh no, this guy. I just saw this in my recommendeds on this Hillary video. Do you remember the Ugandan president?
What is your message to Western human rights groups, to President Obama, to lesbian, gay, bisexual, and transgender people?
Respect African societies and their values. If you don't agree, you just keep quiet. Let's manage our society the way we see. If we are wrong, we shall find out by ourselves. Just the way we don't interfere with yours.
Do you personally dislike homosexuals?
Of course, they are disgusting.
The way his face changes when she asks that question.
Of course, they're disgusting.
He looks at her like she's retarded. He's like, of course they're disgusting. Why would you even ask? Is this a joke question?
Homosexuals?
Of course, they are disgusting. What sort of people are they? How can you go? I never knew what they were doing. That's how I've been told recently that what they do is terrible, disgusting. But I was ready to ignore that if there was proof that that's how he's born, abnormal. But now the proof is not there.
Fucking based Ugandan president.
Beef broth based.
Of course, they are disgusting.
All right, I don't mean to bail, but I got to go to a medical appointment.
I got to run too. We're out of time for today. Thank you guys very much. We appreciate it. We still owe another half hour of overtime to the morning show crowd. So we're going to do that tomorrow. And then if you knock out the goal tomorrow, we're going to go for an hour of overtime. So
all right.
Thank you guys very much. I'm also kicking around the idea of 2 Rumble Fridays, maybe Thursday and Friday, but that might be overkill. Johnny, thank you very much. We appreciate it, buddy.
You're very welcome.
To the rest of you, this has been the best audience all week. You guys, I mean, unbelievable the amount you've thrown at us. We're going to have an easy night tonight, hopefully an easy day tomorrow morning, and then we're done with goals for the week. You guys pretty much knocked out almost every goal for the week, and we appreciate it so much. Listen to Johnny today whenever he ends up being on Just Kidding LLC, Twitch, Rumble, and YouTube. I'm keeping Johnny too long already. Take it easy, you guys. Have a great rest of your day. See you soon.